Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, guys? Good to see ya. It is good to see ya. We're back at it. We're back at it. A little bit later than I wanted to be today, but I had to get some stuff. I had to pop to IKEA, or IKEA. Go get some stuff and had to just get some stuff done in the house, basically. You know, adulting, responsibilities. I know, the boring stuff, right? The boring stuff. So we're going to try and get 2.2 done. That's the plan. Because obviously anniversary stream is... anniversary, should I say, is coming up for Wither soon. And, you know, want to try and get caught up. So we're going to do the quest for 2.2. Because, like I say, I haven't been playing the game much at all recently. So we'll try and rectify that. Hopefully 2.3 is going to bring me back, you know. Hopefully it's going to reignite the fire, so to speak. Well, how's your weekend been, guys? Hopefully you've had a good one. I decided as well I was to watch Man United. Shouldn't have done that. Absolutely terrible game again. We just suck so bad at the minute. It's like it stopped being funny a long time ago, if I'm honest. You know, it stopped being funny a long time ago. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. Good to see you. 2.2 time. Let's go. Reldon, what's going on? Leo, welcome to the stream. Doug Lord, how's it going? Yo, what's going on, Vez? Yeah, I've heard... I don't think I've heard any negatives about the story, actually, if I'm honest. I'm looking forward to this. I didn't watch the boxing, actually, no, Kieran. I heard that it was a good fight, though. I did hear it was a good fight. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I'm not gonna lie. Not really that big into boxing, man. You know? It just doesn't fuss me too much. But yeah, guys, welcome. So, I did upload a video today. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. I didn't get to ask this live, but how was your first experience with it? It was really good, actually. I enjoyed it, apart from getting nuked twice. Man, I've never had a copyright situation like that particular stream. Absolutely wild. I'll explain it in a minute. Just insane. Like, doesn't even make sense. You know, it doesn't even make sense. I must admit, that was funny in the stream. Like, Kyo got hit. Then I got hit. Then Kyo came back up, then I came back up, then he got hit again, then I got hit again. I think the only people who dodged it was Cookie, because he muted it, but even that wasn't saving him. Even that wasn't saving him, and I'll explain in a little bit, because it's just ridiculous. Yeah, I enjoyed the stream. Looking forward to the content. Can't wait for the PC client. Season 3 of the anime as well. Excited about that. And I must admit, the characters look really good, man. Characters look really good. You know? Yeah, it took me about 10 hours yesterday to get the claim off. Because, YouTube was just being crap. So, yeah, it was a bitch. So did Cookie switch scenes so there were like the stream wasn't up at all, or did he just mute it? Oh, let me switch scenes. Let me switch scenes. Let me switch scenes. So yeah, let me just explain this to you. The insanity of this, right? This is the insanity of it. Obviously, don't mind getting claims. It happens. It's just, you know, it's the pitfalls of streaming. Sometimes good thing about YouTube, you can just edit stuff afterwards. It's usually fine, you know. Stream processes right after the stream goes live. You get the stream ends. You get the claim usually within about half an hour. It's usually there right away, right? And you just go into the editing tools. You can either remove the music or just trim the segment altogether or just mute it, right? And usually what I'll do is I'll try and erase the song. Some of audio's there. Sounds a little bit like you're underwater sometimes, but it's better than just like being silent. So I did that, but I had to wait hours to do it because for some reason the stream just didn't process yesterday. Like it just went on forever. And it was like, I don't know, man. Late last night, I was able to actually start the process of editing out the music. Woke up this morning, it was done. Sweet. Monetization was back on. Block was gone off the stream. Awesome. Sweet. Everybody can watch it. We've got no problems, right? And then at 4:10 today, I get an email saying that your stream's been partially blocked and it's non-monetizable again. And I was like, what? What? Is that just a delayed email? Because sometimes that happens. YouTube will like pop off emails for things that you've already solved. So I went back into my dashboard. No, it's partially blocked again. And also demonetized. I was like, what's going on here then? So I went into the and bear in mind, when it was partially blocked in Russia. This was when everything that was there, music, video, everything, right? It was partially blocked in Russia. So I was like, right, sorted that out, got rid of that. So now the music's gone, right? It's just the video. And then I get a claim, and I look, and the claim's for the visual. So not only did they claim the music, they claimed what was on screen, right? What was on screen. So even if you muted it, you still got a claim. And I was like, I think that's the first time that's ever happened to me because I've never like streamed a show or a movie, which I would imagine that would happen from visuals, you know, even if you muted it. So that happened. And then I looked and it was like, it was blocked in Japan. And I was like, this is so weird. So when the music and the video's there, it's blocked in Russia, but it's okay in Japan. But when I remove the music, the visuals are claimed and it's blocked in Japan. It's just like, what? It didn't make any sense at all. You know? So yeah. And it was the same thing as well. It's like it wasn't even a separate part of the stream. It was exactly the same part of the music. So I was just like, okay, so you double claiming. You didn't claim the visuals originally, just the music, but then second claim came in for the visuals. And like I say, just weird how it wasn't blocked in Japan initially, but then when the music was gone, it was blocked in Japan, which is kind of odd. Yeah, the anime season 3 was a visual claim. I heard Kooky said Japan didn't like that. Yeah. But it's weird that that wasn't part of the claim initially. It wasn't blocked there. Because usually, you can see the list of all the countries that your content's blocked in. But yeah, it was just blocked in Russia initially. But then when the music was gone, it was all of a sudden YouTube was like, okay, Japan wants in on this now. You know? So yeah, I'm just waiting for it to edit that now. So I've just had to trim it basically. So that part of the stream's just gone, you know? So if you did watch it back, it'd go from 3 hours, 7 minutes straight to 3 hours, 10 minutes. But it is what it is, man, you know? It's no big deal. Don't worry about it too much. I'd probably be a little bit more stressed if I was getting like Hio's numbers, because his stream had like close to 100,000 views, probably more than that. So that would have been actually something to be like, damn, man, that's just cost me a bit of money. But, you know, probably looking at $5 I lost out on, maybe, if that. So, no big deal. I just like to get the claims off because sometimes it can affect the reach of the videos, and I'd just rather as many people be able to watch content as possible, really. Yo, T, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Stutzer, how's it going? How's it going? Are we going to do a quick recap about the anniversary stream? We didn't get a chance to yap after the live stream. I was going to actually, I was going to do a video about it. Yeah, man, we can have a little conversation about it, because I did the video, like, what I'm excited about, but I wanted to talk. I did want to talk because, like somebody mentioned again, you know, the sweeps and stuff. That's something that I forgot to put in that video. That's a really good thing. I suppose I'm less excited in a sense because I haven't got to the frustrations of, you know, doing auto clears at the moment. But yeah, I've been saying this for a long time. You know, anything that speeds up that grind side of things, especially for materials, sweeps are just great, man. They're just so freaking good, you know. Season 3 of the anime will be peak. I'm trying to wait until I'm gonna wait for season 3 now, because hopefully by then I'll have cleared all the season 2 content and hopefully got through season 3 as well, so we can just watch it without worrying about it affecting my appreciation of the actual the game story side of things. Did you take part in the web event? No, I didn't. No, I need to do it. Is that still going? I didn't do it. Like I finished the stream yesterday. I had a bunch of stuff that I had to get done yesterday right off the stream. Like I had some food and I had to get a bunch of stuff done. I didn't really get a chance to do anything last night. Like I ended up doing my dailies like at the evening yesterday. I didn't even get a chance to do any gaming. So yeah, it's still going. All right then. You reckon we could do that on stream tomorrow? Maybe we can maybe do that on stream. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. We need to do that. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to season 3. Crew skin, awesome as well. That was great to see in the stream. Obviously, the PC client's just insane. I'm really happy about that. The characters as well, man. Like, of course, obviously, I'm a layman with the game, right? I'm new to the game. I'm just learning stuff about the game. But all 3 of the characters for me look really, really good. They look really good, actually. I want to try and see if I can get all 3 because they all look really good. Obviously, Sharon Hawking looks insanely powerful. I do love Exia's like that revive. I like the fact that, you know, her skill isn't about like, you know, dumping more damage in. It's just like bringing somebody back so they can do that kind of thing. I kind of like that, like a little switch up. I do like that. And as well, the Sancta dude just looks insane, you know, insane. Takes me in a LinkedIn general, make you feel good. Yeah, we'll check it out. Yeah, 6 months to prepare, plenty of time. Yeah, we're gonna try and get on the grind to sax up now. Yo, geez, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Have a good shift, dude. Have a good shift. So yeah, hopefully we can try and get in some Expedition 33, but I don't know, man, because I think people are saying it's taking about 4 hours to do this story. So it's like 6 o'clock now, so we probably won't be able to get any in, but we'll see. Speaking of the live stream, though, I did an overview on Discord general if you want to revisit the details. I might have a look at that, actually, Leo. I might have a look at that. Isn't getting Angel Gundam for free world? Yes, bro. Like I said that in the video, the fact that you know, compared to like obviously the anniversary that we're getting from Woodward at the moment, it's like, damn, okay, that's nice. Because I said as well, I said in one of my videos the other day, you know, when I said we got an SSR free in Nikkei, and somebody was like, they wouldn't do that for the first anniversary, but they did do that for the first anniversary as well. You know, just saying, not to throw more shit at Woodward, just saying, no, just saying. Pretty sure that it was Snow White, wasn't he? Was it the, I can't remember which one it was now, but it was something Snow White, right? Snow White. Forgot. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure, there was a free SSR. Two seconds, chat. Close that down, get rid of it. So, yeah, I went to IKEA today. Get a new cupboard, sorted, switched out to the old cupboard as well in the bedroom, changed some stuff around in the bedroom, so I've been doing that today a little bit. And his tanky, yeah, that like, what does he use? He uses his own bullet shed to like give him, stop himself from being murked, yeah, from being killed. Oh, okay. Oh, as well, apparently the guy's getting a translation to EN, yeah. The guy's getting a translation to EN. Apparently people were saying that the Yo-Star store confirmed that as well. Was it the one that's already out to get a translation? I'm not too sure. Which is cool to see. But yeah, really positive about it, actually. It was a good so it didn't feel like it, because it was like on for like 2 hours, yeah. It didn't feel like it was 2 hours. It really went by pretty quick. I think it's because there wasn't like massive yap sessions of just like for the sake of yapping. You know, like there was a lot of talking, but it was like it felt like we were going from one thing to another that was pertinent to the game, rather than being like, you know, like I know some people like this in like obviously I think Hoyo were probably the worst for all that stuff in my opinion. But like the last stream on the anniversary stream, a lot of people appreciated these. I guess it was kind of cool, but I just wasn't interested, you know, when they started going through the statistics of how many times people had died to particular enemies and how many times people had killed enemies and how much healing like Verena had done and all this sort of stuff. I was just like, that's cool, but you know, that could be like a post on Twitter for me. You know what I mean? That could literally be a post on Twitter where you're like, hey guys, check out this cool stuff. But that sort of stuff was like they went on for that for like too much, and I was just like, all right, whatever. I'm not really interested in that personally. I'd rather us just to flow through the different content, and if we you know if we talk a little bit more about the content, I'm okay with a bit of yap then when it's specific to new stuff that's coming out as well. But when it's like, oh cool, yeah, damage numbers, great man, awesome to know about that. Don't care. All right, let's move on. Ik zie me in a D&D skin too. Oh really? Yeah, the thick lore book. Yeah. Too much content. They don't have time to do a ton of filler. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll say because it just felt like it was like bang, 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 straight onto the next thing, wasn't it? Which was definitely appreciated. For me, I get like, you know what I mean. Like, I don't mind Wuthering Waves streams, honestly. Apart from like, I guess, you know, the disappointment a little bit with the 2.3 anniversary stream for Wuthering Waves. The actual streams themselves I find entertaining, you know. They definitely did kind of lead us up the garden path a little bit in the last one. Even though I wasn't in the camp of like we're getting a free 5-star, as we got towards the end of that stream, I was like, I think we are getting a free 5-star just the way they were doing things. But I do quite like the way Kuro do their streams as well. They always feel because they're usually on here around about 30 minutes or so, aren't they? I know that last one was longer, but they usually feel fine. They usually tend not to yap too much. And it does feel like they're hitting us with content after content as well. And even though they're a little bit cringy sometimes, I kind of like it, you know? I do. I kind of like it. It's like that sort of like, oh, he's an idiot, but he's our idiot kind of thing, you know? And I do usually like that about the streams. But yeah, the last one, it was a little bit too much yap. Definitely was a little bit too much. Like when I go into like Hoyo streams from time to time, I'm just like, man, shut up. You know, just let's just get to it. Like, can we just get to it, please? But before we jump into this, guys, I did want to check out a video here from Cookie, the best 6 stars to choose in the double selected tickets. I do want to get round to watching that, so I thought we could watch that now, actually, because I am contemplating picking up one of the packs. So it'd be interesting to see, you know, a viewpoint on like the potential good ones to go for. There's news ECC giving out free S rank. I've heard about that, Ducklord. I'm not gonna buy into it too much yet because apparently it's leaks, right? And I'm like, you know, we might be in another situation here where people are just trying to gas it up, and it's not the case. But if it happens, that'll be banging. I'll take it. You know, I will definitely take that for sure. That's for me. I'm just hoping that the ZZZ anniversary is good now. You know, obviously we've got to see how the new stuff in Wuthering Waves actually plays when we get to play the anniversary. But I am looking forward to it. But yeah, you know, I'm hoping Zenly's coming and cook for the anniversary. Yeah, it was so stupid to do when they had nothing to show. Yeah, he did right. I wasn't the only one who was feeling that, because I've seen a couple of other people mention that actually. And I definitely got that vibe, like, as I say, as you got towards that end bit, I was like, oh, I think it's happening. And I was always in the camp there, hey, it would be cool if we did, but I didn't expect it. I was just hopeful that we would, you know, there's nothing wrong with being hopeful, is that? And as you say, though, like that edginess who's going, I was like, they're going to do it. They're going to do it, aren't they? They're going to do it. They're going to come in and everybody's going to be devs listened. And I was hoping that was the case. I would, you know, hey, free shit's always good, right? And then, no. So I think that's why a lot of people felt, because it was almost like a gut punch, wasn't it? People got blue-balled a little bit. Any news on what S rank would make it more believable? I don't know. I did see something on Twitter talking about it, though, but I just scrolled past because, like, you know what? Like I say, I'm not averse to leaks personally most of the time, even though I don't really engage with them. It's not like I'm afraid to see them, but yeah, I was just like, that's one I'm gonna just wait. I'll just wait, because if I buy into that and it's not there, then I'll probably be disappointed when I really shouldn't let leakers get me gassed up, I guess. I would imagine to probably, if there was gonna do it, Ducklord, I would think it'd probably be a standard banner character, which I'll be fine with. I'll be fine with that. A free Nekomata, right? Yeah. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I'm really looking forward to Zenless's anniversary as well. I need to catch up on Zenless as well. I've got to just finish off 1.6 and then go through 1.7 and we're caught up then. And then obviously we've got to do 2.2. Oh no, I found the post and it's from someone reliable. Don't give me hope. That's the thing, isn't it, dude? It's like with Wuthering Waves. You know, I know a lot of people are shitting on people for believing the leaks, which I think it's fair to do. You know, you can like have a dig at people, so you shouldn't believe everything you see kind of attitude. But at the same time, the leaks have been pretty accurate with Wuthering Waves, haven't they? So you can fault people, but then you can't at the same time for them maybe thinking it was going to be the case because of how accurate the leaks have been. But I think then getting angry that the leaks were wrong, you know, I think that was probably, that's just on you then, I guess. But to be like, oh, damn, I believed it as well. Because I'm not going to lie, if I didn't see the leaks prior to the stream. I heard people talking about like free Zarnies and stuff, but I didn't know that was coming from leaks until after the fact. If I'd have seen that, I think I'd have believed it. I'm not gonna lie, because pretty much everything else that's been leaked in WoW, as long as it's not these stupid leaks that you see, what you were seeing from people back in like 1.0 when they were talking that like, oh, Geshulin and Scar's coming in like 1.4 and then 1.5 and then 2.0 and all this, like, you know, before we even got into the 1.1 plus patches. Those ones where it was like, you know, yeah, you just cooking up crap here. But yeah, I think if I'd have saw that, I'd have been like, shit, man, we are getting a free Zarni? Even though it's crazy to think that'd be the case, because, you know, yeah, it's super hype character. It's just not going to happen, is it? Pixavoldi no longer drinking from the bowl, right? I'm being a good boy today. I'm being a good boy. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. When is the anniversary stream for Zenless? Do you guys know? Do you guys actually know when it is? Because when did Zenless launch now? The 4th of July. Oh, shit. I'm going to be on holiday, man. No, I'm not. I'm going to be back. It's the 2nd of June. I'll go away. So we'll probably see something in June, yeah. Probably. Zizi did free Haramasa, the free Chicani idea. Well, oh, yeah. Even if, like, you know, the idea of Zarni, like, I wouldn't expect it. And even said, I think people who were expecting that probably a little bit delusional. But even still that, seeing it in leaks, you know what? There's even part of me like, say, I think if I'd have saw it, I'd been like, oh shit, they're going to do this. But yeah. Stream in June, yeah. So I might not be here for it, actually. Fuck. I might not be here for the anniversary stream. That might be one where I have to whip out the phone, guys, and watch it from the pool side, maybe. Because I am interested in that. I am. I'm like, not even just in terms of like free stuff with Zenless, because I think Zenless cook with events. So I'm really hopeful that we're going to get some really cool stuff event-wise for the anniversary for Zenless. Because when it comes to Wuthering Waves, like, I was hoping we get some really interesting events for the anniversary. But at the same time, for me, we was never really knocked my socks off with events. We would tend to just lean into the combat stuff, which is fine because it's got great combat. But apart from like this trial crisis thing, really, and like the Depths of Elusive Realm, which not really an event, I guess. They've never really blew me away, so I wasn't expecting too much. But Zenless has been killing it with events, so I'm really hopeful that the events for 2.0 for the anniversary or whatever it's going to drop 2.0, I should imagine, yeah, is going to be really good. Zanny's with me, I'll be in terms of hype. Yeah. Where will I be? I'll be in Greece. In Zanti, Zakynthos. Going there for 2 weeks, from the 2nd. So from the 2nd till, what? Like the 16th, I think? I'll be away. So I really should try and get some videos up for then. Maybe we do a poolside stream. And react to it. The only thing I wanted was either Scarf or Lava Banner release for anniversary. Sad days. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, for a Lava would have been lovely, because one of my anticipated, and Scar as well. Yeah. So yeah, like I say, for Zenless, for me, if we don't get free characters, I'm not gonna lie. I will be honest. People can say what they like. I'll be like, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Like, it sucks that we didn't do it, but it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? But I really hope we get some some good events. Like I'm hoping that we're getting this because we're getting the rerun of the Fall Guys stuff, which I'm more than fine with because I thought it was fucking awesome. One of the best events that I've seen in a gacha game personally for me. In regards to like a totally different abstract way of playing the game. So I'm hopeful that we're getting kind of a rerun of that so they can really dish something good up for the anniversary. It's a bit of a shame we doesn't have the rep of events. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, don't be wrong. I love Wuthering Waves. I do. But I've said this for quite a while now. In regards to like events, I just think it's a little bit the same. Again, if you love Wuthering Waves' combat, which I do, but like I like just like that's why I think, you know, when the fishing event dropped, I was like, this is amazing, but it was just a bit too much. You know what I mean? It was just a bit too much, and there wasn't enough variety to something that was so chunky. But I'm hoping that we can see more of that idea. You know, a little bit of a switch up. Because, yeah, I love the combat, but I also would like something that's a little bit different, you know? First time I played the Fall Guys event in Zenlist, I was like, this is how you do it. And obviously other events as well, but I was like, this is how you do events. This is a proper event. This is here, you know? This is obviously Fall Guys is a game, and this is a game in itself, and bringing in the PvP, having a multiplayer element that's totally separate from the game itself is a really, really smart thing to do, I think. This is what I've said. If Wuthering Waves could bring in a sort of multiplayer side of things through an event where it's like you're using echoes to like have Pokemon battles, where there's no like ability to spend money to get better items, you just use the stuff what's in that molder, however it's built. I think that would be really good. I think that would be really good. I would really love a freeze. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Me too. You know, I said in my video as well, I don't think most people picked up on it. I said that about, you know, if you do get a free character, everybody was calling everybody beggars for wanting a free character, then you best leave that character in your inventory and not use it because you don't want to be a beggar. I'll take free shit all day, I will. Yeah, it's good that he's easy. I'm happy. Yeah, I agree, Duck Lord, yeah. And I've said this before, I can understand how we were kind of build their events around the combat because let's not pretend, Wuthering Waves has some of the best, probably has, it does. I think it has the best action combat in this space. And like Wuthering Waves' action combat, like, can hold up to a lot of games outside of the gacha space as well, in my opinion. That is some fucking well-made combat, you know what I mean? In my opinion. So like, I understand them leaning into it. It makes sense. The combat, there's other stuff as well, but the combat really defines Wuthering Waves, doesn't it? So, you know, it makes sense for them to lean into it a bit more. But I guess I'm just like, I like a bit of variety, you know? I like something that's just random sometimes. I do just like, oh, this was a surprise. This is totally different. Where I think a big chunk of the Wua player base prefers combat events, which, hey, you know, it's fair. It's because you love it. You wanted to do better. Agree. Yeah. So it's nice putting that video up again, talking about the 4 stars. You know, I like that sort of conversations because people's coming back with good ideas. I was like, actually, you know what? Like, you know, it is fair that, like, I don't think 4 stars fix that particular problem. I think they can easy, you know, which was talking about in the Zani situation. And the idea of potentially older units getting access to stuff as well, I don't think's a terrible idea either. Because I do think Zani, in my opinion, emphasizes a problem that Wuthering Waves is kind of staring at the moment. We're not there, you know, we're not in the end game in that regard. We're not, you know, the red flag isn't up, but like, you know, the red flag's in hand, you know, it's not being waved, but like, it's just, I think it's definitely something the player base needs to be wary of because we don't want it going down that route, you know, and I think, you know, it only takes a couple of patches, doesn't it? A couple of scuffed patches. And you can go from having a really good game to a game being a place where it's like, yeah, shit, man, how do we get here so fast? You know, it doesn't take much. I personally hope Enfield's event will be more like Arknights instead of the other 3D model games. Otherwise, Arknights will stay as my favourite gacha. Who needs to branch out from just combat, though? Too much of anything gets out. That's fair. Yeah, I agree. Gamba Battle Royale, kind of random or not. Yeah, no, that shit's wild, that is. I like that, though. It's kind of funny, man. I think if it's created RA and Battle Royale Gamba, I'm not too worried about their creativity. Yeah, I'm hopeful for Enfield as well, because, like, with what they're doing in Arknights, if they can translate some really fun stuff into the 3D action space, man, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. I think it will likely go with Dark Knight's route with Enfield because the biggest hint is new ops being in the standard banner. Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, if they continue with no timer events, I'm good with it. Staying all combat. You know what? I'll agree there. Like, I definitely would rather more variety. But if we get a lot more stuff that drops a timer altogether, then I'll probably have a lot more fun with it. I think that's a good point as well. Playing the gachas helps cover other. Yeah. I think that's a good point as well. Like when you are playing other games, like the monotonous, more repetitive sides of one game don't feel so bad when it's your only game, do they? As well, if you're playing others and you can get that you can scratch that itch somewhere else, you know, a different way of playing. But yeah, I think that's a fair point. I still would like more variety, but yeah, I agree. More stuff with dropping the timers. Yes, please. Nearly 5 stars enablers for metacoms is called being HSR. Yeah, like and don't get me wrong, I'm always happy for, because like somebody was saying it in my comments the other day, they was like saying basically like, well, free to play players ain't gonna get, and I know that, and I know in a gacha game, premium characters are always gonna be better and pair with, but just having it just makes it more restrictive if the option's not there. You know, give me potential worse alternatives, you know, but it just doesn't have to be the rover. And you can just you can have some of those, like maybe have some of these characters just drop now and again. They're part of events. You get them in an event, and then the copies are just going to the standard pool. Boom. I think that does a good job of fixing it. Even if I've got Peebs to run with Zani, it'd be nice to be like, you know what? Actually, I just want to switch it up. I'm going to get less than, but I want to switch it up, because even if you go with Spectral Rover with Zani, I think if you've got Zani's weapon, you're looking at a potential 55% dip in the damage you're outputting, yeah, which is not it's not something to turn your nose up at. That isn't. So you know, and like I say, you'll get the argument of, well, if you can clear content, then it's fine, which I relate to that. I think that is a good argument, but at the same time, it just sucks if you can't, you know, if your scores off what the character's capable of doing, it just feels a bit sucky, especially if you've potentially paid to get that character, but without that other character, this character just really isn't anywhere near what it could be like. Which, as I say, you know, I'm fine with being maybe 10-20% off it with the free-to-play alternative, but 50% with the MC, it's like, fuck, man. You know, it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. But William Enfield using turrets would be crazy fun, I think. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, they could do some really cool stuff, couldn't they, with the base stuff as well, with the turrets and that. Yeah, definitely. Because they've got all those assets that they could use in some abstract way. I agree with that, actually. Free-to-play should always be competitive at the very least. I mean, would you want to get me Abby and then have her perform like 2/3 of what she should be? Yeah, true. Roguelike say the Slay the Spire genre, resort management, cult with football, the gamma, all the crazy stuff. We just need the auto chess mode now. Yeah, as I say, I think there's going to be a lot of people skipping Zani. I do, because they haven't got Peebs. I do. I've already seen people talking about it. I think having her so heavily tied to Peebs is going to turn one of the most demanded units that could make so much money, and it's still going to make a lot of money, I think. But I think they shot themselves in the foot a little bit. You know what I mean? I think if they did that, I think they should have probably did it with a different unit. I think they cooked themselves a little bit doing that. I do, honestly. I really do. I haven't, no, Eldon. It's coming in a month. Okay, that'd be cool. So yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that sort of stuff personally. Because one of the things that people always said at the start of Wuthering Waves, and it was a big argument that people used to shit on other games, was Wuthering Waves is far less restrictive. And I'm not, and it is still less restrictive, but I think we're definitely moving into the era now where Wuthering Waves is getting a little bit more restrictive, isn't it? You know, there's still a lot of options, but I think those options are slowly getting smaller as we go further forward. And it's like, you know, if this is the direction we keep taking, where are we going to be at in a year? You know, are we going to be at a point where it's like, you know, if you don't have this unit you know, if you're not like having to double pull on reruns and stuff when new ban, you're going to have new banners drop, and then we'll just get the character on a rerun. It's like, oh well, do I skip one of the other new units then for that rerun because otherwise that unit's not going to be great, or is a rerun going to run when the new banner drops? So it's going to be like I'm going to have to pull the character and the rerun banner. It just doubles up, doesn't it? And I remember that was a thing as well. People say, well, there's no farm on in Wuthering Waves. You know, I think we're borderline. Just let some existing 4-stars be able to. Yeah, right. I think that's a good point, Relden. Yeah. And I think it was a fair point that some people were saying that, like, oh, if you know, having 4-stars might stop people wanting to pull, and then that can add power creep itself, which I think is a fair argument. You know, because if you're trying to keep new units, you know, a step or two above the 4-stars, that could potentially get you into a rat race of constantly chasing. But I think with well-built, balanced units that are more specific, then I think you can, and obviously lesser, I think you can still be in a position where the 5-stars are definitely more desirable. But there's and if people want to get the most out of the 4-stars, they've still got to go into the Gamba, but they could get the initial original copy from an event. I think that just, for me personally, I'd like that. But yeah. I hope NTE events will have the same level as TAOF ones with co-op and PvP solo games built. Yeah, you know what? I can't wait to see what the next step is in NTE because they said they're going to be working on the combat and stuff, aren't they? So I can't wait to see that actually. So respect to NTE, they let people get a hold of the game and pull it apart, which is for me that's a good sign. I think the devs are really open to try and improve the game as well. Which I think if they can get the combat nailed, I think NTE could be a really good game. I do. Well, this is what I always thought would happen, where each team is kind of set in stone. It's why I've always said certain units like Shorekeeper would lose value over time. Yeah. You're not wrong. And as I say, it's just like I say, it's been a bit funny to me to see people like vehemently defending some of the steps that we started to see in Wuthering Waves, which, like I say, at the moment, we're not there, but like, you look into the future and it's like, well, we could be getting there quickly. And the arguments that people are saying now, it's like that was the arguments that it was a polar opposite 6 months ago, you know, that people were using to say, well, this is exactly why is better. And it's like those arguments now are not so easily able to be made, yet people are still making, well, because that's what I think the Wuthering Waves community kind of put themselves in a cage for a while, because their whole thing was, well, it's better than Genshin. And I always said that's not a good baseline to set yourself up for in a lot of ways. Now, Genshin does a lot of good things, but it does a lot of bad things as well, and Star Rail as well. If your argument is always that, well, it's better than Hoyo, well, the gacha system's better than Hoyo, well, this is better than Hoyo, well, this is better than Hoyo, well, it's not as bad as this. I think you're always setting yourself up in a position then where you're kind of trapping yourselves, because it's like, you know, that doesn't mean it can't be a problem though. Just to say, well, you know, I made that joke, like I was like saying, well, I've got better teeth than a crackhead, you know. It's well, if you got cavities everywhere and you've got teeth falling out, it's still not a good place to be in, just because you're better than fucking the dude down the street who's got a set of teeth like a row of bombed out houses, you know. You know, it's not a place you want to be for me personally. This is why I always said I am fine with comparing games. I do it all the time. But I think to always pit Wuthering Waves against a game that you see as well lesser than in all areas, are you truly going to be as good as you can if you're just better than the baseline? You know, what you consider the bottom of the barrel. Well, I'm better than the bottom of the barrel. And then when you compare it to other games, it's, well, you can't compare it to those games. That's not fair. And it's like, is it though? You know, we're making comparisons with games that are 5 years old when it suits us, but then when it doesn't go our way, it's like, well, we can't compare that. Yeah. But yeah. Hopefully, you know, as somebody who loves the game, hopefully Kuro are planning for this, right? And we've got, I don't think we're going to be getting any new 4-stars before 2.4. Maybe we'll see older units get worked. You know, that's one thing I'll say about Zenless. I'm hyped at the fact that they're going to be working to better older units. That's good to see. That's great to see that is actually, in my opinion. Their argument, though, is basically saying they're forcing people to pull specific limited to enable other limiteds. Yeah, it's an argument for exactly the thing people have an issue with. Yeah. And it's one of the main points that people used to defend Wuthering Waves back in the day, didn't they? And shit on Genshin and Star Rail as well. It's like that argument's starting to come full circle now. But then you've got people saying, hey, it's not the same. And it might not be technically, but it's still a problem, right? I'm against Genshin Soul. Personally, they did it well with 4 stars being strong generalist units for archetypes and leaving 5 stars to be more focused powerhouses of their niche. A team of 3 4 stars has been cornerstone since one. You know, when it comes to power creep, I think Genshin has done the game's 5 years old, man. I think Genshin's done a pretty decent job in regards to power creep. Now, obviously, Star Rail, different question altogether, isn't he? And I think Genshin's probably done a better job than many gacha games, you know? There's plenty of things you can shit on Genshin for, but when it comes to like power creep, I don't think it's a major problem for Genshin. Now I haven't played Genshin for ages, so I can't specifically talk on where it's at exactly now. But you know, I think for a game that's got so many units and it's been out for as long as it has now, I think they've done a pretty decent job with it, right? What's going on, McKay? Welcome to the stream. The problem is when you manage to do worse in the bottom of the barrel, right? Yeah, exactly right. And if you're only just above, pretty easy to fall just below, isn't it? You know, you've only got, like, say, a couple of bad updates, and before you know it, you're in the shitter. And nobody wants to be in the shitter, right? Imagine comparing Dark Souls 1 with Elden Ring. Stop yapping and watch Cookie Video, Mr. Streamer. No, you should do the web event. I'll probably do the web event tomorrow. That'll be the plan, because we're playing Ark Knights, so we might as well do it then, yeah. But yeah. Let's actually watch the Cookie Video. Yeah, let's get to it. Let me shut the fuck up, because we need to get into the game as well. Let me shut up, guys, because I do need to get this done in Wuthering Waves, man, because, like, it's showing how much I have not played Wuthering Waves for, like, the last month, I think, man. I've really been slacking on with her. It's fucking Ark Knight's fault, man. By the way, it's Ark Knight's fault. We only started feeling the creep at the end of Fontaine, and even then the older teams are more than competitive. There's so many great choices from the selectors. Yeah, I was a little bit overwhelmed. I looked and I was just like, fuck. I feel like there's probably a lot of good stuff here that I potentially can't go wrong, but I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to go with. I really don't. Oh, what? So even if I don't do the event, I still get the skin? Is it just like a group effort thing? Like how sometimes you like pre-registration type stuff? And when you hit a milestone, it's like, okay, this is what you get when the game comes out. Oh, I have to do it. Okay, yeah, all right, then we'll do that tomorrow then. We'll do that tomorrow. You have to sign it. Yeah, okay. All right, sound, yeah. All right, let's check out this video from Cookie then, guys. You know him, you love him. The best 6 stars to choose in double selected tickets Ark Knights, because I am contemplating grabbing one of them. And I opened it up and I was like, damn, there's a lot of units here. This is really good value. Or I'll probably want to get a better idea of maybe where I'm going to throw down then. So let's check out this video and see what it's got to say then, shall we?
This new Lapland Outer event is coming with 2 selector packs that you guys will definitely want to buy. Yes, that's right, it's 2 selector tickets. There's going to be a standard selector ticket and also a kernel selector ticket, which means there are no shared units, but now you can buy 2 6 stars straight up without any single gacha pool.
Kind of insane, to be fair, as well.
Talk about what
kind of insane.
You'll want to get from getting
actually, can't you get... What about the... What's the Carnival pack as well? I don't know what's in that one now. I can't remember. Isn't the potential to get 3, like? Which is insane.
These packs.
2's insane, anyway.
The premise of these selected tickets. These selected packs will always come every 6 months. It's always within May and November during the quarter anniversary of Ark Knights Global.
Damn, man. So when you think about it, you can, for like every 6 months, you can get 2 6-star characters. Just buy them. Just straight up buy them without having to ever really get involved with the gacha, right? That's kind of crazy, really, when you think about it.
And this time, instead of selling just 1 selector pack, you're going to be getting 2, which is going to be the trend for all the future events.
Okay,
so
awesome.
With 2 selector packs, there are also different value going
So prior to this, it was just the 1, yeah? Okay.
on. For the standard pack, you'll get the standard selector ticket as well.
Okay, is that the one with Carnival? Okay.
Pools. But for the kernel pack, you'll not only get the 10 standard pools with it, but also 10 kernel pools. These 2 packs are sold at the same price. They're both going to be 30 USD. So in terms of bang for buck, it's definitely the kernel pack, especially if you don't have a unit that you own within there. But if you're eyeing on a newer unit, it's also still going to be worth to buy the first pack anyways. So let's talk.
Oh, I've got the strengths in a sense, Evan. That's what I was unsure. I was like, which which actual like pool am I wanting to go at really here? What's going to be best for me? I wasn't too sure.
Within each of the packs. On the screen right now, you're gonna see all the operators in each of the packs.
Right.
We're gonna start with the standard
I'm there
pack.
already.
Take a screenshot, go ahead and do some drawings. So for those operators that you already have, cross them out. For those operators that you want, maybe put a marking or something. We'll discuss which operators you should get in just a little bit. And then for this screen, this is gonna be for all of the kernel operators. So again, wonderful.
I'm not gonna lie, it's this Surtur, isn't it? I'm kind of like tempted for her just for the fact that, you know, having her in, what was it, Levitain or however you pronounce it in Enfield, just because, you know, Enfield, the Enfield connection. So that was a part of me when I opened that up. I was like, ooh, that's that is tempting to maybe go for her if I'm honest.
Full selection of units, so many hype stuff. Let's get to discussing. Really got to thank Arctines JP for making such a good graphic. Even Ian should learn from this. Like, all the selected tickets should always feature all the units so that you can do your own drawings on it, which is what I shall do over here. So for the units that I put a tick, it means that I highly recommend that you pull for them, most likely because they are very influential to your account. They can help with your gameplay for how powerful they are, or you'll have a lot of fun using them. For those that I put a hyphen, it would mean that I think it's okay to use the selected.
So the Carnival pack, you can either see either 27 pools, 20 pools, and an L2D ski and a mats. Okay, that's still fucking great though.
Ticket to buy them, they're still relatively pretty good.
Can't believe they made a full tower defense game after Enfield, right? And they got a lot of content in as well, didn't they, that short space of time?
Necessarily, because I use like all 6 stars in the game, but what I mean is, it's probably fine if you just get them off banner. Just do your pools loyally in any of the banners. If they do pop up, then hooray. If they don't, you can kind of live on without them. I would rather that you just spend, say, 180 yellow certs to buy them in order to complete your collection in your account. Okay. So, let's go in order of the units over here. Starting off with Mizuki.
Yeah, that's it.
So, Mizuki definitely has a hard contest within this pack, just because there is Escalon. Like, Escalon is an obvious take. Escalon is really, really good. You definitely want to get her if you do not have her for that big slow that she has. It's not to say that Mizuki doesn't have damage. He still has a wonderful skill too, but I would just put it that if you really want to pull for him because you support Nami and whatnot, I'd rather that you just use your yellow certs, unless you really want to spend some money.
Question, considering I mentioned Surtur, what is Surtur's role? What's she doing? What's she doing?
Go ahead and do so. If not, it's fine that you don't get him. Silac as well. Silac has the competition of Elysium and Myrtle, so it's not that much of a crucial thing to have, say, her skill tree that has a stun. You can live without it for quite some time.
Okay.
When you consider
kills everything in a range. Oh, okay.
It's very seldom, really. So probably don't need it.
She's just nuke shit then, yeah.
Is in a little bit of an unfortunate situation because amongst a lot of the 6 stars, most people can't really find the use case for her. I do enjoy using Fartooth when the time calls for it, but that is so little. Likewise for Flametail as well. I think these are units that you can definitely just wait until you get an off banner.
Okay.
Now for Gnosis is definitely going to be pretty good because you don't have that many people who can freeze in the game. So
this is a great video, man. Shout out to Cookie for this video because this is exactly, it's wild. This is why he's killing it in the space, right? Because I opened up those selectors and I was just like, fuck, I just don't know who to go for. This is a perfect video at the perfect time for me.
Owning him in the account is very helpful for both the skill 1 single target, skill 3 for that long time freeze, and skill 2 to kind of freeze everybody in place for a while. So pretty damn good unit. Since it's a role that is not that common in the game, go ahead and get him. Lee, I'm actually going to say it's a hyphen. He also has a very unique role of being able to push the enemies back, so that's going to be pretty helpful. Not many people can do that. Yes, you have people like Weedy, but Lee is special since he has that one-on-one fighting mechanism. So I'll say hyphen for that. Golden Glow, definitely very good. You might say, yes, there's a Lapland Outer currently in the game, but as I said before in another video, there's nothing wrong with having 2 Mech Occult casters in your account. Please go and buy her if you like to.
Big damage and she dies.
Quite a niche role in terms of that
big
AoE,
damage, high maintenance,
infinite ability, and the
she's
nice little skill
mortal
pool.
during a skill duration.
If you are someone who follows like AFK clears, sometimes you might see Fear Meta within it. So that's why I think it's a hyphen over there. Horn, I think, is really good. Some people is probably gonna put a hyphen onto Horn, but personally, I'm gonna say that because Horn has that big range, which not many people can do that, and that high physical damage, I think it's pretty damn good to own a Horn in your account. So
that is some fucking range, isn't it?
Sadly, Irene, Dagger Breaker,
it's like a squished up further distance
the obvious one for that frighten and that big damage. Irene is still pretty good because there's that levitate. I'm gonna put it that it's a hyphen Because if you already have a Dragon Breaker and you want to play with like Sword Masters, you don't mind having 2 in 1. Yeah, Irene is
I'd
pretty
love
good,
Horn, would
but
I?
there is that close proximity to making this across. Eben, I could be biased, you know, I could just be biased and say, hey, he's that one-shot king, so obviously it's a tick. But I'm gonna be just nice and truthful to say
Neutral.
you can wait it out,
Objective.
like, to get him in the off banner or to
Objectively
just use your certs to
neutral,
buy
yeah?
him. So no need to rush on getting an Eben. You know, when he comes in, go and build him and have fun with him. Pozionka is probably gonna be a hyphen, I would say. Then Dorothy is a tick actually. So Ella is one of the strongest trap masters in the game, but Ella is a very, very limited unit, so you won't get her anymore. But Dorothy and Ella are very different, right? Dorothy is able to summon these big range mines. At the same time, there is also divine mines, which is very good to pair with, say, certain artifacts. So the role that Dorothy plays,
Not gonna lie, that looks
many
sick.
mines in her hand, it's gonna help with quite a few stages. So I think it's a very worthy one. Moina is the easy one. I don't have to explain anything, right? Moina is just super good. Stainless is super fun, but you need a lot of setup in order to make Stainless operate within the stage. So I'm just gonna put it as Stainless across. Penance is also pretty damn good, but the high DP cost comes as a problem for quite a lot of people, and it's a lot of these close range fights that need to happen. Some people might prefer Mudrock because Mudrock has a better survivability, but Penance seems to not do as good. She does have that very good skill too, which kind of soaks in all the arts damage, but apart from that, that skill tree, even having that high shield, it's okay to just say that she's in a hyphen zone, you know, but quite tricky because
One is a rare unit where all 3 skills are extremely good at different things. One is a defender that shoots an actual tank.
I think nowadays people do find it
Yeah,
difficult to
that
see
range is
when
interesting,
she'll be used.
definitely.
Readout is a simple one, right? Easy mob clearer, so go ahead and put that as a tick. Lin is one of the strongest casters that you get in the game. Even though she doesn't attack without her skill on, still a pretty darn good caster to use. Then you have Chilpai, obviously super good with that bind, that big ASPD. You want that within your account. You have Innes that is also wonderful.
Penance is the tankiest operator in the game right now.
I think Hoheya is gonna have to be a cross, you know. Yes, it's fun to have that levitate in play, but it's really not a must.
Penance tries when she has a bunch of little guys to beat her. Is she a mob smasher, is
Then
she?
you also have Executor Outer. Executor Outer, I personally find him a little bit trickier to use since you can't exactly heal him normally. You'll need something like Skadi Outer in order to be able to heal him, or some kind of global healing ability. And
Okay, so he can't have direct heals. What would Perfumer's global work on him then, would he? So you know when it's situations like that, like, you know, like, so like would like Perfumer's like passive work on him, or like would like, you know, like say like Silence Drone, or does that not count like a Silence Drone?
if you do happen to have a very heavy elite enemy coming in, he could die very easily. But if you're talking about mob clearance and he doesn't have that sort of pressure, Executor Outer does do quite fine. I'm gonna put it
Global
at
regen
a
works.
hyphen. You know, you do need that module as well in order to make him pretty damn good. Soya Outer is pretty damn good to use, and that ability to stay alive in the stage can really help you in certain instances, but I don't think enough people understand how to use that well, and that's kind of why I'm gonna have to put it that it's a cross. You can wait it out to get her
Maybe
at
passive
any
do
point
work,
in time.
yeah. Okay.
Typhon, you've seen a lot of showcases with her, you've seen a lot of like auto farms, definitely it's gonna be good. Jessica Outer, I think, is kind of alright in a sense. There is that distance that she can shoot at.
Oh shit!
That shield is gonna be very
Yo, Rich Cat looking fucking jeez. What is this blinged up robot, bro? Is this a robot? What is this? What is this?
helpful as well, and it's a lot easier to deploy and use Jessica Outer as compared to, say, maybe Penance. I do think that I might have wanted to give a hyphen, but I'm gonna say this is a tick. I think it's really worth to get her. Holdra does have a competition with Upianius, but his role is very unique in the sense that he is such a heavy hitter. He has that healing ability as well. It is pretty worth to still own a Holdra with
There's life kills in his sit too.
Say that's a tick.
In his key.
Viviana is a little bit unfortunate. She's got competition with Vina Victoria. She's got competition with Surtur. So I don't think it's a big must that you own her. It can be quite tricky to use her unless you have that burn module in play. So Viviana is going to be across. Ray is very, very good. Like, not many people use single target stuff, but if you try to see Ray and her solo fighting abilities, it is insane how much bosses, elite enemies she can clear just because of that super high physical damage. So that's a big tick. And Zola is also a tick. He's the best MAT guard in the game. Definitely easy to use. the survivability of Zola is also very good with that shield ability. So that is my evaluation of this particular selector.
Okay.
Moving on, we got the Colonel banner this time. So these are all the older units in the game, and some of them are still pretty damn good to have in your account. So let's go one by one down the road. So Angelina was so good back in the days, but I think a lot of people have trickiness to use her. It's kind of like the modal casters, where you can't have her operating when her skill is off, right? She's just gonna stand there. With the skill on, still a nice skill 2 and 3, but I'm just gonna put it that it's not that influential in today's time. But if you want to actively choose to use her, you're not exactly gonna regret it entirely. Ifrit is actually pretty freaking good because of that resistance down that she has. Yes, it's a finicky range, but if you know how to use it well, it can really help you in certain stages. I'm actually gonna put it that Ifrit is kind of pretty worth to still own in today's time. Aya as well, I think that's pretty obvious because of that volcano ability.
You got Ray off Selector, Combat Capybara, get Angelina to bully Crown Slayer, worth getting.
That resistance down skill 2, still a pretty damn good unit to have. And the funny thing about Aya and Angelina, by the way, is you can't get them from recruitment.
She seems kind of sick, like holy cow, bro.
Funny thing about Aya and Angelina by this time has, yes as well, I mean, you can only get them from banner pools, so that makes Aya another extra worth in order to buy from, say, the ticket. Then Exia is still pretty damn good in terms of an anti-air sniper and that big barrage ability, especially if you buff her, it's still gonna work in so many stages. So Exia is a big yes. Saria I think is pretty worth as well, especially if you don't have like a very good healing defender, if you do not have Blemish Shine, or if you don't have Shu within your account. Saria is going to be a very good replacement being that defender, especially when you can't use medic, maybe because you're playing IS, or if you're just needing both a person who can heal and hold the fort. Saria is going to do that for you. So Saria is a big yes. Shining I think is not
Year 1 and still second strongest caster.
Right now at this point of the game. Like Nightingale over here is definitely a big yes, because certain stages have so much arts damage, even in all the new events, that having that resistance protection is pretty damn good. But defense protection, we have defenders that can increase their defense super high, so it tends to counters with the stage. Yes, sometimes bosses have even harder hits, but yeah, Shining is not the big must. Silver Ash, Invisibility Review, there is that powerful module that lets him deal a small amount of arts damage as well. Shrink, obviously, yes, I think even though
at least I got a decent unit then, yeah?
Own a Silver Ash in your account. Siege is
so you can get off your new selector, right? Okay.
Or if you really like her, you can use your certs. Likewise for Hoshiguma. Hoshiguma is actually pretty okay though, because she has the module of the 4 block, and she still has one of the highest defense within the game.
Okay, day 1 characters are still recommended and usable after 6 years.
But
good to see.
If you obtain any defender down the line as an off
beginner selector before you choose one. Yeah, probably a good idea, yeah.
I think it's okay to just wait it out and not have to rush to get yourself a Hoshiguma.
Perfect excuse to use it, really.
We have Skadi. Skadi has a lot of competition because the idea of Skadi is almost like this fast redeploy. If you're trying to complete the Abyssal Hunters, I'm actually going to put this as a hyphen, because of the Abyssal Hunters synergy that can come into play. But if you're not caring a single thing about the Abyssal Hunters, this is a straight up cross. Just because you will probably be thinking more so in terms of Kirin Yato, Texas Outer, maybe even Phantom for all I know. But like a lot of people plays the same role. Like No Outer does the same thing as well.
And getting some love, yeah.
As well. So basically Skadi is in this weird limbo that is more likely a cross except for Abyssal Hunters. Chen has too much competition, right? If you talk about Chen, most people think, oh, you mean Chen Outer. Like, a lot of people aren't really thinking of Chen at the moment simply because there's Irene and Dagon who has a lot more utility. So, sorry Chen, just get her off banner if you can. Magalan, one of the trickiest summoners to use. She does have very
the Chen disrespect.
Good niche abilities of slowing things down, of dealing some good amount of AoE damage, but it's really not a big must. Like, her direct competitor is Ling, and most people are concerned about Ling rather than Magalan. Likewise for Heliger, we just had Zola just now. Still pretty okay to use him, but you need to actively choose to use him in order to do so. Schwartz is actually pretty fine, I would say, because she does have that increased range, and she can pierce high defense enemy as well. Before we had Ray, before we had Typhoid, it was Schwartz, and before Pozionka as well. And I don't think it's so much so that Schwartz is like down in the bins. You know, she's still pretty strong, but I think you don't have to rush it since there's so many people that does something similar to her. So no. Mostima. Okay, Mostima used to be one of the worst 6 stars in the eyes of a lot.
This particular bunch ain't holding up as much as the last, alright?
The community. But in my view, especially because of the module and having that global slow, and more people are also starting to see how crowd control could be very useful in certain stages, I actually think Mostima isn't that bad of a choice. So I'm actually going to put a hyphen.
I thought you wanted, man, the last couple of days.
More use cases
I need to
for her
sleep
than
for
it
like
was back
20
then.
hours,
It's
man, I'm
kind of
telling you.
almost like people are starting to understand a bit more about how Mostima works, and that's why it's working out well. So yeah. Blaze is pretty good if you're trying to do some auto farms, you know. If you didn't get her with the free selector ticket or you've never obtained her at all, it's a good one to complete in your account. There is Caviar Altar, but Blaze is one of a kind simply because of the extended range that she has. It's a very simple drop and play kind of operator.
That looked cool though.
A must. Arc is meant for buffing other people. If you don't have other people in your account, then you have no one to buff. Even if you do, it can be tricky, finicky to use him because sometimes you have to pair him with Shining in order to make it work. So that takes a lot of squad space. So it's nice to use him, but not a must. Kyuubi is an obvious big yes because Kyuubi is very powerful. Again, Kyuubi is like Mostima. One started off as a very weak 6-star because of her single target ability, but people started to realize that she has such a big damage amplification with the increase in arts damage based on the enemy's defense. That helps in so many stages. So big yes for Kyuubi. Bagpipe is also going to be pretty worth if you want to complete your Flag Pipe duo, your Myrtle, Elysium, and Bagpipe all in one stage in order to
Not gonna lie, man.
TP.
Just after listening to the VA for Bagpipe, though, was enough to make me think, you know,
Gonna be good to have her. And it's not like her skills are nothing as well. Skill 3, Skill 2 are all super powerful as a setup to start the stage. So big yes for that. Rosa is kind of fun to have that bind, that skill 2 having the damage, but it's really not too crucial to own Rosa. It's a lot more finicky to use her as compared to Typhon. So I'm gonna say
we got Myrtle
no.
there, yeah?
Suzerain is actually pretty darn good with that big slow. That skill 2 with that multi-target slow is also good in SSS, sometimes in IS as well. It's actually pretty okay to have a Suzerain, but I'm gonna put that this is a hyphen. That it's not such a huge need because a lot of people have transitioned to say other units that does something similar like Esclon, Arturia, and it's again not like a bad thing to own Suzerain at all, but more often than not,
Flagpipe plus flag bearer. Was it the flag pipe?
I would say Phantom is not a big
pipe.
need. Unfortunately, too many competitors in the scene that Phantom is just down in the ditch right now. Like, we need a Phantom Altar or something in order to save him from the weeds. But speaking of weeds, there's Weedy. Well, Weedy is a bit unique because we don't have another 6-star pusher right now. And having a 6-star pusher can be good to, say, cheese certain stages, right? But in most of your normal content, most of you won't be thinking about using a Weedy. So I'm just going to put it that it's a hyphen for Weedy. Taunts is very good, like Blaze. Still very good for auto farms. Very good for you to just drop and play. Don't think about stuff when he can protect a lane. So I think it's fine. Okay. Eunectus. I think this is going to be my most controversial take, which is I don't think it's a cross. A lot of people are going to say it's a cross, but Eunectus is really good as a 1v1, and she's one of the
That's what I was
going to
say about Surtur as well.
The game. With that big healing ability on that skill tree, I actually think
next to Surtur though as well, bro. You know,
is finding more of a role today. But that is only if you are trying to use her and to see how good she is at dealing with, say, the bosses or the elite enemies that's within the game. Of course, very tricky when she only gains skill points when she's blocking someone, but I would still say there is some use cases for her. So actually a hyphen for that. Surtur is an obvious yes, because super good skill tree, you are still using it today for some of your content, and that resistance ignore as well. It's going to be very helpful. Let Me Shine is not a must. Unless you really want to play with like a speed squad, like that is the squad team that you're going for. If not, I don't think it's a must at all to own a Blemish Shine. Mudrock, I would say it's kind of a yes actually. Even though I put a hyphen onto Penance, I would say that Mudrock is a lot easier to use.
Not gonna lie, man, Surtur's screaming to me. Just purely the Enfield connection, you know, and then like people are saying she's really good as well.
Stages in the game that has Sarkaz enemies, so using Mudrock there is gonna help. And that shield,
Let Me Shine does what Saria does with less utility. Okay,
is also going to be very helpful. So I think Mudrock is a big yes. Mountain is of course also a yes, simply because very easy to use. Drop him down. Skill 3 is also relevant, by the way, if you didn't know. Both skill 2 and 3 are very, very good. Aketo has a unique role where she is one of the strongest multi-target ability snipers, but her attack is very low. My biggest gripe with Aketo is that her attack is crazy low. So when it comes to any sort of CM stages or very high-end content, Aketo struggles very quickly. So I'm actually gonna say no to Aketo. Saga is very fun to use. Skill 2 is good, skill 3 is good. I'm just gonna say it's a no. You don't have to rush to get Saga. Just get her whensoever you can with your certs. Passenger. Okay, this is probably another hot take like Unectus. But unless you're playing IS or you're playing maybe say Reclamation, Passenger is gonna be good. If not, in normal content, you probably don't actively use Passenger. But he's such a fun unit when you can spam that lightning. So I'm gonna say it's a hyphen. Kelsey is an easy yes. Summon, 3 block, true damage, multi-target damage. It's gonna be very helpful. Play her in IS, also
And
super
actually,
good. So yes, I'm sorry,
Kelsey's kit actually sounds really, really useful, yeah.
Carnelian, but Carnelian's a no because Carnelian is very outclassed by Lin with that utility. Yes, Carnelian has damage, but it's not that high. There are times when I get a little frustrated using Carnelian because she doesn't finish the job. So she needs some help. And Palas,
Search is the OG
not a
Wizard
big
L.
must. Yes, it's a buffer. Yes, she can stay in the back line in order to deal more damage in front.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but really
I
not
think
that much
I
of a
agree
need
there.
to
I
own
think
the
out of
Palas right now on your account.
out
So
of
that is my
those,
chant
man,
for the Colonel pack.
out of this one, I'm thinking like Surtur or Calcit seem like really like strong contenders for me.
So, what do you think of my opinions towards these selector packs? You can tell me if it's wrong, that's completely fine by me. Let me know which units that you're gonna get within the selector tickets, and I shall see you guys in all the videos to come. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.
Okay, alright. That's yeah, I say when I looked in that this is a Colonel one, yeah, is he? I can't remember now. Yeah, the Colonel selector. The Surtur was definitely calling out to me, but kit sounds kind of cracked for Calcit as well, yeah. It still hasn't made my choice easier. I'm not gonna lie. We need to use our select to get that out of the way, and then maybe decide what we're gonna do. I need to grab one of these packs. So I'm still not 100 where we're gonna go though, man. But yeah. I mean, you like doing the medic / tank thing, and Callie's a 2-in-1. It does sound like a pretty cool kit, if I'm honest. I'd say I mostly pick those who buff, debuff, then pure damage. Calcit is a summoner disguised as a medic. Much harder to pick a character in the yellow selector. I'd say Callie's easy to use and Surtur just because of Surtur's upkeep needs. Yeah, fair point, fair point. Oh, okay. Alright, it was a great video. You guys know Cookie, yeah, so check him out. Yeah, Liverpool won the league as well. At Tottenham today. So yeah, man. Oh. Yeah, I think if I bought the pack right this second, I think I'll be leaning towards Surtur and Calcit. I think that's where I'll be going to. I would not recommend Calcit because there's future ups of Power Crap to kit. I don't know. Is there anything crack-lacking in the space today? Is there anything crack-lacking? Tecton got banned, I think, didn't he? Got banned on Twitch. 5 things Wuthering Waves should add. 5 things I want to see in Wuthering Waves. Not gonna lie, these videos kind of... Oh, actually, do you know what we need to watch? I'll tell you what we need to watch. I kind of want to check that out, but I need to get in the game. But I need to watch Zoni's video. Yeah. Let's check out Zoni's Resonator Showcase still on duty then, shall we? Because I haven't watched this yet, actually. I usually end up watching these off stream prior to on stream, but I've not watched these, so let's do it live. We'll do it live. Let's check it out. I've heard it's good. I'll say one thing now that we found out though, guys. Her 2 buttons on her shirt are definitely the most powerful thing in a kit, right? It seems like that is the most powerful part of a kit, those 2 buttons playing the MVP role for her, I guess.
This is urgent. We gotta lead. The art thief will strike tonight.
About time.
She's never off the clock yet, no overtime today. feels like this has got a very light-hearted vibe to it so far.
Chief, we've been hiding in the vents all day.
What the fuck?
My legs are still asleep. Even livestock have it easier than this.
Can't you show some
The one who's like
tripod?
Spider-Man in the train scene, right?
Look at her. Still on duty at this hour.
I can't take it anymore. I haven't slept properly in days. Even the doctor told me to rest.
Stop whining and get to work. The boss will be here any minute. Hurry up.
Oh, she's blagging it. It's a fake.
This is no place for visitors.
Man, just look at them though, bro. Just look at those freaking buttons, man. Absolutely insane. Insane. Look at them. Oh my god. It is like the Spider-Man New York train scene, right? Jeez. Jeez. The stress that's happening right there. You know? That's bigger stress than between two tectonic plates just before a freaking earthquake, bro. That's insane. It's insane. They are well-made buttons.
Go on. Why me again?
Oh, you expect me to do the grunt work?
Better come at me together. Easy. Unsteady footwork. Poor posture.
Ooh, the knee to the face.
Classic simple.
Dude, I bet there's people like, yo, I'd break in there just to get it to step on me kind of situation, yeah.
Work piled on you. Paying you back for your boss. Has overtime dulled your senses?
Oh, shit.
All targets will be neutralized in 30 seconds.
Me next.
I don't need this now.
I'm not gonna lie, but... Oh, shit, she got Super Saiyan.
Hey, don't damage the evidence.
Man, she is hot though, right?
Don't touch the witness either.
Oh, her tail blows as well.
About time for you to show, no?
Lads, I'm not gonna lie though, man. She's freaking gorgeous. She really is. Her hair's not as golden glow Super Saiyan as I thought. It does look really cool though. It does look really, she's a fucking awesome looking character, man.
About time for you to show, no?
And that's the boss.
The cat's finally out of the bag. Totally red-handed.
Damn, man. This is a really cool Resonate showcase, this is. I do like how they show off the Resonators, the characters in Wuthering Waves. It's, you know, it's like a little mini, it's like a little short stories, and it's like a little web story. This is nice and action packed as well. It's nice and light-hearted as well. I do like it when we get these in Wuthering Waves now and again. A bit more jovial. Holy shit. I wonder what that does mean. It's like it seems like there's numbers like going around the collar on her neck. Yeah, is that like I wonder if it's like a type, because like she's really in control of her resonance abilities, isn't she? Like she's not like a Camellia where she's like ever on the edge of potentially overclocking. She's in total control of her abilities, but obviously she's got this ability to step it up a level. Is this like a controlled step up where she, like, you know, she's got a limit to it, maybe, you know? Because she does kind of looks like she slows time as well. So maybe it's something to do with that. But I was just thinking like, maybe that all links in with the potential time that's related to how long she can be in that state as well, and that just becomes like an ability where, because she's got, I forgot what it's called now. Is it the stagnate ability? If I remember rightly, that's the same ability that Spectral Rover has on their outro, yeah, which is basically it's a slow, isn't it? So it's got to relate to time in that regard. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wonder what the lore part of that is like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that with when she wraps, that's Betty JJK when she wraps the tie around her
As far
hand.
as we go, we'll return everything.
Yes,
Yes.
You'd better tie it tight. Shift's over.
And the shirt just fixed itself. Insane. Okay, that was a really
Breaking
good.
news. The art thief has been brought to justice. All goods have been returned.
Zani, there's been an emergency. Can you get to the office ASAP?
Do you know
Yes,
what
up.
time it is?
We can't do it without you.
All right.
Man, the Montellis need to get some better employees. Telling you.
Back to work.
She loves it. They know exactly what they're doing there, don't they? They know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, you know what? This is a really good show, guys. I'm gonna say, as somebody who wasn't so much of a Zani appreciator when we first saw her, you know, that first set of characters, I was like, man, Carlotta looks so freaking good, and I really like the look of Brant. Everybody was going wild for Zani, and I was like, she looks cool, but I just never really got it so much. I'm a believer. I'm a believer now. I'm a convert, you know? I am an absolute convert here. Because, like, bro, that is a good-ass looking character, right? That is a good-ass looking character. It looks like one of the buttons gave out as well, or the shirt did at least, anyway. She's a really well-designed character, she is. They've done a good job with this. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is a clock, isn't it? Yeah, look, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's definitely a clock, right? It's a 12-hour clock. Okay. I'd love to know what the canon is of that then. But she does have like a slow ability, doesn't she? Like the Spectral Rover. But I'd like to know how a shirt goes from this to this. Hey, that's a perfect pause as well. How does that happen? How does that happen, boys? You know? How does that happen? Zani's the best one in my opinion, and she clears. She does look really good now, I'm not gonna lie. She's like, I still really like, for me, I think my favourite character still is Jinsha. I still think she's, in my opinion, the best resonator in the game. I really like Carlotta as well. I really like Camellia as well, I do. Did I say Cantarella earlier when I was talking about crazies? I meant Camellia if I did say that. But yeah, man, she's gone up massively in my estimations. Zani always looked cooler to me. I never dug Brant. Really? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I got more questions on how she's able to do the button on a shirt, right? Proper freaking. Wait, didn't a necktie pin go on the other side? I don't know actually. So it's on the right for her there, yeah. Yeah, it's on her left there, isn't it? Yeah, you're right, you know. She's in the mirror. Is she in the mirror there? She's in the mirror, that's why. She's in the mirror.
Oh, Miss.
That's why, she's in the mirror, yeah. Probably her time abilities, I don't see any other way. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, in like, she's kind of like reverted back. Yeah, actually, that could be the fix, right? That she's somehow like almost does an Overwatch, you know, she's kind of thing without it, you seeing it almost, yeah, reverts back to a previous state kind of thing. Okay, that makes sense. Brant annoyed me in the story. What, in the MSQ or in his companion? I still haven't checked out I'm behind on the side stories at the moment. Well, I'm behind on the game in general, but behind on the side stories. I've always got a soft part with a grown woman with a big ass sword. Yeah, this was a banger. This was really good. This was. Yeah. To be fair though, Kuro really rarely miss. I can't think of a Resonator trailer that showcased that they have missed, in my opinion. You know, there's been weaker ones and there's obviously been stronger ones, but they usually kill it. I really like the way they show off the characters. I do, Kuro, because it feels like you're watching a little show. And when I see stuff like this for Wuwa, it's like, man, anime would probably go pretty hard for Wuthering Waves, right? It would probably go pretty hard. So, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right, cool. All right, should we watch this video then, guys? Let's just watch this video and then we get into the game because it's like 7:10 now, man. I'm yapping again, man. I can't help it though, chat. I'm yapping again. All right, let's check out this video then. 5 things Wuthering Waves should add. And this is coming from Kranis. This is a smaller content creator. I must have watched one of their videos before. I've got a terrible memory because I am subscribed to them. So, guys, if you haven't checked them out, we're going to drop a preemptive like. And let's see the 5 things that should be added to Wuthering Waves, then, shall we? Because I'm intrigued.
Hello and welcome. Today we're going to talk about 5 things I want to see in the game, Wuthering Waves. These aren't necessarily in any specific order, so let's go ahead and get right into it.
Okay, let's go.
At number 5 is probably my personal favorite on the list. This, of course, will be the ability to play as multiple rovers. We've already seen we can do it in the game with the main story against Leviathan. We know it's possible, so why not just let us play it normally? Some people might say it wouldn't work well in the end game and might...
What, in game? So it's just like when you're playing solo, plays 3 rovers. Why? That's my question to that. Why would you want to do that? You know? Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to play as rover multiple times? I don't get it. You know what I mean?
I disagree. The rovers in the Tower of Adversity can all share the same energy, and in Wiwa, they can only be placed on one side. As we know, the rovers aren't too fantastic in the Wiwa mode, though of course Havoc Rover is.
I just don't enjoy using the rover full
stop. But it could
stop.
give us some more interesting combos to work with.
That's the infamous panties that have gone now. Yeah, the spray on right.
I think it would add just more to the game. But the most important part is that iRover can actually use the Gusts of Velkin set because he can combo with his Spect Rover set, pretty much removing the fact you quite...
So is he talking about you'd want to run like... He's talking about like, you know, you'd run all the different attributes, yeah, Havoc, Aero, Spectro, but like... I don't really see the benefit in that for me. The synergy is, you know, not really there for me personally.
Literally need limited 5-star characters to currently utilize this. Essentially, it'll be like when Spectro Frazzle was first added into the game.
We get some mixed Omni Rover, make things like Lingering Tunes a bit, and mixed element sets more interesting.
Where the rover could utilize it. That said, yes, I run the Gusts of Velkin on my rover, and here are my pieces. I don't care about meta. I just think his moveset is really fun.
That's fair.
Could also help expand the meta of the game.
I haven't even tried, obviously, because I haven't even tried Aero Erosion.
A little deeper in their usages.
Or Aero Rover at all.
At number 4, I want echoes that can apply negative status effects. This is, of course, yet another way for the rover to utilize the Gusts of Velkin set.
I think that's fair. I think that there's something that I said before. I think having the extra nuance and potentially having that in the game will be a good thing, because you know when we first saw Carlotta, we was talking about that. We was having that discussion when we first saw the like the freeze. It was like, is that part of her kit, or is that potentially you know, a new echo ability or something?
But also a means to help make Zani not have to rely so heavily on Phoebe. It also allows for more unique team comps and the ability to try.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's fair.
I am a person who doesn't care too much about
this guy really likes Aero Rover
or the current meta. I do really like the Shorekeeper, but not because she's meta, but entirely because of her personality and story. The ability for characters like Baija having the ability to build up a Glaciocche gives her at least some reason to be useful. It's a really small buff for every character in the game, but also greatly
I've said this, so we spoke about this. You guys mentioned it as well. I mentioned it before. Having the older characters be able to use negative status effects, and if you did it through echo sets, would be kind of interesting, I guess. I don't know. I don't know whether maybe just getting added to the kits in general will be the way to go, or what do you guys reckon? Do you reckon it be coming through echoes would be a good way to bring them into that the Negev meta, if you will,
specific characters like
or just have it in the kits?
Zani, the Rover, and to a degree even characters like Camellia, Cantarella, and
if you know,
Genji. The
that's
aim
something
of
you
the
think could be a
game
good
is
idea.
More expression and freedom for team compositions. Even if these echoes that apply status effects deal less damage or even almost no damage, I think it'll still be useful and good overall, especially for free-to-play players who don't want to pull specific characters just to utilize them for one they like, or are forced to build characters.
Bro, I've been tired of echoes for a long ass time, Vez. I'm telling you, a long ass time. Like half of my roster at the moment is built so shuddling, and I just don't even care. Because I just can't be arsed with him, man.
They don't like playing.
You
just
guys have
because
seen
they
my
apply
luck with
a
rolling
specific
sub
negative
stats.
status
It's
effect.
insanely bad.
And at number 3, I want more interactions with the Black Shores and Black Shores members.
Yeah, that's
the Black
fair.
Shores are supposed to be
It's kind of
the
just
Rover's home.
it's just since it's done, it's just a wasted area, isn't it? It's just like, and I know really at the minute with Wuthering Waves, unless you're going back to do particular like dailies and stuff, you're not really like coming outside of Rinnersea to really at the moment, really, especially without flight. But yeah, man, this was it was like a lot of wasted potential, I think, wasn't there? In the Black Shores.
So it just makes sense. I think Alto and Encore should get special treatment because they are Black Shores members. What do I mean by that? Well, have them physically present on the shores where they have some basic NPC dialogue. Have them
Black Shores
sit
was
down,
nothing
eat some
burger.
ice cream or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
This one isn't really too terribly important,
Like,
but I do think
because like for me, I think this whole story for me just wasn't even that great personally. You know, I'm okay with like how we were doing a damsel in distress kind of thing, like, you know, rescue shorekeeper mission, and you know, a lot of people like it was super emotive at the end. The payoff wasn't there for me personally, because I saw Saint like talking about this. I don't know whose video it was. It was Psyche's video when he was talking about these critiques with the stories of this and Genshin, and he was saying that I think the pacing was a bit off in 1.3 for me personally. And I agree with what Psyche said at the end. I didn't feel the connection with Shorekeeper because we didn't really spend a great amount of time with that, building that connection. So when you got that at the end, it was like, oh, you know? I was just like, oh, cool, okay, yeah. Kind of expected that in a sense. It's not really a shocking thing for me because he had some beautiful music, and I think if I'd have had a bit more of a connection with the Shorekeeper going through that story, I think I'd have felt a little bit more at the end of it. You know, because I felt like the you know, Camille's story had some, I guess, some issues here and there, but I like that a lot more because we spent a lot more time with Cammy, didn't we? Well, it felt like we did anyway, and I preferred that. Yeah. 1.3 for me was just like, it was all right. It was good. I think 1.3 probably felt really good because 1.2 was so fucking shit, you know?
I think it'd do a lot for people who like Alto, Encore, and the Black Shores. And of
1.1 for me still bar 2.0 has been
I think it's
the
just
best
good to have
patch
these
since
characters in
the game
open world
launched.
that they have made. It gives you more reason to go back to different regions and to visit specific
I think
locations
1.1
as well.
was fucking
Though, of
sick,
course,
man.
I always log off the game.
I'm probably
in the
biased
Black
'cause I love
Shores because
Jinsei,
it's
but,
where
you
the
know.
rover goes to rest. Essentially, adding the characters into the open world, starting with the Black Shores due to their importance and connection to the rover. I do think that every character at some point should be physically present in the open world.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. We'll have to see how my game runs as well today, actually, because I put it onto DX12 now and put the ray tracing on as well.
And I think that Kuro Games should make that happen.
I think that's fair. I think that's a big misstep with Wuthering Waves does anyway. I think which Zenless does a real good job of revisiting characters a lot more. I personally anyway, I feel like I've got a lot more connection with the cast of characters in Zenless than I have with Wuthering Waves because they pop up for their little thing and then they drop off again, don't they? Where like in a game like Zenless, it feels like you're part of you live in a place where people kind of live nearby. Apart from obviously the Ambi and Soldier 11 story, because miraculously they just never see each other. But other than that, it feels like you live in an area where you know, you're likely to bump into the guys, and you do, don't you? You see them about sometimes. So it's like I do think Zenless does a lot better job than that.
And at number
Wuthering in
2,
that
this
regard.
one is actually inspired a little bit from Ryuku Sensei. but I
Okay.
want just a little bit more, not necessarily destruction or despair, but bittersweetness. I like the current direction of the story and the bittersweetness of things, like how we are risking the future of humanity because of the rover's love for the shorekeeper, or that Imperator died to bring back Cartethia. I would like more bittersweet things overall.
Don't worry about
and I
the,
would
the
like for
spoilers, guys. I'm involved in Wuthering Waves enough to know like some of the ideas around this stuff. I've seen it all, like, you know what I mean. So yeah, don't worry about
story
that.
to showcase just a little bit more of how dark the world actually is. I hope that Frolloa, Cristoforo, and Scar aren't ever redeemed and stay as villains, even if they become playable, because I think it helped with the post-apocalyptic feel overall. There are a lot of dark themes and desolation.
See, like for me as well, that it'd help with the whole post-apocalyptic feel overall. I don't think we were as a post-apocalyptic feel, if I'm honest, honestly. And I'm not saying it has to. I know the game was like kind of, well, it felt like that's what it was going to be when you go back to the original stuff. But for me, Wibbit doesn't really feel post-apocalyptic. And I know, like, you'll get, like, die-hard people who say, well, you go back to Huang Long and you go up to the northern areas, you know, it does. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't feel post-apocalyptic to me. You know what I mean? It's like, it feels like some shit happened here, but it doesn't feel post-apocalyptic. This is why, like, I want to see a lament happen in real time. That's what I want to see. I want us to go to whatever area it is. The lament happens. We see it happening. We have a sequence, you know, like the sequences you run up to the shorekeeper boss fight, right? You know, when you're running along the walls and you're dodging the fucking subway trains being thrown at you, all that sort of stuff. I want it, and it can be like sort of semi on rails, you know, you're having to go down a street in an area and the lament's happening and the sky's being torn asunder and buildings are coming down and you're having to QTE around them and you're seeing people getting ripped apart in the street by Tacitus. This is never going to happen because they're not going to go to that level. But, like, you know, maybe not even ripped apart, but just killed. Like, for me, man, that'd be so fucking cool. You know, because obviously the major part of the game is the lament, right? And I know in like 1.3 we experienced it through the jump back to a shorekeeper kind of thing, but it wasn't proper, was it? You know, it was just kind of like, again, it was a bit throwaway-y. I want to see that happen, man. You know, the lament's such a major part of the game. Let me experience the lament. I want to feel it. I want to go through the lament. I do. I think it would add so much more to the game personally. I really feel like Woo's world is about as deep as a puddle, but then again, I wasn't really pulled into much of what they put forward. There was an apocalypse. Even 1.0 doesn't feel like it to me. That, yeah, it really doesn't, does it? It doesn't feel post-apocalyptic at all, personally. And I'm not saying that means bad. But I just think if that's what they were going for, I don't think they really pulled it off personally. Especially when Huang Long's supposed to be at the forefront of it, wasn't it, recent terms. You know, that's as bad as it gets. When, like, it doesn't really feel that bad personally. Everything's pretty, but it feels really sterile to me. I think Destiny 2, when I think post-apocalyptic, feels like you're in a bustling city where there was a bad earthquake years ago and they've built it up. Yeah, pretty much. Especially when you get to Rinna Siege as well. Rinna Siege has got no watch it at all, has it?
Just a little bit more of it. I understand that Wuthering Waves is supposed to be on the lighter side of post-apocalypse, but surely we can have things get just a little bit darker. I mean, we have Don Jin performing genocide, Brant is an alcoholic, and Camellia is brainwashed. Just show us what's written a little bit more. And at number 1, I would like for more visual cues to be added for resonators when they can activate their forte and their liberation. Warina, the Shorekeeper, Carlotta, iRover, they all have part of this for their forte, or well, in Warina's case, it's her ultimate. I would love for this to be added into the game because I think that it'll make fighting bosses with the UI turned off just a little bit more interesting. Then again, I have a skill issue where I just haven't memorized every cooldown, and that's mainly where the idea came from. So as a little bit of a bonus that's not skill issue related to me, outfits for the rover. Not necessarily different outfits per se, but cool.
Yeah, I think rover skins would be kind of clutch. That's one thing that I was getting a bit excited with when we saw the Zenless teases in the new area. was like, ooh, are we going to look different? Can we have Belen Wise looking different? That'd be really cool.
Closer to a color swap. Again, the Black Shores is supposed to be the rover's home, so why not give us a simple color swap palette that is more in line with the Black Shores? A free Black Shores palette swaps for Encore, Alto, Rover, Camellia, and the Shorekeeper, and other future Black Shores members. Yes, I'm a Black Shores glazer. I think the organization is fascinating, and is a fascinating concept.
I don't think dyes are ever going to be a thing, really, are they, though? Because it might push people to be satisfied with the character they got rather than buying a skin.
And I want to see more of it. Though, of course, a wedding ring for the Rover and the Shorekeeper would be something nice as well.
It is interesting, that is, isn't it? You know, like when I first started playing the game, you know those little gnat things you can get and that heal? I was like, oh, cool. So, like, all these things have got different, but then you ain't going to use them in that slot, are you? So it's kind of just like, it's just a non-issue, isn't it?
Yes, I think that Kuro should continue down the Shorekeeper path. Yes, I think playable characters should die. And yes, I think the Black Shores should have a dorm system.
So, like, for me, if yeah, that'd be a good idea, actually, a dorm system in the Black Shores. I don't want to kill off a character just for the sake of killing off a character, to be like, look how edgy we are. Look, we're willing to, like, whoa, who's going to be next, you know? Like, everybody's going to be like, oh my God, I'm watching Game of Thrones now. Like, who's about to die now? Wait a minute, this is not the MC, you know what I mean? But I do want stakes, and I think potentially having a death can bring stakes, but it's got to mean something, man. It's got to be earned. Do you know what I mean? It can't just be like, we're just going to kill off a character, especially as well if it's like a character that doesn't mean anything, you know? They bring a character in for the sole reason of just murdering them. Like, it's got to push the story forward. It's got to potentially give a story arc for the Rover as well, you know, to change their perception as well. Because, like, my worry is the way the Rover's built, that something like that wouldn't necessarily change their perception of the world. You know, it's like, give me like a reason, a proper reason to actually have some meaning as well behind it. Playable character should die. About that. It makes me feel like devs don't want to waste time on me because it will bring nothing more than money and as much as making it for other characters. But the MC, okay.
However, let me know what you all
Rover
think.
self-looking
Do you
cardboard,
agree with
though.
anything I proposed here?
It's not
or
wrong. You're not
do you
wrong.
have slight tweaks in mind? Is there something you would like to
I
see
think as
added to
main
the
characters
game
go, I do think
instead?
the Rover's pretty
Let me know in
boring.
the
I
comments down
will
below.
be honest.
In the
Apparently
meantime, I'm
2.2
going to
changes
go
that.
put
There's
some
stuff that
mint
happens in
my
2.2,
backyard,
which I don't
and
really
I'll
know
see you all in the next video.
makes
Peace
Rover a
out.
bit more interesting. All right, it's a good video. It's a good video. Yeah, some decent points in there actually, guys. As well, check out Kranis if you want to. Smaller content creator, and just put this video up. Actually, go show him some love. Go show him some love. Yeah. When it comes to, as I say, but I think when it comes to MCs, I don't find the Rover particularly a great MC. I think as a plot device, you know, I'm like, ooh, I'm curious of what they are, kind of thing. Well, as a character, yeah, not really interesting. What's my opinion on Arknight's death you encountered so far? Well, he was an early on death, wasn't he? I think they did a good job of it. Personally, it wasn't one of those where it was just like, oh, you know, I guess like, you know, it's something that had been built over time. But yeah, it didn't feel like it was just shoved in there for the sake of it to try and be like, oh, do you feel something? It kind of just made sense. You know what I mean? It kind of just made sense. And it was definitely an 07 moment as well. And when we come to Misha, that was a good moment. I was talking about Ace there, the initial one. You know, but yeah, with Misha's was actually like, because like you'd spent a bit of time with Misha. I thought she was going to be a new part of the group. You know what I mean? I thought you know, she's gonna be a big part of the story going forward. So I think that one was definitely a bit more hard hitting. I suppose a little bit of it was taken off with because I had such a problem clearing it. So when I killed that, I was like, yes! You know? So that was like, you know, kind of made me feel a little bit less towards her. So I was just like, yes, fuck that bitch. She caused me so many problems. where like her brother didn't. So I was just like, but yeah, I think it was done well. I mean, it was done well. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it. But I think why I liked it as well, as I said, for Death's growing the characters. Like I think it's definitely a defining thing for Amir, right? I think it's definitely a defining thing for Amir. So I think that was probably one of the more interesting sides of it as well, rather than it be Misha specifically. It's just like, okay, how is this going to affect Misha Amir going forward, and potentially change her as a character, you know? Yeah, Misha is dead, let's go, right? The Misha stuff is also so tragic for Amir. Yeah, I think that's the part that I like about it, if I'm honest. Sam, I thought she would join us, but she didn't. I understand when I started. Now it's understandable. All the deaths I know I've heard their story as well. It seems it, like, say, I'm only a little bit in, but it does seem like a major thing for her, which, again, that's for me, where, if you're going to have a death in it, like, I'm okay with senseless deaths in stories as well, you know, to show sometimes, like, it doesn't always have to mean something, you know, like how a character can be killed in a story, how in real life, it can just happen, there's no meaning to it, there's no rhyme or reason to it, and it just shows you the stakes, the fragility, all that sort of stuff. But then I do want it to be a defining factor to the other characters. I want it to affect them, you know. So yeah, I think that's a big factor for me. There's nothing worse than a death in like a game or a show, and then it's like almost everybody's just like, yeah, whatever. Who? It didn't matter, you know, because it's just like, okay, what? Why did we do that? You know, what's that all about? It just feels then it's just almost like a thing to be like, oh, we're just writing that character out because we didn't know what to do with that character, really. So yeah, man, you can see I've barely played with her. Look, I'm like what, level 12 on the Pioneer podcast. I usually finish these off, man. You know to do. Got the exploration stuff to do. Beneful Crescendo. Got Whimpering Wastes. We haven't done any of that, have we? Thousand Gateways weekly. I need to do this as well, right? This has got like 8 hours left on you. What do I need to do for these? Reach Avinolium in main quest, the Maiden, the Defy the Death Cry. So I need to do MSQ for that, yeah. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. Appreciate you, man. Okay, this hasn't reset then. So, is this going to be a thing that's coming back, guys? The Virtual Crisis? Because I fucking loved this mode. This was a new addition to the game that I've really, really enjoyed. So, yeah. Alright, should we, let's crack on with the MSQ then. Let's crack on with the MSQ, guys. I don't like as well now, quests over here. It's a little thing, silly, but I don't like it. Alright, let's track these. Let's go. Let's go. I agree with that, Reldon. I've been saying this for months. I've been asking every Weaver player I come across one question. What is your biggest problem with this game? I'm not asking as a critique. I just want to see varieties. My biggest problem with Wuthering Waves? I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I'd say, personally for me, the lack of variety in events, personally. I think one of the weakest points of Wuthering Waves is its events. And Rover being like a bit of a Mary Sue that's just uninteresting. But that's a bit more subjective. Like, for me, well, it's subjective anyway. Man, my sensitivity feels all over the place. And it's been a while. Oh, my God. So does a game run like ass, then, when you're on DX12, then?
The wind right.
Oh, let's sort my squad out, because I think I'm gonna change team. Change team. Yeah. Let's bring the best girl in. The best girl, guys. The best girl. Echoes, do sup balls.
You there, Abstract?
Do sup balls. that what we're calling Abby now? Abstat.
What's up?
It's taking longer for Abby.
This girl is Shorekeeper, not Jinsey. No, no. No Jinsey slander here.
There's
Number
nothing to
one
worry
queen.
about. I'm just a little beat, that's all. Oh, earlier, when I was half asleep, I came up with this great idea for finding the Sentinel.
Let's hear it.
Didn't the Sentinel say they're locked up in some kind of tower in the sky?
Female Rover's VA is still a bit stiff, right?
Well, how about I just fly up there and look for it? Easy as pie.
The tower is either too far to see, or it's totally covered by clouds. Otherwise, we would have seen
Best
some
girl
sign
incoming.
of it on the ground. In the shape you're in, are you sure you could fly that far?
Hey, come on! It won't hurt to try. The cliff at Eglatown would be a perfect launch pad.
We're heading to. All right, yeah.
Onwards. Forgive me.
She's a good-looking girl, though, isn't she? She is a good-looking girl. Man, this music feels very Final Fantasy, this does. The way the twist they've put on it here. Damn, she looks
Music
fucking
itself
good, though, yeah.
holds no
She
emotion.
playing a leaf.
It's the heart that grants it meaning. So, dear listener, tell me, what feelings did my piece evoke in you?
She does look good, though. Shit. True female English VA for Rob says, like the voice I have in my head when I'm reading the comic, and the text I'm reading is supposed to be spoken by a woman. Are we not doing a recap of the C anniversary? I think we'll probably do it tomorrow for the Arc 9 stream, probably. I really need to crack on with this, man. I've been slacking. I ain't played Wuthering Waves properly now for like a month, man. I'm nostalgia. I'm feeling like I need to really get this done.
Wow. A very valuable insight.
She's a beautiful character, though. She really
That brings
is.
me closer to completing my piece.
I feel like I've heard that VA somewhere.
Salutations,
before.
Rover. My name is Dracona, a wandering bard.
Chibata.
I'm glad to have met you.
You looking for me?
I was sent by Lady Carlotta to find you.
Holy
As I
thighs.
passed that abandoned house, I suddenly felt this, well, you know,
Yeah, right.
rush of inspiration that just can't be ignored.
Nah, I feel you, Leo.
So
We'll do it tomorrow, I
stopped to
think.
compose a piece.
Well, the Arc Knights peeps are in as well.
Surprise, the melody led me right
A
to
lot more
you.
people watching as well in the Arc Knight stream, so.
Well, I suppose this won't count as me getting distracted, right?
Dude, her eyes are gorgeous.
If Carlotta asked you to find me, has something happened?
Lady Carlotta told me you encountered the supposed martyred maiden, Cartathea. She dispatched search teams soon after, but there's been no sign of Cartathea since. That's why
I'm gonna start encouraging Rosie to do cosplay.
The frequency you experienced at the time, to see if any details you might have missed become clearer.
Recreate the frequency.
Well, it's a little tricky to explain in words. Think of it like being in an immersive portrait. Can you tell me about your meeting with Cartathea? The more details, the better. Even the smallest things count.
People were trying to catch you more than we were fell off. I think sometimes I'm a little bit too
Let's
critical
see
for the
here.
Wither space.
Tweak a few notes here. Some emotions there. Textures.
Not, I mean, objectively, I mean,
That
just
should do
that's how the Wither space feels a little bit. I just really don't like it. Jenny feels like there's only like Tectone and Saint who are really allowed to be critical. Then everybody goes, yeah, that's right, actually, that's true. When other people seem to voice it, people really don't seem to like it. I don't know, maybe I'm just tripping there. Maybe I am. I'm probably being a bit harsh, man. I'm probably being a bit harsh there.
Now then.
Can I course?
Rover,
You can, yeah, you can say it all, man. Fuck me, I ain't friendly at all, dude. I swear like a sailor sometimes. Not enough glaze, not enough meaningless drama, and you like ZZZ, cardinal sin. True. True. To me, it feels like a lot of the movie space can't. Yeah, exactly. And then there's this argument that, like, you've got to objectively prove your subjective issues sometimes when it's just genuinely a subjective issue. And like I've seen many creators and people in the community go, oh, it's fair. They're giving their opinion. And then when you give your opinion, it's like, nah, opinion rejected, which is fair. But it's like you know, like I don't know. Sometimes it's just like, or whatever.
Does that mean I'm supposed to see the
even like on my videos and stuff, Duck Lord, if I'm honest? But yeah, that's a fair point. Like, I've been streaming it really. I ain't been making much Wither content recently, so you know, is what it is, isn't it? Man, I'll say one thing with Kuro though. There's no denying the character design is, wow, you know,
it
top
appears
tier.
there is a special connection between them.
Absolute top tier. Yeah, I think Arknights, Zenlis, Wua, and Starrail have some of the best looking characters in the entire space.
Someone used their resonance ability to help me relive this moment, but this seems unexpected.
How did you first come to notice me?
The Sentinel. Imperator's voice guided me to you.
You heard the Sentinel's voice?
Second only to a Twitter user.
Then tell me, am I their resonator?
Well, Imperator called you the Lost, and Primus Fenrico claims you are the resonator for Leviathan, the Threnodian. But you really don't have any idea?
Music's nice.
I've actually been searching for the answer to this question too. My memories are fragmented. I remember becoming a resonator, and the moment I was given the name Fleur-de-Lis.
Oh, so I was right about that shit then. I said this months ago, man. People was calling me a crazy person when I made some of them theory crafting videos.
I also remember fighting something, but the details and the outcome of that battle are lost to me. You seem deeply concerned about the Sentinel. Tell me, why is that?
Bro, I want some money.
You rang?
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind an Abby plushie though. Yo, Neo, what's going on, bruh?
Whoa! Check it out!
ZZZ designs look kind of mid to you. Don't really have a reason why for that. That's fair, that's fair. You won't see me trying to argue that stuff. Yeah, that's totally fair, man. I love them, I do. I think I can understand why some people are not really into them as well. Because like people have said before, you know, they don't like the fact that they almost feel Jello-like, which is the thing that I like about them, because it's like, I just love the way that they're rigged and animated in Zenlis as well. So yeah, man, it's fair.
Basically, we're sorta in that hover mode you once joked about. Nothing new to me, though.
This must be the frequency that's entangled within you. Is it some kind of echo? Yes. I'm experiencing a similar kind of frequency split. Though there is little that remains of my resonance.
What did she say that, like she was surprised? The Shorekeeper can as well, can't she?
I feel its frequency weakening. I understand why you're eager to find the Sentinel. You said you heard the Sentinel's voice. Was
Yeah,
there
they're
anything
insane,
else
yeah.
they said?
They spoke of being ensnared in an inverted tower suspended in the sky.
The rigging in ZZZ is insane.
Ensnared? Does that mean behind the seals there's... I'm sure you've noticed that I was drawn here only as a frequency.
He's kind of grown on you, kind of like
My
a zit or
true
an anal
form
polyp.
currently
I've
resides
always liked Abby, I
inside an
have.
inverted sonorosphere, suspended high in the sky. At its center stands a tower. Its gate locked by 3 seals. I've sensed a voice calling out to me from behind them. Could it be the Sentinel?
Say, it's really faint, so I barely noticed earlier. Is that a Threnodian smell I'm getting from you?
You got B.O.
The scent of a Threnodian. You can perceive the Threnodian.
It's not an exact one-to-one with that big Ovathraxula meatball I had. But I never mix up a flavor I've already tasted.
Abby has a nose for these sort of things. We came across Threnodian powers before in Jinzhou. So it's safe to say Abby can be trusted.
Do you think I'm the Threnodian's resonator?
If we're
You like the
making
VA for her,
assumptions,
though.
Let's err on the optimistic side.
VA's doing a
first.
good job, yeah.
Given your current situation, it is possible you were affected by the Threnodian's powers during your battle.
It's just so
alongside
jarring
Zerg.
sometimes hearing female over against the other characters because she's just like she just does nowhere near a good as good of a
That could
job.
be the reason behind losing all your power too.
I take it this theory would benefit you as well. After all, that unique echo of yours needs the Sentinel's powers for treatment, does it not? Even in adventure tales, it's not always the witch who loses her memory.
I haven't, no, Leo.
It could
I
also
haven't.
be a blessed
I think that's probably
maiden
could be a fair
trying
statement, to be fair,
regain
because
her
other people have
powers.
said that as well, which I get it. Honestly, I do.
In that case,
Because
it
they do
appears we share
sometimes,
the
like say,
same
they are a
goal
little
of
bit.
finding
I
the
don't know.
Sentinel.
I just appreciate it. I do. I think it's because it's a little bit different as well to what other games are doing. Like for me personally, honestly, like I think they could take the rigging and animation for Zenley's and they could make that into a show, and I'd happily watch it. But yeah, like obviously an animator's gonna know more than me, but I think suppose that just becomes subjective, doesn't it? I guess like character design really. But yeah, I suppose somebody who's gonna look at it more from their career point are gonna probably see it like that. And I've heard other people say that as well, and I think it's a fair critique. I like that about it though.
Spending so much time alone in the sonorosphere gave me plenty of time to consider countless possibilities. I've braced myself for whatever may come until I find the answers I'm seeking.
I want to know what's going on with Imperator in that tower. And I want to speak with you in
Yeah,
person.
nice one, Leo. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Yeah, definitely.
How can I reach your sonorosphere?
A part of the sonorosphere is actually on land, though its outer perimeter is surrounded by a barrier. I cannot leave, and no one can enter. I'm afraid that won't do. That barrier also acts as the power source that maintains the sonorosphere's integrity. If it's destroyed, the entire sphere will collapse.
That's
And the
22, eh?
ruins, along with the tacit discords it houses, would come crashing down on Raguna. It would be catastrophic.
You said no one can get in. Has anyone tried?
Kind of reminds me of
Yes.
Oblivion.
I've occasionally sensed someone
Is it Oblivion?
wandering outside the barrier, as if searching for a way inside. Perhaps they know something.
Floating Island, was it in Oblivion? I just remember it through ASO.
Almost like a deep-sea jellyfish.
Yeah, I agree, Neil. We were just talking about this earlier, actually.
I wasn't
yeah,
able
it is.
to get a clear look.
The red flag's not up yet.
I can only describe the feeling I got
it's
from
in
it as a
hand, you know what I mean? So I think with a weapon, Phoebe will give you 55% extra damage than the Spectral Rover. So it's like, it's kind of crazy.
I'll look for a way to find this person you mentioned.
Something tells me you will keep your promise. No matter the outcome, this may be my chance to find the answers I've been looking for.
I really like the VA for Cartathea. I do. I know we've already spoken, but like, didn't really get much chance to hear it, did we? Yeah, they did a good job, man. Oh, yes. Dude, I love it. So many gacha games love doing this over and over again.
Goodness.
I mean, you wake up to some big-ass titties.
How are you feeling?
55% to me, to most people means unusable without.
Upset stomach?
I think a lot of people are going to skip Zani because of the old Peep situation, which is mental to do for such
wake
an
up. I thought
such
you
a big banner.
Wait a
Damn,
second.
she's a good-looking character, though, right?
Actually fall asleep listening to my music? Oh. It kind of breaks my heart to know you reacted like that when it wasn't even a lullaby.
No, it was really helpful.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job as well with her.
Helpful for your sleeping troubles, hmm?
Not gonna lie, man, I'm really sold on Chiacona now, man. Fuck, she looks good.
Wow. So my forte created a special connection that led to some unexpected developments. The girl, is she friend or foe? What truths lie behind the seal, and who is that mysterious wandering figure? I have a feeling this is going to be a very exciting song.
Rover's got some insane thighs, all right.
I'll pass this information on to Lady Carlotta. So, what do you plan to do next?
Yeah, but player friendly.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady. My name is Sebastian. As per my lady's instructions, I have been entrusted with the honor of inviting you to the Phasalia estate for a discussion.
The Phasalia family? The one that's likely worshipping the Threnodian?
This is where we're going to go meet
Why does she
Cantarella.
want to talk with me?
My lady has expressed a
And must full
desire to
TNC
clear up
supply.
some unfortunate misunderstandings that occurred
Read the small print.
previously.
Tell her I accept the invitation, but at a later time.
Said like a month ago, she's a must-full. She's fucking gorgeous. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
will convey your
Like
message.
really
lady.
gorgeous. Attack of the most anticipated character and made a completely skippable of mechanics. Not a good look. Yeah, I've already seen quite a few people saying that they're going to be skipping her. I'm still going to get her. So I've got Peeps, but I probably would have still got her anyway. Maybe.
In the middle of negotiations
Actually, I don't know.
with Lady Carlotta.
But yeah, I'm on a guarantee as well, and I'm like
She's just
40
as
odd pity in,
unpredictable
so
as the
it's
moon
not going to
say.
be an expensive pull for me. As I say, I've got Peebs and a weapon. Peebs isn't built like I've got trash echoes on Peebs because like I just haven't been playing the game much recently. But yeah, I'm in a better position than most, really, I suppose.
I suppose you would want to know more about her before taking up her invitation, hmm? She's known to be a recluse and rarely makes public appearances. No one outside the family even knows her real name. They just call her the head of the Phasalia family. I've heard quite a few rumors.
55% damage
Which one
difference to
would
a
you like to
Changli
hear
main
first?
like me means nothing.
I have Shadow of the Ancient, Lady
That said, never to plan to pull
Bane,
Zany and Chinikon getting every last pull from me.
Entangler
Yeah, fair. Like, I was probably always going to be pulling Zani because, like, I'm a light spender on this game, and I do want to try and get as many as I can. I'm annoyed that I didn't get Cantarella, but, like, once I lost that 50-50, I went 40 pulls in. I was like, you know what? No, I'm just going to, whatever. I'm just going to wait. I know because, like, one as well, she hasn't really got she's not a best in slot yet, or doesn't have a proper character to fulfill herself at the moment, which is kind of weird. We were kind of doing, that seems to be like Wiwa's thing, isn't it, really? Of dropping a support that doesn't really have its DPS yet. You know what I mean? So, like, they kind of exacerbate the problem with the DPS if they're going forward. The DPS is going to require a 5-star support. Because, like, you know, a lot of people will tell you, you shouldn't pull on support units that are built specifically for units that are not out yet. And then, you know, it's like, I feel like they kind of exacerbate the problem, whereas if Zani come before Peebs, you know, but I suppose then, like, the character's got its full potential then when it comes out, but I don't know, it's a bit unusual, isn't it? I think most games tend to do it the other way around, yeah, they go with the DPS unit first, and then the support unit usually follows after to, like, you know, level them up a little bit, or am I tripping there? It just kind of feels a bit of an odd way to do it. I can understand people not liking Peebs, and I really get not liking to play S12. It's a mess, yeah. I like Peebs. I ain't really used it that much on, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Peebs is a kit that I don't really understand, just because, like, I got her, and I haven't really been playing the game much since then. So, like, I haven't even had a chance to play with her properly. So, yeah, but, like, I don't like using any of the rover units, if I'm honest. It's, yeah, I just ain't really into any of the rover playstyles at all. I haven't used the air erosion. I might change my mind on that, so I can't say. Playing with running pull for the character I like. I don't care. I don't care about Sinistro meta that much. That's fair. I'm kind of like that anyway. Waifu meta all day. That's why, like, I'd have probably still got Zani anyway, even if I didn't have Peebs. I'm not gonna lie. I just think it's becoming. Wuwa's always felt less restrictive. It just feels like it's getting a little bit more restrictive now. It's still a lot less restrictive than a lot of games. Not all, but some, I suppose. You know, what I was saying not too earlier, comparing it to Hoyo games, which is not a good thing to do. Then again, ZZZ, it doesn't feel restrictive, though. It feels like we're going down that route a little bit. If Zani came before Peebs was 55% buff to Zani, that'd be an insane prey creep. I suppose it kind of would look a little bit more like that, wouldn't it? Like, you know, which in effect, it's exactly the same thing. It's just the optics are different, so I suppose, maybe. Haven't even used Peebs yet. She's not even fully built. Yeah, same here. This is why I've always been on the other side of, reruns, having a character's newest unit can be used with. They'll most find it predatory. Yeah, I was saying this, like, I think this is a problem of going down with this kind of meta as well, because you either have the character, the character that works if you off banner, and then it makes it so that character's coming up when potentially another desirable character's coming up, and it's like, well, oh shit, do I skip the new character or this character? And then, like, you can have it run with it, but then there's that extra thing of like, oh shit, I've got to pull both characters right now. Which is just, it's like pick your poison, isn't it, really? But at the same time, it's like, it's a problem that they kind of create for themselves. And I know you're always going to have these problems anyway. It's a gacha game at the end of the day. We've got to accept that, like, there's no way to get away from all of the problems in gacha, because it just comes with the very fact of having characters that are purchasable. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a good point, that is, Vez, to be fair. Even nice that you play these quests, but the in-game sound is really low, mainly the character voices. Are they? I'll turn them up in a second. I'll turn them up. ZZZ's good, Genshin's good, only H-Size is a bad Hoyo game for power creep. Well, it's hard to say with Zenless yet, because we're still early, aren't we? Miyabi was a big jump, but if they bring all the other characters up like they say they're going to, then and the thing, I've always said this, you've got ambient power creep and direct power creep. It's one thing if one character's way more powerful than everybody else, if the game doesn't scale with that character. That's when the problem is, when the game starts to scale with the new characters. But I guess we can look back at Zenless in like maybe another 6 months to a year, and then we can probably like maybe have that conversation. But yeah, as somebody who hasn't played Genshin for a while now, I think in regards to the power creep side of things, I said before, yeah, I think Genshin's done a pretty good job of it. HSR's done a trash job of it. But I think one as well, being turn-based really doesn't help. You know, it just doesn't help, man. It's I think it's harder to fight power creep when your game's turn-based because you haven't got skill, mechanics, skill expression to get around it. You know, you're really restricted in how the player can play the game, aren't you? You know, it literally is just team synergy. There's no. I know you can use skills and things at the wrong time and have wrong builds, but like, you know what I mean? There's only so much you can do in a fight in a turn-based game, isn't there? With most turn-based games, you pretty much usually have won the fight before the fight started, haven't you? If you're pulling for Zhang Li's weapon or Jinxie, if I pull the weapon, at least I'll get it. If I pull for Jinxie, there's a huge chance I fail the 50-50. I'm not able to get her. Now, I would like to freaking try and get Yinlin's weapon because of how good it is, but it's 5 banners, man, because I want to try and get both the new characters and the weapon, and that's, you know? Clickbait titles. What's that, Logan? Sorry. As it right now, the fan base is coping on AOS rivalry is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, I agree. I think the fact that, you know, 55% or whatever it is, it's around about that, yeah. When I was looking at it, it was definitely looking like it was at least 40+% anyway. I've heard the 55% number thrown around, which, like, yeah, I agree. Could haven't done the minimum of laying the groundwork for this new meta, which is the best example of the game not real scaling with the character. I mean, it's easy, my Ellen can still clear everything just fine. Exactly, yeah. We'll see what happens as easy when the new void. Exactly, yeah. I think a couple more patches and we'll be able to tell if because there has been a HP inflation in Zenless, which people are using to argue that power creep's happening. Which you can't argue. Miyabi power creep, right? She's fucking insane. Like, you literally, like, you saw me the other week because I've been playing it for like 3 weeks, going on to other units. I was like, dude, I've kind of forgot how to play the game because she just. It feels like enemies don't fight back when you use Miyabi. But that being said, people are arguing, oh, the HP inflation. But the HP inflation is kind of necessary because I feel like, you know, the HP inflation doesn't feel like it's scaling with the new characters. It's scaling with the old characters. So I feel like it should have been at a higher baseline anyway, personally. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think. Zanny can build, what, 60 sacks at the speed S rather makes frazzle. That's a joke. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Like, when you're using peeps, she just shits it out, doesn't she, really? I'll turn the volume up on the voices as well in a bit.
Hello, that's why they're called.
Yeah, pretty much easy. Yeah, which I'm fine with that happening now and again.
Faithful to the source material.
And I'm biased that Miyabi's just so fun to use.
Well, long story short, the Phasalia family was one of the first to set foot on these islands and establish order in Renacita. Their lineage even predates the Order of the Deep, and their craft of extracting toxins from aquatic plants is a legacy passed down through generations. Word is, they select the new head of household by having candidates ingest each other's poisons and wait to see who's still breathing when it's all over.
Asura is pretty powerful. I think it's just because she's quite a unique character in Zenless as well, isn't she, in that regard?
She didn't go through the usual selection process.
Well, she does. I agree. She does fit in on my teams at the minute.
By poisoning her predecessor.
And obviously, unless you're in content like
she's a master
defense when you're forced to use 2 teams.
Drowning her victims in hallucinations until they agree to her terms without even realizing.
And I usually throw her on the team if I ain't using Miyabi. But to be fair, I'm trying to wean Miyabi out my squads at the minute just because purely, like, say, she's. It's like brain rot mode.
In any case, the Phasalia family aside, she's someone you definitely.
The gameplay does look good, doesn't it? Yeah.
If you're set on meeting her, I'd be extra careful if I were you.
Shea Connor is gorgeous, oh man. She is one of the best looking characters in the game.
The way she describes the head of Phasalia reminds me of how Cardathea spoke about the wandering figure by the barrier. Can't rule out the possibility that they're the same person. Looks like I'll need to pay her a visit.
The Maiden, the Defier, the Death Crier. And to Portovino Castle as agreed. Is that our closest? What's it there? I think it is, yeah. I don't think there's one on the castle. I still haven't got all the map explored in this area. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, we've been here before.
I received Chacona's memo. I think the head of the Thessalians approached you when I was still in negotiations.
Fuck, blocking me, man.
Was it meant to be a diversion all along? I invited you and you
And Carlotta's VA kills it though,
As
doesn't
a
she?
Montelli, I'm in no position to intervene. That being said, if the Thessalians try anything against you, I'll get you out. Even if it means storming through their front gates. In the meantime, I'll keep looking for more information and the person Cartathea mentioned to you.
Okay.
I'll call you as soon as I find anything.
Got it.
Now,
Well, look,
if you'll
Seb.
please just follow me.
Of course not, Duck, Lord. Of course not, bro. So I have to jump scare you in like about 15 minutes. Wake the fuck up. Yes. We're gonna have to try and get your girl on a rerun though. I feel like she's gonna be a crack unit at some point in the future. Well, you know she's, right? You know she's, because the way they're building the game. The unit gonna come out and she's gonna be fucking insane. Before them, like.
One moment, please. I shall inform milady of your arrival.
That won't be necessary.
What's everybody using at the minute? Alternative for, coordinated for, Jinsey or something?
To keep our honored guest waiting would be most improper. Especially when it was I who extended the invitation.
Holy shit. Bro, just imagine living in a place like this, man. You'd never get no work done, would ya? I bet Sebastian's sniffing the chairs all the time. Oh, that's fucked up.
Cantarella Thessalia, 36th matriarch of the Thessalia
Oh my
family.
days.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Sebastian's in a room now. Like,
Honorable Laureate, the new crown of the Carnival.
Like Tom on Skype, laugh my ass. A classic Tom. Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Very well. If you insist, I see no reason to refuse. You may also call me Cantarella.
Jesus Christ. They do good looking characters though, don't
Shall
they?
we proceed to my study?
Okay, so RTX is on. Okay. I need to get some really good reflective areas to see what it's saying. I don't know how good the game's running as well, man. Running at 120. I don't know if we're getting full 120. I really should put a MSI on. This is... This is gorgeous though, isn't it? The environmental design, once again, killed it. Absolutely killed it. You know? Again, character design, environmental design, looks so freaking hard. I mean, this is where, like, in this space, this is where Wua does a disservice, I suppose, to, like, well, I guess it's not a disservice, but it, like, it makes Genshin feel worse in the sense that when you go back, and, like, I haven't played Genshin for ages, but, like, you know, when you go back and see new characters, whereas before, I'd be like, oh, that character looks cool, but, like, from a visual, and obviously visuals don't mean shit at the end of the day, you know, gameplay's king, but, like, you know what I mean? It just, you look back at some of the Genshins and you're just like, damn, man, it just really doesn't live up, does he? Dude, she's such a good-looking character. She's so good-looking. She just feels too goon bait for you. That's fair. That's fair. I know there's quite a lot of people in the Wua space, actually, that don't like that about her. Me, on the other hand, hey, I love a bit of goon bait sometimes, you know? Isn't she getting that cleavage covered?
Won't
Remember reading
you
about... Really?
have a seat?
Feels, have you seen a cherry animation? Bro. That bit at the end, I
hope you'll
was
accept
shook.
this tea
Honestly.
My way of apologizing for the incident with Gilberto.
It was like hentai shit, man, that was.
Members of the family may have troubled you, but there is no stain that can't be washed away. Every sorrow has its own way of fading.
After we saw a resonator showcase, I don't know if it's a good idea to drink now.
You still hold a grudge?
Oh, the art direction, yeah, I agree, easy, yeah, definitely.
Won't you
I've said this before.
accept my apology?
Fidelity, obviously, but you know, I think the Genshin world as well is gorgeous, man. I love the art style, I do. Yeah, the new area, Rinna Seat, is beautiful. Well, we was at that since like 1.0 though, you know, the banyan tree in there. When you're in certain areas, like it's just like, oh, this looks good. At the minute, probably the best looking gacha game, right? Maybe until Enfield comes out. Zenless looks good though at some point, so different art style though, but
invited you here.
fidelity wise, I mean.
You might serve as a mediator.
Before we get into that, there's something I want to know.
I imagine it concerns the Phasalia family's true beliefs. It would seem Gilberto's mind is beyond saving. But let's not dwell on that. What is your opinion on the current state of Raguna? So you've noticed.
Unless he's more cheek on, he's 5 times better looking to me.
As expected, from someone who's felt
she
the
is really
weight
good
of
looking.
a Threnodian invasion firsthand.
Jinxie's still #1 for me. And look at Jinxie.
And what exactly do you find most unsettling?
Why haven't the Threnodian and the Sentinel ever shown themselves?
Because the Threnodians' invasion of Raguna has long since concluded. The Threnodian, so named Leviathan, possesses the power to merge and assimilate. It uses distorted beliefs to spread a spiritual plague that slowly devours civilizations from within.
Is that the order then?
Though the previous 2 attempts were thwarted, the tall mast of the galleon that is Raguna has already been snapped in half. Now the blissfully ignorant masses walk hand in hand toward
Lizard
an abyss
people.
they cannot see. Friend or foe? As a newcomer to this land,
Bro, just look at him, man.
can you really tell them apart? Yes. And no. On one hand, there's the truth of the Order's beliefs. On the other, there's our family. The Threnodian doesn't take kindly to those who know the truth. We've always been under its whispers. Once the soul fractures, the mind will follow, until only a puppet remains. Now that we've come this far, there's nothing for me to hide. My only hope is that once you learn everything, you will carefully consider my request. Come. The truth you seek lies in the deepest part of the castle.
Onwards.
It's thick with dust. Hard to believe they're truly worshipping it.
Curious.
The aroma from these plants. It's the same scent that was in the study.
These are violacas. They produce. This is it.
Yeah, man, I wanted to hear what you could say. They're the ones that produce a toxin. Ooh, come on. I just love the colour palette of Cantarella as well. Insane, you know, insane. Yo, what's up, Jamie? There you go, buddy.
Now that we're here, I'm afraid I can't let you leave.
Wait.
Even if you want to.
I'm out. Does that feel? Didn't stop me there, did ya? Is this a sword?
Just as I expected, the Threnodian took notice of you the moment you learned the truth. What you see in this sanctuary is the Sentinel in their true form. A majestic steed that galloped with the wind, not a creature of the ocean's depths. The Order worships a half-horse, half-sea creature divinity, a form the Sentinel assumed only after being corrupted by the Threnodian.
Okay, so people were right then back in
Although
the day,
the
yeah.
Sentinel's will has yet to fade, who knows how much longer they can endure. I wish to ask you
There's
to
something I
persuade the
theorised, but I didn't
Sentinel of
think this was the
Jinzhou,
path.
Jue, to
Or,
come
you
to
know, I
Renesita,
remember talking about this. Ryuko
to
spoke
save
about this as well.
Imperator. In return, I will agree to whatever condition or request you make.
You invested in bro. Sentinel couldn't leave its commission regent. Jue leaving Jinzhou was would be betrayal of duty. Jue is still in the middle of recovery.
I understand the position you are in.
Oh, she's trying to do a rusty trombone, man.
You're currently staying at a hotel and are at odds with the Order. Perhaps a stay at my estate would suit you for the remainder of your time in Renesita.
Do you reckon we're going to get a base
I
soon?
can offer you a glimpse
Or
into Renesita's
a
past,
housing
and
system.
you'd be spared the Order's unwelcome attention.
There might still be a path forward. Carlotta once helped me interpret some stained glass images. The story it told was very similar to what you described, only more biased towards the Order. It mentioned a maiden who would emerge as the Sentinel's resonator and later save Renesita. Do you think that's also a lie?
Care to elaborate?
Describe to Cantarella what was portrayed on the stained glass.
The part regarding the maiden isn't entirely fiction. The Sentinel does indeed appoint a maiden to be their resonator, though not in the way the Carnival would have you believe. No. It's through resonance with a very particular artifact.
Okay, the sword, yeah. Okay. So Jue found that resonator.
That's because Imperator wields the power to split and manipulate space. With it, they can withdraw a portion of power. That power's frequency will match the Imperator's own. This is how the Sword of Divinity, Turvin, came to be. A blade
Cool-looking
sealed
blade, though.
with the very powers of the Sentinel, and the artifact used to select their resonator. To resonate with the sword is to resonate with the Sentinel. Only the Chosen One may hope to draw it.
Okay, so it's a sword in the stone, yeah?
And what about Cardathea?
The Martyred Maiden. The nature of her resonance is unclear to me. Perhaps she resonated with the Threnodian, or perhaps with the Sentinel in its corrupted form. But choosing her could not have been the Sentinel's will. That's because the maiden was already dead.
Okay.
In the past, each year the Phasalia family would hold the divine trials to select those with the strongest will. These young women would attempt to resonate with Turvin's powers.
While overclocked.
While overclocked, of course. Though none succeeded, some saw fragments of the truth hidden within the resonance. I was one of them.
You just finished this quest a few minutes ago. Nice. Yeah, man, I've been meaning to get around to it for ages. I've seen played the game probably for like a month, man.
And the inverted ruins.
I better get it done before 2.3 drops.
I also learned that only Turvin can break the barrier of that sonorosphere. When I awoke from that vision,
Sorry, boob.
I discovered a line of words inscribed onto my hand. I would never mistake my own handwriting. That is precisely why I'm searching for other possibilities. The words were, "The maiden is dead."
An inverted ruin suspended in the sky. Her and Cardathia's descriptions bear many similarities. If Turvin is the key to entering the Sonorosphere, it stands to reason that Imperator may have played a role in the sphere's creation. If I can confirm that Turvin was truly left by Imperator, at least it would prove that neither are lying. Cantarella said she was overclocking when she tried resonating with Turvin. That's exactly what happened with Jinshi.
True.
Could Imperator be trying
That
to
was such
restore
a
their
badass
power
scene,
through
that
a
was.
second awakening?
Fuck, I love Jinsei.
If that's the case, my permission should cause a reaction. That's one way to confirm what they're saying.
By all means.
We're just gonna walk up and just go, yoink! I need a shave. Of course. Bro, when she grabbed that sword then, that took me back to Final Fantasy.
Rover, who are you really?
I'm the MC, bitch. Mary Sue, they call me.
The Sentinel's arbiter?
Well, I have some information and theories of my own. Care to hear them?
Please, enlighten me.
Jesus. Tell Cartathiel about the conversation you had with Cartathiel. I mean, you tell Cantarella about the conversation you had with Cartathiel.
I would never have imagined someone already considered a martyr could still be alive. What surprises me even more is the connection you have with the Sentinel. We Phasalias...
The name's Mary. Mary Sue. I'm interviewing your plot.
Divinity. And yet, here you stand, the arbiter of the Sentinel. Would it be more fitting to address you as Master?
If you want to.
Then, I present my request.
Is she going to simp on us now?
Are you willing to help rescue our Sentinel and pull Renacita back from the brink of chaos?
You're on Cantarella Turbine. She stares at the sword for a moment before shaking her head. Is this where we get our arrow abilities?
Turvin can only serve its purpose while in your hands. You should have it.
The only question now is how we reach Cardathia and
Oh, is that why when we watched that video, the dude had 3 different rovers? Is that why? Because it splits space.
So you are.
Is that exactly why we got Fleur-de-Lis and Cardathia then? Yeah, because of that ability.
A question that you already know the answer to.
It's like he just click his finger and it's like Spider-Man meme.
Although being described as a jellyfish.
And our abilities much later. Everybody seems to know it's inevitable, right? It's like Thanos, yeah.
There is a in the lower levels of the Phasalia estate that leads directly to the Sonorosphere. The mechanism beside that wall.
Ah, no, fuck me, the game looks good though.
Are all these mechanisms
The lighting does look even better with RTX on though, I'm not gonna lie.
Convenience isn't the only reason for having them.
Some
were specific.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I do apologise. I cut her off. I'm sorry. My bad.
Why do the Phasalias have a cable car that leads directly to the Sonorosphere?
Before it became a Sonorosphere, it was a seminary known as the Avenolium.
I don't know what, man. This environment, man, it's like making me feel like think about Hogwarts Legacy again. Another great game, guys. If you haven't played that game, banger.
And the Order. And this underground cable car was intended to send scions of the family.
My game of the year, that was when it came out.
The elevator is merely a later addition I had built for easy access.
I kind of feel like I want to play that again, actually. We were supposed to be doing a Slytherin playthrough, wasn't we? Going to use mods as well. So we could go around Avada Kedavra and people in school.
You seem perturbed. Are you still gathering your thoughts?
Everything that's happened has all lined up so perfectly. It makes me think it's too good to be true.
I'd like to share a different perspective.
And you see, it's got such a beautiful skybox as well.
Rivers eventually converge into the same ocean. If a goal is mutual, then it's only a matter of time before they meet. Our choices and our will have led us to this situation, not the wishes of fate.
Huh. You are quite different from what the rumors say.
Oh.
Oh, we can fast travel, can't we?
What rumors have you heard?
That you're a recluse, a mystic obsessed with the crafting of poison. Oh, and that you poisoned your predecessor.
And just imagine if Mystic Recluses actually look like Cantarella.
A recluse? On the contrary, I've been searching for a solution to the Sentinel's plight, and rarely return to Renacita. After most of my leads fell short, a friend at Mingting in Huanglong introduced me to the stories they were telling of you.
A friend?
All the affairs of Huanglong states eventually land in one person's hands. Would you care to take a guess at the identity of this friend of mine?
Why not put the other rumors to rest?
Is it Ulto?
Because
Who?
the rest of them
Who is he?
are all true. I see it'll take more than that to rattle you, huh? I assure you, this is no jest. We Thessalians have lived under the Threnodians' whispers for generations. Once the soul fractures, the mind will follow, until only a puppet remains.
Is that what she did?
When the soul of the ruling head falters, Thessalia tradition dictates that the successor usher them into eternal slumber.
Klingon style, yeah?
With a poison of their own making. My succession ritual...
Apart from the poison side of things.
Well, an unforeseen incident gave rise to whispers that sparked those rumors.
How long has this been going on?
For centuries. Every generation. Outside, they call me the Bane, but historically every head of the Phasalia family has carried such a title. It just so happens that I am the most potent one yet. We've reached the old seminary's underground.
Where am I at?
The gateway into the Sonora.
Okay, so I've got 1160 asteroids, 13 tides, I've got 23 on the weapons, I've got 19 standards. Let me just double check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33. Okay, so we're not as far as I thought. Okay then, so we can break that down to like, break that up to 40, 50-ish. Obviously when the patch drops a bit closer to 60. So yeah, so we should be able to get Zani pretty easy really, unless we go hard pity. And then, I don't know how deep I am in on the weapon. Probably not deep at all. Literally, okay. Not deep at all. Okay, alright. And you know we're going hard pity with that. Because, oh yes, we're going to play as Cantarella. Because, you know, when it comes to weapon pulls for me, it's... Jeez. It's hard pity all day long.
Strange.
I don't even know how to use it actually.
This area was clear.
It's a heavy attack that takes her into the
And there's no tacit field nearby.
I forgot what a kit does actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Come from the Sonora spirits.
I know she's got coordinated attack, yeah.
Surge of deep tides.
I didn't think there would be ball pops here.
Okay, so it's what's a heavy called now?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Basic attack becomes basic attack, phantom sting, so basic attack. 3 consecutive dealing havoc damage. Casting me down, when it casts his basic attack, phantom consumes stamina, and the combo does not reset when Cantor is airborne. Entirely with basic attack, consumes 1 point of trance. To obtain 1 point of Shiva and heal all nearby. Okay, that's it. I remember that, yeah. Okay. Third stage of the basic attack. Phantom triggers 3 coordinated attack. Okay, then we've got the coordinated attack. Your air attack becomes Abyssal Vortex. Press jump to perform plunging attack. Positive stamina dealing havoc. Which again becomes odd conscious attack with sweep. Attack target dealing havoc. Press normal attack right after casting the skill. That's basic attack. Phantom sting 2. Over there. What's that right? Okay, what's this? Targets you 1 point of trance, retain 1 point of Shiva and heal all nearby resonates in the team. Mirage lasts for 8 seconds. Mirage ends when trance is depleted. After has 3 points of Shiva. When Mirage resonance skill becomes Perception Drain. Consume all Shiva to attack target dealing havoc. Considered basic attack damage. Send the target into Haze Dream and heal all resonators in the team. Casting this skill is also considered as casting Echo skill. I'm casting me there. Control skill enters Abyssal Rebirth, which lasts for 25 seconds and can be activated once every 25 seconds in the duration of 6 times. Resonates in the team. Cast Echo skill. Cantarella recovers 6 points of Concerto energy. Echoes with the same name can only trigger this effect once when in water. Cantarella swimming. Oh yeah, we know about that. So trances. She can hold up 5 points of trance. Casting Intel recovers 1 point. Hitting a target with basic attack stage 3 recovers 1 point. Casting Resonance skill gets us 1 point. Blowing Suffocation recovers 3 points. When in the water, recover 1 point of trance every 5 seconds. Not really important. Cantarella can hold up to 3 points of Shiva. Hitting the target with basic attack. Phantom Sting recovers 1 point of Shiva. Okay.
The road ahead will not be an easy one.
Okay, the animations are kind of fire though.
Here?
The second dark tide.
I need to blow off the cobwebs, man.
Right here,
It's been a moment.
The largest seminary ever built by the Order. It arrived in the
good though.
The Blessed Maiden passed her trial and was crowned by the Order. A day when the leaf burned brighter than ever. And when the darkness came, none escaped. These days, what most people remember is the seminary disappearing into the sky. But in truth, the dark tide that should have spread across Rinascita vanished along with it. Yet due to a lack of records, the second dark tide...
You know what, as well? That's one thing as well that I haven't done. I haven't even collected all the new echoes, man.
Still an ordinary member of the family, watching it unfold from above.
I've got some grinding to do, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I've got some serious grinding to do.
When I attempted to resonate with Turvin, that I gained a partial glimpse of the Sonorosphere's interior.
Okay.
Sounds like someone inside the seminary did something to stop the spread.
Precisely. It could very...
Wow.
The gateway into the Sonorosphere is just on the other side of this bridge. This is the furthest I've ever managed to venture. Judging from the bits of information the Sentinel gave me, Turvin...
It's because you're an AK weed now, right, bro, honestly.
Party popper emoji, hand over mouth emoji, hand over mouth emoji.
Yo, Daniel, thank you very much for the 4 months, man. Appreciate ya. Yo. How you doing, man? You good? Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, man, I'm proper rusty, bro. It's been a hot minute, man. It's been a hot minute. I haven't even been doing my dailies, man. I haven't even done the fucking full map on Renaseed, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big tourist just watching Tecton. I know he's got banned on Twitch, yeah. Was it for calling I guess I'm not better not repeating because I'm restreaming to Twitch. Saying things about Frogan, yeah? I won't repeat it because Twitch might ban me. I don't get enough viewers on Twitch for him to get banned, really. The bonus is sometimes being a smaller streamer.
Laureate.
Didn't even struggle to get in, did we?
Greetings. I'm Cartathea, and you are?
Cantarella Phasalia.
Yes, Daniel. Dude. When's the live stream? Because like,
Phasalia.
I'm going on holiday, man, from the 2nd of June. I feel like I'm gonna miss the anniversary streams and shit. Fuck.
I had the privilege of watching the Blessed Maiden's performance at the Carnival once. I'm rather surprised. After all this time, you still look exactly as you did that day. But you and I should be around the same.
3-5s. Yeah, I've heard some of the leaks. People talking about that on Twitter, actually. I'm gonna wait and see first, though, because I saw what happened to the people the believers who we were. They got burned, you know. Well, if they do, fucking, I'll be there. We will be there. We will be there.
Turvin, the one with the Sentinel's powers sealed within.
You shouldn't have knowledge of this sword.
Memories flowed into my mind just as you entered the Sonorosphere, granting me information about the sword's origins.
Cantarella said that only those who resonate with Turvin are granted glimpses of its knowledge.
Would you mind if I tried touching it?
This is a badass looking sword, though. I hope they do, Daniel, man. I hope it's a good. A good anniversary. One thing I'm excited for is the events. I think because they do really good events, don't they? So hopefully.
Then that must mean.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. That doesn't prove you're the Threnodian's resonator, nor that you aid its cause.
Huh?
Things are more complicated than you expected.
This connection formed between the Sentinel and the Threnodian, the second Dark Tide, and the forming of this sonorosphere.
Right now, you're the sole survivor of whatever happened that day. You really don't remember anything?
Was it a little bit better from female
As
role,
you spoke, I remembered a few more things. There are 2 other swords. The Sword of Discord, Hognis, and the Sword of Virtue, Haltia. Yes. Did you see them too? Placing the 3 swords on their respective pedestals should break the seal over the main tower. But why would this information be revealed to me now? Is this the Threnodians doing?
We need somebody to explain the gameplay mechanic.
If we do nothing, we'll never get any answers.
I haven't. No, I ain't played PGR for a hot minute now. I'm
Speculating
not gonna
we should
lie,
use
man.
the clues we've gathered
I
so
ain't played for a
far.
couple of months. I really should get on for the PGR, the MC collab.
Please.
When is it? When's the collab?
Haltia would suffice. I am but a fake after all.
I've waited for this moment. This chance to save the Sentinel. And my family. I will not turn back, even if this does turn out to be a trap. If the
I love the
thought
shape of
final
Cantarella's
answer
eyes.
troubles you, then I suggest you step aside. Rover and I will take care of this matter.
She's a proper mummy character, yeah.
Since you are willing to overlook the possibilities of a trap, then there's no reason for me to worry and turn away. I underestimated your resolve. I'm sorry.
What, Virgil? He's free?
Simply place Turvin on the pedestal behind me, and this tower will elevate itself.
What you said to Cardathea back there?
Is Virgil free? It turned into a rocket ship. Is this where we did the flippity flips? The gravity switches. This was the whole thing with projects. Shit, what was it now? Project Nami, was it? Or whatever it was called. You know, when people like Wuthering Kuro were working on a gravity rush type game. I think it was just this, wasn't it? That's kind of funny. She just looked up and they were floating off. Oh, well, that tickled me. Man, that looks good. You heard Dante was free. I didn't know Eva was free.
Are you all right? The gravity that occupies this space is the opposite of what you're used to. It took me some time to get used to it too. I believe it's to prevent them from falling to the ground.
When the game first started, you said gravity was the only law that was still...
Tacit discords, the Dark Tide, and these ruins themselves.
You know, still acting in the Lord of Accordance,
I imagine
like...
it's also a symbolic reminder that our beliefs have been turned on their head.
Literally.
This view matches with what I saw at the time.
Until you get used to the gravity here, I suggest we travel via phone.
Oh, it's a character from ZZZ.
It's the name I gave to a gondola.
Okay, we got Turbine back. That looks good though. Again, environmental design, man. Pro. Nail it, don't they? Seminary in the sky. Oh shit. Dude, look at the reflections are looking alright, yeah. DMC would work. Dude, what about the Street Fighter, man?
This gondola only has 2 seats.
Oh,
What's going on, Jay?
I completely forgot about this.
I'm gonna go with Carter Theatre first. I'm gonna go with Cantrella first. I'm gonna go with Abby first. I feel like we should go with Abby first. Let's go with Carter Theatre.
It seems I get to enjoy a free ride after you've scouted the paths ahead.
Dude, Cantarella's voice sounds so familiar. It's just a sponsor. Fuck, man, that should happen. That'd work so well. What do you reckon?
You look distracted. Still thinking about what Cantarella said about fearing answers?
My powers are very weak.
Yeah, this is showing off the ray tracing quite good. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to. Where's it at now? The differences.
Thus, I've been limited in the areas I can explore. All I can do is sit here.
Yeah, it's better, yeah.
Thought.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out who I am.
Decent
Are you afraid
RTX
of knowing the
update,
answer?
not gonna lie. Actually pretty
I am
decent.
afraid, but not of the answer.
The water looks 10
I
times
fear
better.
never finding one at all.
Right?
We'll be arriving at
I'll
the
kill for it
first
to be in
water
game.
race soon.
Dude.
A
fuck,
few
man.
details if you
It
don't
will be
mind.
so good. It's a perfect fit as well, right? Perfect fit, like aesthetically as well, and
nervous?
obviously the fighting style of the game. Filthy GPU,
Of
whale.
course. The last time I tried to pass it like this.
Roll, do you wanted the slippers? Boat ride with the best girl. Ooh, okay. I can already imagine the not safe for work artwork already right there.
I can assure you that won't happen again. As for the rest of the way, I see it clearly now.
Was she autistic?
Wind guide me.
Vines, over there.
It's a Deb's edition.
And that statue.
I can feel strong remnant energy coming from it.
The Order's remnant spark must be inside the statue. Legends speak of how the first Primus used it to purify the first Dark Tide. I see now. The lingering remnants of the Dark Tide must be trapping the spark. To release it, we'll need to clear away the remaining remnants binding it.
Okay.
Once we have the remnant spark, we can use it to burn through the vines.
Get remnant spark, clear vines. Clear vines get spark. Do we clear vines?
If the Threnodian created the Dark Tide, maybe Abby can absorb it.
Abby is still unwell. Perhaps we shouldn't burden it further. More Dark Tide remnants. Good thing there isn't much. Leave it to me.
Oh, does somebody else have to get to do... Oh, yeah, I remember this now. I remember seeing this in the stream now.
Don't worry. This much I can still handle.
We need to do more of this. Having the characters be badasses around Rover. You know what I mean? Vines formed from remnants of the Dark Tide entangle the hovering statues. Use Cartothia's ability to purify the statues. Purify nearby statues to clear the corruption or unconnected statues. Vines block foam's path forward. Locate and use remnant sparks to clear the way. Okay, clear with her. Clear with Cartothia and then get the sparks to clear that, yeah. Excuse me. Ooh. Tell the remnant spark at the vines to purify them. Are we doing? Oh, okay, it's like that. Okay, like the what's? It's the what are they called? Shit, what did it? Oh, we can. I thought we was gonna have to aim then. Bit of aim assist, yeah. Bit of aim assist.
The vines are remnants of the Dark Tide. Foam won't be able to cross through them. Let's disembark here and find a way to clear the path.
Not gonna lie, the rovers are kind of fucking boring. For me, the characters themselves aren't boring. Rover is though. I definitely would like to see the characters do more. I think that's why I like 1.1. You know what I mean? Because Jinxie was the hero of that. You know? I'm gonna have to do some of that gravity flipping shit to get up there.
This calibrator seems to be operational. One moment. That should do it. Why don't you give it a try?
Carthothia infuses gravity calibrator with special energy. Use the gravity calibrator to change the gravity direction, enabling access to unreachable areas. Okay. Click the direction indicator along the wheel to change the gravity. The yellow indicator shows the direction guided by Cartothia. Yellow indicator shows the direction guided by Cartothia. Okay. The gravity calibrator will emit different coloured lights based on the direction of the gravity. It will glow blue when aligned with the normal gravity, yellow when gravity is inverted, green when the gravity is... Okay. Blue normal, yellow upside down, green sideways. Okay. So where do we want? We want blue then, yeah? No, we want yellow, right? And blue now, right? We just click it. Okay. Yeah, this is Devo, the leaks that people thought they were working on another game, right? It must have just been this, hadn't it?
It's turning. Rotate the gravity calibrator to change the direction of the gravity's pull. If we use this, we should be able to reach areas we previously couldn't.
Leave it to me.
Plays Rover. Plays Rover, man.
Hopefully this helps. The hour is upon us.
We get to play as what's it now? You actually get to play as it? No, we can't, can we?
Strike from the shadows.
That sucks.
I sense you. Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
That's something we get to use, huh? to Vans off to think.
Hurry.
I saw the whole harem angle. A lot of relationships don't feel romantic to me. Next match is actually the new Void Hunter Big. She already drip marked. Yeah, dude, I need to actually watch some of that. I saw some of the we gotta watch it as well, we got like we got a fucking panda. We get a panda as well, yeah. Oh shit, wait a minute. Are we supposed to be doing this in a fucking order or something? Saturated will be contaminated. Oh, okay. Let's let it get contaminated then, and then we'll. We gotta do it. We gotta do it quick, have we? Yeah, we gotta do it quick. Right, for real, yeah. As soon as I saw that, I was like, yo, that's fucking Japan, man. Yeah, I need to actually check him in the ZZZ stuff. I do. I've got to catch up though. I've just got to finish off 1.6 and then no. Yeah. I'm nearly caught up on ZZZ. Shit, where are we gonna go to? Do we need to decide with stuff now? Or do we need to go back normal? I'm assuming we need to go back normal, yeah? What do we need to decide with? And pay attention to where we need to go, actually, I'm not gonna lie. Or can we only go upside? I think we can only go. Oh, I don't think we can go sideways this one, yeah. Okay. Try to remember the spot with the levitator. Booyah! Do you really like this environment though? It's fucking, it's gorgeous, isn't it? You know? And again, I know it's 100% harem is as your lame because everyone loves and wants to be with you. Some people love the self-insert stuff, don't they?
Did you feel any discomfort?
Man, the water does look real good with the ray tracing on though, chat.
Out of the ordinary.
Not gonna lie. Get past the water rise.
I suppose this alone is not enough to determine whose resonator I am.
You've helped a lot.
That looks badass.
Don't worry about that for now.
Yeah, I need to do some farming on with it, guys. I really do.
Another water rise is coming up. You planning to hold on to something?
Jesus Christ, it looks gorgeous.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
This is a really good RTX update. You know, some games, their RTX update's a little bit lackluster. This isn't.
By the way, you said the inverted gravity is to stop the dark tide from descending into the city. But all we've seen so far are just its remnants.
And that's because this very waterway we're sailing on used to be the dark tide itself.
Oh shit.
In these waters, gravity isn't the only thing that's inverted. Its very essence is too.
Okay.
Obstacles ahead. Let's
Not
get
quite
off
sure
here.
what that means, but interesting. I love the sense of gondolas, mate, though. I still can't get over the fact that it feels like we scrape the backs out of living creatures to put seats in them. You know?
There it is, up there. But judging by the distance, we'd be hard-pressed to make it back in time.
You gotta do some flippity schlippity shit.
Use your ability from somewhere in between to clear them all at once?
I might not have that range. But there may be tacitite devices nearby that can help amplify my forte. Let's see if we can find one.
Would be helpful. We're going sideways this time. No? We're in the upside down. No, we're straight this time, yeah. This is it's inverted the other way around.
That's it. A tacitite device.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. The hour is upon us.
The hour is upon us.
From the shadows.
Okay, she's souped up now, yeah? She's souped up now, yeah?
Hopefully this helps. The end has come. Break. Hopefully this helps. No hesitation. Moment of resonance.
No healies for you. Is that what it was doing? Was it healing or was it buffing him? I just hope they. I need to look at the new modes as well. Like, I hope the new the little events. Like, not gonna lie, don't get me wrong. It sucks that we didn't get like extra rewards, but I just hope the events and the modes are fun. Same with Zenless as well. Like, for me, Zenless does really good events. So I'm probably expecting a little bit more in regards to event type stuff for Zenless. So they really need to cook in that regard. Now, if you get free shit, I'll be happy. But because of how good the events have been so far in Zenless, I'm expecting some really good stuff for the
You okay?
for the anniversary.
Just catching my breath.
I'm probably expecting a little bit more on that side of things. Permanent role, like, yeah, it's definitely that's definitely a bonus. Can't get over how good the water looks with
Up ahead is the Tower of Salvation.
Right, tracing up there,
That's
Don.
where the first pedestal is located.
This is the first time I've really properly ran the game with it on. I was running for a while on DX11.
Yes, a name taken from the Order's Codex.
Game still seems to be running fine with it on as well.
Cherish every gain.
Yeah, the Bang Boy versus Ethereal. Yeah, it was a fun little event as well, that was actually.
I'd rather know I'm a villain than remain a wanderer, lost in a world without understanding.
Is it the Sancta unit that you get for free in Arknights?
Would it be
Annie?
so different from choosing to enter them?
He's the welfare unit, yeah?
Find the answer.
That's cool.
Only then will I know how to face the memories I still carry. As for you, if I really am...
I can take care of myself. If
I think catch players expect a bit much for free rewards.
still
AAA games
remember
don't
the
really
girl
celebrate
I
anniversary. If they
cared
do, they
enough to
don't exactly get a lot from it as a player. Yup, the Giga Chad, yeah. Yeah, that's a good free unit, to be fair.
I should go back for Cantarella. Will you wait here for us?
Oh shit, we're gonna fall down.
Of course.
Hello.
I hope you won't mind the extra trip, phone.
It doesn't take long for Carter Theatre to return and the three of you regroup.
I saw signs of battle along the way. Is anyone injured?
The Carter Theatre can't run, then I missed it. And I think I'm dyslexic sometimes. Good as new.
You're not hiding anything from me, are you?
Your smile is rather concerning.
Oh, I insist. Here, take this.
Conversation seemed really stunted. It was weird. What disjointed that was. She was like, oh, I insist, what? Yeah, even if we get the 50-50, man, it'd have been nice if we'd have got lower pity, but well, I guess it is what it is. It kind of reminds me of the start of Liberty. Entering the door of Unity transports you to a new area and changes the direction of gravity. What was that? Where the fuck am I? Okay, based.
There's no knowing what will happen once Turvin is placed on the pedestal. It's best we prepare ourselves.
The ray tracing has made the game
longer shall you
look better.
bear these thorns as a reminder. Forged from primordial seas, this crown shall grant a new identity. Fleur-de-lis, child of divinity, the Immaculate One. Will you uphold the sacred teachings of the Order of the Deep?
I will.
Salvation, unity, ascension. Of these three doctrines, which do you choose?
I choose salvation. I wish to be the Master's blade, striking evil, upholding virtue, and offering salvation to those in peril.
In the name of divinity,
Love
I
this art
bestow
style.
upon you this crown. May the blood of justice never run dry. Through this sacred rite, you become the bridge between the heavens and the living. From this day forward, you shall be the Master's sole receiver and herald. Rise, blessed maiden, Fleur-de-lis.
VA's are killing him.
None but the Master shall ever have the right to command you.
I need to get on the
bend
survey, man. I need to
the
slam down my requests for more 4-stars and potentially echoes or older kits, enabling older units to get access to negative statuses. You all got it, Dike.
fucking random stuff in here. Do you have any idea how messed up and humongous that frequency was? It's gonna give me indigestion!
Frequency.
I should ask you that. What did you do just now, huh? I was dozing when BAM! Out of nowhere, a giant blue ball landed on top of me. It almost squished me.
I'd love to know what it looks like when she's in
I'm guessing
that state.
Turvin on the pedestal has something to do with it.
So as she describes it, it's almost like there's a physicality to it.
Oh, hey! It smells just as unnatural as that big Gigantor back in Jinjo.
The Sentinel of Jinjo. If what our little echo friend says is true, then the frequency that entered your tacit mark could be Imperator's powers.
Huh? But the Sentinel isn't even here.
The power to split and manipulate space.
It is reminiscent of the moment of Turvin's creation. Only this time the place of confinement has become your tacit mark.
Imagine Abby's just kind of floating in a vacuum.
Why would it do that?
I believe it was meant for the true maiden. Under the right circumstances, the one to wield this sword and enter the Sonorosphere would be the Sentinel's resonator, the Blessed Maiden. The Sentinel entrusted their power to the resonator so that she could lend assistance when the corruption of the Threnodian altered them. Quite logical, isn't it?
If you say so.
You don't seem too thrilled about it.
If Imperator set this in motion, then their original plan has already failed. Cardathia, that means your guidance holds the key now.
But
I believe in you.
I think she kind of has a bit of an
anything
empathic
else
link
you
with her, but
remember?
it's more that she feels when someone's up with Abby rather than
just remembered
understanding,
the day I was crowned by the Order.
you know, directly
The moment the dark tide
being
descended
able to
upon us.
quantify like her feelings so much. Kind of like how it was in the Arknights. What's it with the what was it, the Sanctam, or was it the Sarkaz? I forgot now. The Sarkaz, yeah. Is the one on the toilet. It's like somebody might be able to feel something's wrong, but they don't know you need toilet roll. That was funny, that was.
Huh?
I agree, Reldon. Like,
But I
you
didn't
compare it
see
to,
the
like,
dark
fucking Paimon, which I know, like we say, like, I don't think it's
That is
always the
all I can
best
remember.
comparison, Genshin. But
Is that
as
what you
sidekicks
saw?
go, Paimon is fucking annoying, right? The Sancta, yeah.
You witnessed it as well, Cantarella.
No. I only saw fragmented, blurry images. They seemed to belong to other places within the Sonorosphere.
I'd love a plushie of Abby, I would. Oh yeah, I'm a grown man who likes plushies, yeah.
I believe this is where we should rest. We'll wait until sunrise.
I want to get started playing
Oh,
Expedition
yeah, this
33 as well,
happens
man. I really wanted to play it over the weekend. I'm going to have to start it this week at some point. We're going to have to crack on again with this tomorrow.
Boy, it's so cramped in here.
I'm probably not going to be able to do the, what's it about? Because I have to finish this main quest to be able to do that. What's it? Oh no, I could do this now. Suspend in the sky. Oh. What is this, actually? Is this just part of the quest, or is this something separate? We've got 6 hours and 45 minutes to do this, yeah. The story, at least, we can do up until... Well, we can do whenever, but we try and get it done for the patch. I don't know. Into the past is more so exploration. Right, okay. 500 asteroids have been noticed, though, I'm not gonna lie. Let's continue on with the story a little bit, I think.
You mean besides being squashed behind that blue thing? Yeah, I guess. Listen, I figured something out about that frequency. It's not a single frequency. It's like it's mixed up with something else. Or kinda like, a piece of cookie that's been crumbled in with everything else. Which is why it's so hard to get a good bite.
Royce, this was brilliant. I hope that comes back as some sort of more semi-permanent thing I do. I think it was really
to see
good.
if it was a threat. I can now say with certainty.
Breath of fresh air, really, in regards to the events.
But since it's a crumbly mess, other than taking up space, it's pretty useless.
I think the modules, you know, the stress modules and that, I think they should have a second level in the holograms where you can go and fight holograms with stress modules. I think that'd be sick, man. Buffs and nerfs, you know, so things to debuff you and things to buff as well. So you can just have hologram fights totally different. So you can, like, go about hologram fights in, like, a totally unique and different way. Add so much... Like, obviously, at the minute, with the holograms, the replayability is in, like, you know, giving yourself a challenge, fighting with a particular team, maybe trying solo stuff, like, where that could actually put in, like, you know, proper targets. And it doesn't have to be asteroid rewards, so people who, you know, are struggling with the holograms are like, oh, fuck, I ain't even gonna got those rewards. Just make it so, like, I don't know.
I thought I'd slip away quietly.
You get some currency or...
Now,
I don't know, maybe even just some mats or something.
Since you're all here, how about a morning stroll? To sunken depths.
I think it'd really be cool.
They're a lot feistier than before.
Need help?
Yeah, we haven't, Roman, eh?
Wonderful sound.
Try not to blink. Oh, this will be fun. Sink
Makes
into
sense,
the
obviously.
endless deep.
I do really like Cantarella's animations on, man, the fire.
Well, this
Oh yeah,
is
definitely. I
where
don't think many
our
people would,
paths
Neil.
must
I think you'd find very few people would be
You're here for the Sentinel.
annoyed that Whimpering got replaced with Crisis.
What I saw yesterday.
Is that his VA
caught my
female? I think so, yeah.
It may be tied to the Sentinel. And besides,
It's something you do after the main
I'd
quest, is it?
rather not
Okay.
spend the
I
day
might not get it
twiddling
done in
my
time then.
thumbs, seeing as your gondola only holds 2.
It's only 500 asteroids anyway.
Are you sure you want to go alone?
Sucks that I didn't get round to doing it earlier, but it's 2 pulls.
I do hope to see the fruits of your labor when I return. Mind if I take Turvin?
Go ahead. It's no use now that it's out of the pedestal. Its energy is gone.
It may still come in handy.
Every small boyish voice you hear in games and anime is
I'll add
female,
you in
yeah.
my terminal. Call me if you need help.
It's either that or they've got to get a kid to do it, innit?
I just might ring you up.
It's hard to find 28-year-old, 30-odd-year-old men who can sound like a kid. Hello? You know?
only
Yeah,
hope
back
is
to
still
normal.
fun.
Back to normal next week now. So it'll be normal streams.
Everyone's doing
Normal
their
streams
part.
now
Don't
until they go
worry.
away. Actually, I don't know. I think
Nobody's
there's another bank holiday coming up soon in the UK. Actually, so we'll be able to do a long stream on one of the days. I don't know when it is. Anybody in the UK watching at the minute? Do you know when the next bank holiday bank holidays? I'm sure Rosie mentioned there was another one coming soon.
That garden once
Not
housed
looking forward to
dragon
either
eggs.
tomorrow as well because all the schools are
Now
back
there's
as well. The
nothing left
traffic's
but
going to
tacit
be
disgrace.
AIDS. Plus the lights are out at the big junction on the way to Rosie's work, so I hope that's fixed. We went to Tesco today and the lights are just out. So you're having to just like cross. That's going to be horrendous tomorrow if it's still the case. The 5th. Okay.
Harkness should
Your
be
wife's got 9
here
days off. Oh,
somewhere.
nice.
This is where the acolytes used to be tested.
Yeah, I could be trying to get some videos recorded. I could for when I'm
Perhaps
away.
that Steely
I don't know
over
what to
there
do. I
has
don't know if to try and get some
instructions on what to do.
do some challenges off stream
You don't
on
remember from your
art nights
exams?
maybe and upload some of those. Obviously, with some of the games coming out soon, maybe get some videos recorded for those as well. Maybe even some other gacha games potentially. Trust thy neighbour, else land will stay fallow. Unite the oils, else levees will stay unbuilt. Brothers and sisters, let the sky, the land, and the seas be united. The path to righteousness is lit by the sacred fire of unity.
Sounds like they're talking about one of the 3 major belief systems. The faith
Oh,
of
shouldn't work weekends.
I don't remember the pieces being spread out like this.
Monday to Friday,
Maybe
8
we
till
could
5.
find a way to move them.
Let's give it a try. We still need to rebuild the waterway. There's no point in finding Hogness if we can't repair the waterway. At that distance, we should take a wing ray.
Tried to record a video today, but I have a furry asshole who keeps me out during it and screwing it up. Hey, bro, I get like that fucking bird sometimes. You little bastard, I'm telling you. Like, I'll be sitting here, silent, could hear a pin drop, and I'm like, start recording and be like, hey, what's going on, guys? And he's just like, he's like, you dickheads.
Hold on tight. Don't go falling off.
Well, this area's pretty. Oh, look at the foliage. Oh, bro. I can't wait for Enfield, chat. I can't wait for Enfield. You know, I don't mention it often. I don't mention it often. You know? I might go a day or two here or there and not mention it. Yeah, I can't fucking wait.
There's a gravity calibrator up ahead. Let's put it to good use.
The hilt platform of the statue of divine justice radiates strong remnant energy before proceeding. Adjust your gravity direction to be perpendicular to the platform. Okay. Do what we want the green now, then yeah. I mean, it's basically saying
grab on
green,
tight.
right?
Huh? Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, Clueless, same. Pit will look right to the mic when he's doing it too. I can't wait. I'm so hyped. So hyped.
That's our goal, right there. But how do we move it?
Oh shit.
Help me guide the wing ray to the top of the statue.
Of course. But what do you have in mind?
Both of you guys can hear him whistling in the background now. Casting a plunging attack above the hilt platform will cause the Statue of Divine Justice to descend, triggering a section of the ruin to move. Excuse me. Alright, so I have to do a plunging attack on top of the statue.
Wind
Yo, bro.
guide me.
fuck? Oh, we're not actually doing it. Okay. Are you telling me? Do I get to do that? What's the point of telling me to do plunging attack if it just does it anyway?
Is this really okay?
Is it bad I want to see you play Genshin just to see the... Nah, not at all. Not at all. I can understand that, especially if you're like still a Genshin. I'm assuming you do, yeah? Still easy. You still play Genshin, yeah? Makes sense to me. Mouse 2. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, do we ever use that again? You never do the plunge one. What's the fuck?
Are these the so-called dragons?
Is that a problem?
The last one was bigger.
Which last one?
Gehenna. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, no, that makes total sense and easy, honestly.
I used to write it. It's
I'd probably honestly have fun, honestly. But I came late to Genshin. Like, I started playing Genshin 2023, right? The only reason I kind of stopped playing Genshin because I started, like, really getting locked in on Star Rail. And then this came out. Like, I wasn't one of those people where I was like, I stopped playing Genshin because I'd come to this, like, decision that, like, yo, Genshin just fucking sucks. Now, don't get me wrong.
You can let go now.
I'm one to question Hoyo plenty. But yeah, I didn't stop playing Genshin like most people did because they just started hating Genshin. I'm fine. Stuff of shit just come up kind of thing, you know what I mean? I still need to try Scarlet Nexus. Great game. Great game. I think if you like this, you'll like Scarlet Nexus. Oh shit. Got one, yeah. Yeah, Scarlet Nexus is really good, man. I still need to do my second playthrough on that, actually. Where was he? Where was he? Shit, we tried from the gravity again. I think he tells me anyway, doesn't he? Okay. Do you know what I need to get back on? This is a segue. I just want to get back on the Division 2.
Cherish every
Still got
game.
loads to do in that game because I didn't play it as much as the first one. I was just thinking about because the new DLC is coming out, isn't he? I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, man, I really want to play some Division 2 again. I do. I'm leaving. Spent like 3 minutes in Genshin, just never hooked me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll tell you was with ZZZ. Scarlet Nexus is a good time if you can handle the storytelling. 10 minutes you was on. I haven't heard that name in a while. Black Beacon. I think they're probably talking about Scarlet Nexus, yeah.
The waterway is still in.
Yeah, I think if you enjoy Zenless, and for me personally, I think if you enjoy Zenless and WoW, I think you could probably get something out of the combat in Scarlet Nexus. I actually did a full playthrough on my channel on that with no commentary. It was just when I was like, I wasn't properly uploading videos. So I just recorded my playthrough with that. I think I just uploaded it all. Randomly. Use that site device to enhance card theater's resonance abilities. Are we just jumping down the way? This part reminds me of that, was it Utopia 2/3? A little bit of gameplay that we got to see. This part really reminds me of that there. Big selling point views, no gacha. Yeah. Classic JP over explaining.
Leave it to me.
I guess we're fighting these dudes, yeah. Oh no, we're fighting the dragons. Come on then, bro.
No hesitation. Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
Oh, we're doing a little bit of a... Oh.
Strike from the shadows. I sense your
I thought we was doing the
Hopefully this helps.
the little dodging mini game thing then.
No hesitation. The hour is upon us.
Get pretty, bro.
I sense your weakness. Strike from the shadows.
Yeah, I just don't find any of the rovers enjoyable. I was talking about the Division 2. I heard about it a while back because people compared it to Destiny 2. But I can see where probably some comparisons on there.
Push yourself too hard.
I like the Division 2, man.
I'm just doing my part.
It's got its problems, you know, but I really like the Dark Zone as well, innit? Because we were supposed to be getting that, like, extraction shooter that was based in the Division universe, but they've dropped that now. It's fucking typical Ubisoft. And apparently we're just getting the Division 3 right. Which, like, I can't wait for that if that's happening. I'll be smashing that when that comes out. Oh, the mini dragons have it for me. The mini dragons have it for me, dude. When I was in the last stream, I was like, damn, man, these cook the, these cook, oh shit, what am I doing? These cook the freaking, bro, what did I do there? These cook the what's it's? The little tortoises. I mentioned using the plunging attack. We used it right. Okay, so we literally don't do it. What did the game say? Yo, plunge attack on top of the fucking thing. To then proceed to just use a cutscene. Now it's an extraction shooter. Which I suppose it was a subgenre of BRs.
We're still missing an area.
But yeah, it was supposed to be like a...
Where?
Full-on extraction shooter, but then they just... Ubisoft being Ubisoft, one of the games I was actually interested in, they dropped to.
That might be too high for the wing ray.
Same as before. I'll handle it. Just a bit more.
I'll handle this bit. You rest. You've done well. Let's see if I can
was
get
there
a
a
feel
gold
for
freak
how
on
strong
BR, was there?
gravitational forces are.
All right.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
We hit that water, does it blast us? It'd be kind of cool if it did.
Bad
Oh
timing.
shit. Hi, bro.
Hopefully this helps. The hour is upon us.
This is kind of cool, though. I do like this stuff. Oh, shit. Nearly. Nearly? Oh, I thought I missed that chest then. What's that on the wall there?
An unexpected discovery.
Oh, it's another chest. Can I jump onto it, or will it not let me? Nah, you bro. Alright, let's click the gravity, just get the chest. Only green, yeah. Oh, is it not gonna let me? Oh, it's off. I can't just do that freely? I guess it's gonna... Yeah, okay. Ah, that's why. That's why then. That's why. He wanted me to go through the motions, yeah? Alright, I'll forgive you. I do like this area, though. This area is actually really cool.
Cardathia?
I think they killed you.
I'm ready.
Remnants of the past.
Yeah, it seems like it, yeah, pretty much, yeah. It'd be cool if you do that, though. Just for the sake of freedom. It's a silly nitpick, though, really, to be fair, though. Yeah, it was such a weird... I guess that must have been in... I guess, originally, the design was that you do that plunging attack manually, yeah. Because it's so weird that the tells you to plunge attack the statue. But you literally, it's all automatic. So I'm assuming maybe they had some playtests and people were struggling with it, maybe. So they decided to just drop it and make it fully automated. And they just forgot to remove the little tip.
Leave it to me.
To do it.
Hopefully this helps. The end has come. No hesitation. Hopefully this helps. Strike from the shadows. Moment of resonance.
I knew he wouldn't reach to the Diddy Warrior. Yeah, it's got to have been a playtester situation, right? It's got to have been, man. We're just hopping across on, yeah? So we got to
Wind guide me.
Perform a plunging attack. This is cool, though. This looks really cool, man. That building looks insane as well. Yeah, I feel like we were supposed to grapple, hit that plunge. Yeah, we heard nothing about that game ever either. Utopia 2/3. That's another game that I think looks interesting. I'm hoping that game's going to cook as well.
It's been a long time since I saw this place as it was meant.
How far are we into this particular story, by the way, chat? Where would you say we're at? Percentage-wise?
So beautiful. I had forgotten.
Do you know who Cardathia reminds me of? It reminds me of, is it Zero? It reminds me of when you log into Black Beacon now and she's like, it's been so long.
Let's check back on Hogness now.
When she said that then, it just reminded me of Black Beacon, that did. Pull up the sword. Pull up the tune. Anything around here? No chesticles or anything? I see a chest. I think a little over halfway.
Cherish every game.
I did use the water. Just curious. Doesn't matter, I was just curious. So yeah, man, I haven't been doing my dailies at all with do you know what? It's that bad. I don't even think I've leveled up my data bank, man. I haven't even maxed out my data bank. I think I'm gonna go with what's it? You know, the ultra freaking, I forgot what they're called.
Remove the sword. At least you won't come
echoes.
to harm if it's a trap.
We'll do it together.
Yeah, Rolf was like, yo, if I'm gonna die, you're gonna die as well.
If it's a trap, we stand a better chance together.
And she's short, isn't she? Is she still taller than Carlotta?
No traps.
How does it feel to trust me?
It feels good.
Rather trying to rizz her up. About an hour and 20, what, an hour and 20 minutes left?
Try whistling. Like this.
You put your lips together and
Here it goes.
blow.
Foam hurt you. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
The way you were when you saw the plushie Echo, it was unexpected.
Try to ship her with Rob with that Robinson economist. Oh shit, you made me crush.
Needs a refresh.
Fucking hell, man. Oh, you fucking drunk, bro. I still don't think it's messed up right. This is a living creature, yeah.
About you.
Like, we've caught these at some point in the past, opened them up, scooped the back out, put some wooden flooring down, and then applied upholstered seats to the inside of them. Kind of messed up, really.
Solemn hymn of
Right?
remembrance.
Surely?
Perhaps the Sentinel feels the same.
I'd never say that.
In the end, no matter what anyone else says, as long as you stay true to yourself, everything will be all right. Doesn't matter if it's the
They are cute,
Thermodian
though.
or the Sentinel. They don't get to change who you are.
It's a TD. TD's mimic things. He wasn't needed to scoot them out. Yeah, but like, how did they get it to mimic that? You know, like what was the deal there? They're like, chair him back. Do it. Like, sit. Shake a paw. Chair him back.
What you said back there. Thank you.
Deliveroo. Free bits of scooping.
Fleur-de-lis, my resonator. Why dost thou persist?
A hippocamp-like creature.
Why abandon thy oath? Why hinder the spread of my gospel?
So I was right off the get-go, I know,
You
when we
are false
made that
divinity.
video back in November.
Gehenna will reveal the truth.
Gehenna, the lone dragon to have escaped.
Okay, so she learnt the truth.
Blessed by the dark tide shall return to us. Continue thy disobedience at the risk of insanity. Look around. Thou hast none left. My most beloved resonator, why persist in the error of thy ways?
I will never forget my cause. If divinity takes up arms against the innocent, I will raise my sword against divinity. With the support and hope of countless souls, I stand before you. They fell, so I may rise!
I mean, somewhere there's a TD, there's a combo of a lawn and a chair and a bird or some kind. So many questions. I know you're not supposed to think about it that deep, but I can't help it sometimes. It's like I can't help it, Mark. Nights when I see Terrans with tails sitting on normal chairs. I'm like, that don't make sense. Yeah, the voice acting slaps, man. The voice acting slaps. Yo, what's going on? I don't know. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome.
I understand. Anna, Casatomo, Olnat, everyone. I am finally able to face all of you. I am not your enemy, and your sacrifices were not in vain.
Hey, Rover, just now there was...
Shh. Later.
Bro. Something pretty important.
Someone needs a quiet moment.
What the fuck? Abby usually, like, has important statements. Oh, look, man, she's having a cry. Something's coming.
My true self again. It doesn't matter if I am indeed the Threnodian's resonator. Because I know who to stand by and who to cut down. Some of my memories have returned, thanks to you and Cantarella.
Feeling better?
No, not yet. Not until we free the Sentinel and defeat the Threnodian.
You completed it yesterday, did you? Yeah, I haven't been playing with it for the last, like, month, man. I left it too late. Should have got it done last week.
My turn to shine.
I've been being too much of a tourist recently.
That blue thingy in your tacit mark totally tastes like Threnodian. Of course not. It reeks. Just the smell alone is enough. Like I said, it's mixed up with something. It's too tough to chew.
If the Sentinel splits their own energy to prepare the true Blessed Maiden, then why would they split off the Threnodian's energy and then channel it through Hognis to the person who unsealed the passage? Huh?
You are a resonator born of the merge between the Sentinel and Threnodian. What if you use their abilities to split it yourself?
I said, if this is true, I said this.
I've forgotten how I became a resonator.
I said this, didn't I, back in my theory crafting video fucking like months ago?
Do you think the mixed frequencies Abby felt came from me? But why would I do that?
My theory where I was wrong though was I was thinking Chiacona was potentially the original
Cardathia is starting to make sense of things, but she'll
maiden
need
who sang
time
the
to get her
song.
head straight. Same as before. We'll keep watch tonight and continue our journey tomorrow.
Of course.
Okay, interesting. Talk to Cardathia, call Cantarella, rest up now. Let's talk to her.
Is there anything you'd like to discuss?
I was gonna say, are we gonna start a fire? But it's 3 women, we ain't getting a fire going. Tell me about getting on. Tell me about the Sentinel's resonator.
Dragon Tacit Discords lived here long before the Renacita settlers arrived. With time and patience, the Order tamed them into echoes. They are fiercely intelligent and have their own social order. Gehinnom was their king, and the only one we believed could lift the siege of the Dark Tide. We hoped he would bring us the truth, but it seems he failed. Is there anything you'd like to discuss? I am a resonator born of the merge between the Sentinel and Threnodian. So, whose resonator am I?
I would imagine
Do I
in a
belong
sense
to the
both, right?
Threnodian
Hmm?
or the Sentinel? What does it really feel like to be the Sentinel's resonator.
Like chewing 5 gum.
Jue's resonator sounds like a woman of strong resolve. I would like to meet her someday. Is there anything you'd like to discuss? I need to clear my mind. I won't let my feelings get in the way of our journey tomorrow. You should get some rest.
I haven't seen you eat at all. You want some food? Delicious dishes required. Oh, fuck, bro.
It's late. You should get some rest.
Good evening. How goes progress on your end? So, a portion of energy was split from the Threnodian.
Do you trust Cardathia
Wait, where did Cantarella go?
Rover,
I forgot now.
the soul is like
I thought she was
a
chilling
boiling
with us.
cauldron. You may know the ingredients you add, but who can predict what will come of it? It might become an elixir, or perhaps a poison, or perhaps it will simply fizzle away into nothingness. I've watched it happen far too many times. One must never grow complacent.
So, any updates?
She went
on
off
your
independently
end?
regarding the boats. Was it?
I found several
Now she split up from us there. She's gone back home or something. She's just wandering around doing her own thing then.
It would take too long to explain. And you deserve your rest.
Or you could just tell us.
I will be there when your journey ends. We will speak of it then.
And that thigh fucking eye bulge on the stockings is fucking insane. She went on to flick the beam.
What? My eyes are still peeled. Nope. Nada. Zilch. I can't shake the feeling that the two frequencies are somehow connected.
Imperator has the power to split energy, and Leviathan to merge and assimilate. So the source of that connection might very well be Leviathan's powers at work.
Wait, so you
Yeah.
can merge. So I said this before, like, what if, like, she got split and that is the aim at the end? We bring them back together.
Who knows what you'll need to cram into your tacit mark next.
Soft singing rouses you from a light sleep.
Is that Cardathia?
This is cool. Oh. We're off the beaten path, boys. Is that Chia Connor or was it called there? Oz. That's pretty cute. See, the game wants us to kill them. It's kind of fucked up. Absolute bars.
Sorry I woke you.
you singing just then?
Yes. A farewell song from the people of Renacita.
How does it go?
Sing it.
Skull next to the sun.
During that battle, I never got to say goodbye or mourn their passing. And before my memories came back, I wasn't sure if I was worthy of paying them my respects. So now, even though I know these are just lingering frequencies, and they might not understand me, I want to say goodbye properly, and thank them. Do you think I'm fooling myself?
No. I'm sure they can feel what's in your heart. I'm not just saying that to comfort you. I believe it's possible. I once saw two friends. One who was already dead, reconcile with each other from within a Sonaro sphere. When frequencies are concentrated in one place, it's possible that their reverberations could still carry traces of human will.
Meaning?
They might still be able to hear and feel. Your voice, your goodbyes, your feelings could have reached them. After all, these frequencies are strong enough to manifest in the real world.
Really?
She's like, nah, just shit, they dead, man, brain bread toast.
They must still remember you, which means they can probably hear you too.
I'm glad.
At least you ain't scooping their insides out.
If they can still hear and feel, then the time for goodbyes hasn't come. I need to give them a real victory.
You can ease up a little. As long as their obsession holds and the Sonaro sphere stays intact, they won't vanish.
Bound by obsession, till relieved of duty.
Cardathia?
Nothing. Just a stray thought.
Hey, since we know you don't carry any blame, should I call you Cardathia or Fleur-de-Lis?
Cardathia. Yes. Cardathia will do.
She's a cute character though, isn't she?
I want to stay here for a moment. Will you keep me company?
Those little dragons are super cute, man. Best girl, she deserves headpads.
Good morning.
Morning, Cardathia.
It's time to go. Today is the day we settle this.
Man, Rover's got reason.
Let's do it.
Phone was telling us to hurry up.
They just dropped the right substats. You wouldn't have to mask it. The right stats. Sorry, yeah, trust. If substat rolls are better, there wouldn't be a genocide. I think it really matters, is it? This. Which way are we going? Oh shit. Rob's got fuck all to throw themselves down. Must be the pheromones.
I wonder how Cantarella's doing.
We can call her if you're worried.
Wait, I'm not ready yet.
Ever the early riser? Did you call to say good morning?
Good morning.
Ah, is something the matter, Cartesia?
I just wanted to know how you're doing.
Oh, that's cool.
Ah,
Okay, that's pretty fucking dope.
good to know my efforts weren't wasted.
She hung up. Is that meant as encouragement?
Everyone shows kindness in their own way.
Okay, that's really cool, that is. You know what? I think it depends on how well these games do. I don't know what's going to happen with Ananta. If NTE gets their shit together and that game starts to do really well, and Enfield finds some success, I think potentially we might see something. Now, I don't think we'll ever see a full fix, but I think we might see potentially maybe even some substat option or just some kind of tweak, because at the moment, obviously we was coming out second, you know, in regards to, but it's had a bit of the luxury of only being compared to Genshin, and that being kind of the main comparison, you know. It's its main thing it's got to fight against at the moment. I think when there's a bit more competition in the space, and Genshin isn't just the only competition, that's the word I was looking for, I think potentially it could push some sort of weak, you know, like say maybe with a potential material for allowing you to maybe roll one of your substats again or something like that, or just something that eases it to some degree, or just giving you far more materials in regards to rolling it, or maybe even letting you roll echoes into some other thing with a potential selector there. I don't know, but obviously we'll have to see. But I think if there will ever be change, which, you know, it's a big if, you know, a big if, I think those are the things that could potentially be the thing that might make some changes that people could see. Oh, there's other games doing a lot better systems. Because that, like I say, they've got the luxury at the moment to be able to argue that they're like, in regards to a lot of the systems that are in the game, well, oh, it's better than the competition. Where when it gets to the point when it's not better than the competition, you know, maybe that pushes some potential to change. As I say, it's a big if. I don't think it will. Because it's such a baked-in component to the game, isn't it now? Well, you can only wish, you know what I mean? You can only be hopeful. Since that grind is in game, I don't see it changing. You might be right, you might be right. There's more to do with Wales or Boy Lunite, so they can convert them for wave play so they don't have to wait. The weekly max cap is the only thing they can't buy their way out of. They have to wait just like everyone. I wonder how many Wales are actually doing that, though. I'd love to know the stats on that sort of stuff.
Identical to the last one. But we have to remove the shackles.
Okay, complete the last trial.
Bound by obsession till relieved of duty.
Defeat Cadanto.
Oh, Cadanto, won't you let go?
The end has come. No hesitation.
I'm going to break the chains.
Wait, I have an idea.
The obelisk Sans chains are interlinked. Smashing the obelisk also breaks chains. We don't know it. Oh, bro. That's kind of cool.
Impressive.
Leave it as before.
Watch out!
I sense your weakness.
Hey, little bitches. Can I catch a ride?
Leave it to me.
This is visually cool though.
The end has come.
Yes, definitely, I agree with that. I'm so glad about the boss cooldown really gone. You know me from day one. I've been asking for that, and I'm really happy that's become a thing. I remember fighting that giant tortoise for ages, saying like, "Why is this? It makes no sense." I remember people even trying to say to me, "Oh, that's because the way it was designed is you're supposed to be farming other bosses while you're waiting for the cooldown." It's like, what? What kind of copium is that, bro? Get out of here.
Hopefully this helps. Strike from the shadows.
No more Geo Bollywood death scenes, right? You know.
Leave it.
Especially when you get no echo, right? Fuck me, man. Pain.
I sense your weakness.
Keep letting me with that follow up attack. I don't know why I didn't parry that either as well.
Moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows.
I like the designs of these guys, though, man. They're fucking cool.
No hesitation.
Does that mean he's finally been freed?
Now we can smash that statue back in.
The morph painting
Oh, we got to
there
the
should allow us
plunge
to
attack
reach
again,
the
yeah?
highest point.
You want Cadanto playable? Dude, I was saying this, man. How cool would it be to have some kind of a event mode in this where you got to play as TDs? You got to go through like dungeons, beating the shit out of other TDs, different people. Oh, just imagine that. You got to see it from the side of a TD in the Lament. You got to go massacre places. It'd be kind of cool. Okay, so that was a trick all along, yeah? It was a trick all along. Explaining the mechanic of the plunging attack. Like we didn't know it already, and then to say, ha, actually, nuh-uh, we ain't gonna use it anyway. Might as well squeeze out the little last bits that I can, can't I? See, look, this is how little I play the game. Level 13, man. Jesus. No asteroids out of this, is there?
Did you know that echo well?
Gdanto was my first echo after I joined the Order. When I stood against the Threnodian, he took a mortal blow meant for me and fell to the dark tide.
Oh shit.
I never thought he'd come back as a tacit discord.
But he still recognized this sword. And was still trying to protect it.
Haltia was my saber. I practiced with it often in sparring sessions with Gdanto. Looks like he's still trapped in the past, doesn't it?
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Leave it to me.
Strike from the shadow.
Hopefully this helps.
The hour is upon us.
The hour is upon us.
No hesitation.
Okay, bro, done.
Hopefully this helps.
I think got decent,
One more
oh,
time.
you little bitch.
Moment of resonance.
Got a stun on it, yeah. I got debated. I got debated. Oh, there was a chesticle. Sorry, bro. Fucking smashing into the wall. Quick, because a 20-minute death scene with him. You can make dinner, eat it, and still have time to take a dump before he's finished off dying, for fuck's sake. Fucking for real, man. Yeah, I think that's a good point as well, Relden, actually. Like, for me, farming echoes is just not fun. It's not. Like, I don't mind like, now the boss cooldown's gone, I don't necessarily mind farming those. I suppose it's just where the problem comes in an open world, is you can't really sweep that content. Well, I guess you could be like fields, which would be nice if you could sweep fields, personally. I don't see any reason why you couldn't just have that sweep. For me, a sweep functionality is never really a negative in any gacha game, in my opinion. You know? Or any game that requires you to do a set kind of... Like, now, I suppose it's a bit difficult, like, when you're doing, like, raid-type content. You know, when it's like a piece of content that's, like, not a challenge. It's just something you just have to go through the motions to get. Give me a sweep all day long, man. Give me some way to just be able to click it, dial it up to max amount of times to do it, and then boom, it's done. You know, that's one thing I like the Black Beacon launch with that. You can go in for your mats and just dial it up to as many times as you want to do it, and then just click sweep and done. You know, when you first start doing it, you're like, oh, this is a cool way to get mats, and then a few months later, you're like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, I ain't bothered for a while, actually. Not gonna lie. I'd stress modify some more drops easy. I won't be against that as well. Give me both.
Wind guide me.
I really do like the design of this area, though. Kuro killed it, man. Absolutely killed it with the... Saying that, though, that environmental design-wise...
He's back again.
They got down to a T, haven't they? It's a badass-looking enemy, though, this is.
I sense your weakness.
Hopefully this helps.
Alright, cheeky boy. Cheeky. Cheeky.
Strike from the shadows.
I think he's deciding to go for the dodge. He's like a pussy instead of hitting the parry.
The end has come.
Yeah.
Dinner time.
He's a tough cookie. I want to eat. Huh?
That's kind of sad, actually.
I'll handle this.
Taking your soul and turning it into a puppet.
Please, allow him to fight at your side.
Arise. That's why I'm so glad, you know, with Enfield, how your gear's static stats, and it's just you have a slot that goes into your weapons where the RNG is. Well, that looks really cool.
Return to me.
Someone must expose your lies. As long as there is a sliver of hope, I will not give up.
Is that so?
So she is sword user
I shall
then.
reveal the truth. Flederis, why dost thou resonate with me?
We like the same films.
What?
Why dost thou hear into the minds of the faithful? Why dost thou act as my oracle? All this, and yet thou dost not question.
Shut up!
The answer is this. Fleur-de-Lis, thou art my creation.
Oh shit.
I made thee, thy life, thy hopes, thy will, thy past. All that thou art, I made whole. I made perfect.
Whoever's doing this VA is doing a killer job as well.
Adoration and longing heaped upon thee by the masses. Thy resonance brought forth the second dark tide.
What? Those clashing frequencies just calm down.
Okay.
That feels way better.
Was that healing Abby then?
Looks like Abby settled down. It seems we were both affected. I'm starting to remember everything, just like you sensed I would. The force that modulated the Sentinel and Threnodian's frequencies came from me. No, it wasn't what I originally intended. I think having you take it from here may be for the best. This crown, it turned into what it is after the Dark Tide came. This is what the Threnodian uses to control its resonator. When the Threnodian unleashed the second Dark Tide, I, as the Cartathea you see before you, split the part of myself that wished to live after seeing the corruption that stood before me. I chose to be broken from the very beginning to escape the Threnodian's inevitable grasp. You see, when I destroyed the Threnodian, that had taken over the Sentinel's body. It immediately began to assimilate into Fleur-de-Lis, its resonator.
Oh, okay.
She was the part of me that was left after I split myself. She retained
So old
the
boy
most
back in the
power,
Order was not
now
totally
hopes to
lying
one
then,
day
even though he's a
destroy
prick.
everything, even herself. The Threnodians' endless whispers and screeches are slowly chipping away at Fleur-de-Lis's resolve. That's why she had no choice but to split her power's frequencies, just to buy herself more time. But using such resonance abilities came at a cost. The split frequencies, they needed a vessel.
Is this why we fight Fleur-de-Lis then?
We don't have much time left. So, you see, I have been instinctively searching for someone to wield that power. All that was given, possessed, or taken by the false divinity, I must pass
I wonder who
to the
that
one
is.
capable of resisting it.
Me?
This is
What?
how I intend to lay the false divinity to rest. Not just its life, but its very existence for all time. Fleur-de-Lis. The part of me I left behind. The one that also contains the Threnodian. Bound by obsession, till relieved of duty. Today, the part of me that wishes to live on will vanish. Is it because my wish has finally been fulfilled?
Wait.
Will you accompany me one last time?
Can't we use the Sentinel power to merge them back together though, so that she doesn't? No, wait a minute. Is it the Threnodian that can merge and the Sentinel that can split? Or was that just BS as well? Most content is balanced around only having main stats, but we're compelled to min-max you to Goblin Brain. If you could guarantee good echoes as rewards for playing a natural one-end game, repeatable mode, that would work like yeah, I said this before, man. I was saying like it's a real good like type of like dungeon system. Like MMOs do it. And I know a lot of people like just go play an MMO, but like for me, these games take a lot of systems out of live service, typically MMO type games. Now I know that'd probably be a long-winded thing to have. But maybe just for particular, like, potential god roll types. I don't know, I just think a sweep function would fix it for me, man. If I could just sweep fucking, echo content, I'd be happy. You know, I'd take shit rolls then. You know what I mean?
Seems like I won't get a chance to apologize to Cantarella. Her preparations were futile. Please, tell her I'm sorry.
Please. Yeah, I made videos about this before, where I was saying that, like, I love open world games, right? I do. I love open world games. But I feel like a lot of open world games suffer from the open world itself at a certain point, especially live service type games. You know, it's really hard to keep the open world as engaging as what it was the first time you experienced it, especially when it comes to you know, doing material farming within the world. It can almost become a barrier for itself. Of course, you have checkpoints in games to mitigate some of that. But like, I think specifically in gacha games, especially when you have a lot of busy work of tasks that you have to do for particular stuff, that it can really exacerbate the negatives that can come with open world games sometimes. This is what I said for me. There's only really, it's probably more than two. Like, the two games that really come to mind with me where the open world never becomes a barrier to the experience is Grand Theft Auto, specifically Grand Theft Auto 5, but 4 as well, and even some of the older GTAs, and Red Dead Redemption 2, where the world is designed in such a deep, meaningful way, where it's not just super wide but as deep as a puddle, it's super wide but as deep as an ocean almost, and that you have emerging storytelling going on with the stuff that happens, because the AI is designed in such a way that just cool stuff happens all the time. And I know it sounds like a simple little thing, but having like things like good physics and ragdoll effects and really well built AI that reacts to what you do is a massive factor. Because think about all the fun things that you can spend hours doing in games, like, if you like those sort of things anyway, like GTA and Red Dead for me. A lot of it is just fucking about in the world, because the world reacts so well around what you're doing, it doesn't it? And it can just make the sandbox experience so fun. And I think most open world games lack that for whatever reason, because that's not what they're going for anyway. And yeah, sometimes, like, you know, once you've explored it for the first time, you don't find yourself going back to places for any other reason than to do a specific task, and then you bounce, don't you? And I think a lot of them fail at making lasting, engaging worlds and things to do in the world that really keep you appreciating said world.
Wind guide me.
You know, like, say, it almost becomes a barrier where you're just like, man, I just want to get from A to B quickly and then get out, kind of thing. I think that's why sometimes more linear gacha games can almost benefit from the fact that they are a little bit more linear, because that busy work's super simple, and you just bounce around from instance to instance, and you're back to your hub thing or whatever. Where, like, you know, sometimes in open world games, when it's forced into the open world, it can become a bit of a problem.
Split and merge energy. There is something.
Yeah, perfectly, Fatless, yeah.
Please, use the connection I still share with Fleur-de-Lis to bring the last fragments of her tortured consciousness here. Then, with your power, remake us as one, and finally release us from this world.
So, it's like the reverse of 2 Vix, yeah? If any of you guys ever watched
that way, the Threnodian will remain trapped forever in a lifeless shell, unable to return to this world. I have lived my life to the fullest. I would like the ones who are left to do so as well. Cartathea has had her wish fulfilled. Now, it's Fleur-de-Lis's turn.
Yeah, I was talking about this before, dude. It's hard, like, it's like...
the divinity, and with it, her torment. She has lost all hope and believes that no rescue is possible.
I was saying the same thing. I don't know what the solution is to it, honestly.
Fulfill her wish.
Because if it's like, oh, make some interesting thing, yeah, it's like, outside of that interesting thing, the rest doesn't matter again. It's kind of hard.
I was born to this world cursed. The Threnodian intended for me to live
Alright, game.
as
I'll
a
go to
threat
scratch
to
soon.
others. But the puppet born of its wickedness will become the prison that seals its fate. I shall be whole again, true to myself at last.
Star Trek transporter could fix this.
I have reached my final destination. One last swan song, And then the lights go out.
A keyhole.
I understand.
See, like, you know this moment here?
Thank you.
I'm feeling a lot more than what I did with Shorekeeper. Because you've spent time with Cartathea. Even though it's been short-lived, it's got more impact than the whole thing with Shorekeeper. I thought we were inside.
I can't hold it any longer!
Why?
You just sent out a spirit bomb.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, of course, Roll was like,
No, Fladelise.
I'll fix it, don't worry.
Should continue to exist.
I'll fix it. We need this. This has got to happen. We need this to happen. Roll was like, look, man. I just do things. I make things happen, bro. I make things happen. You know? I just do it. Explanation. Because it's me.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
Mary Sue. And I get it. I'm not against this sort of protagonist. I just like when we talk about, like I say, when I argue sometimes to the role for themselves being a little bit one-dimensional, people like, you know what I mean? So come on, man. You know, I'm not saying it's bad. Let's not, you know. Come on, Jugger, let's go beat up cancer. It's like I heard Saint really going off on as well that the rovers had to like toil and go through trouble because he actually said, you know, when friggin' you rescue Shorekeeper, you know, when you're grabbing a hand and the cords are pulling you back and you can hear her going, he was trying to say, well, look, man, the struggle. It's like, what, bro, she's grunting, man. Like, I'll grunt when I go for a shit, but I wouldn't exactly call it a struggle. You know?
I've shown myself earlier.
Not sacrifice.
But it didn't seem like the right time to interrupt. Looks like what I prepared could still be put to good use.
Turvin.
The Sentinel's sword. It will help you resist the Threnodian's attack.
I don't want to get hit my channel saving the world.
What's inside?
To pass the divine trials, every potential maiden must resonate with the Sentinel through Turvin. Those who survive receive fragments of truth, but at a cost. Memories lost.
I love Cantarella's eyes.
The lost memories fall into
I think she's got the...
Each
her eyes are a different shape to every other resonator, yeah.
The power within those fragments of truth.
I feel like they are anyway.
Turvin absorbs this energy.
See, like, this is what I want to see more of in this game, I do. I want to see more of the other characters being badasses and having their moments.
You are more than worthy of wielding this sword. But you, Cartathea, you alone must choose to wield it. Only then will it become the Blessed Maiden's sword.
Does it
Apparently,
also
Sienna loves a
hold
self-insert. Mary Sue
sacrifice
crap. Margaret already rather needs to suffer a bit. So she, yeah, man, I'm in for that as well. Like,
No,
as a
my
plot device, Ro was
sacrifice was
interesting as
used
a
up
character, not so much. I want the character to be interesting. I want her to have an arc.
At
You know
the
what I
time,
mean?
I resonated with the
I wanted to
Sentinel.
go through some
I
shit and then come
saw
out the other
you
side, and you're like, man,
through
that
their
was
distorted
good, man. I think this is why I really like Belle and Weiss so much, and they're just a lot more
Or
relatable.
rather, I saw Fleur-de-Lis battling the Threnodian. In that moment, I made a sacrifice that would shift the balance of power.
Was it?
The energy.
I think it's one thing why I'm
I
really enjoying the
received from
Arc Knight
the
story as well.
Sentinel's second awakening,
You know, because there is like a self-insert
split
there,
it
like with
from
the Doctor, but like
and offered it back to the Sentinel. so
Amy
they
is like
could
the MC as well, like really at the minute. You know what I mean?
regain control of their body. Only by doing this could Fleur-de-Lis seize the moment to kill the already tainted Sentinel. So,
By the way, Cantarella's mark has 6 stars. It does it?
Maiden is dead.
I didn't know. It's the first time I saw that
There is no reason why
tongue
the
action in that
false
first video. I was
Blessed
so
Maiden
shook.
can't
I didn't even
herself become
notice.
the true Blessed Maiden, is there? A person of true character should never be
Yeah, like
defined
already I'm on it at chapter 5, and I
by
feel
an
like with, you know,
inanimate blade.
Amy has been through shit already. Like, you know what I
Both
mean?
You and I were cursed
And it's developing
to be
her as a
mere
character.
playthings of the Threnodian. But that doesn't mean we cannot reshape our fate.
Similar to Jinxie's mark.
Thank you.
What did Jinxie's have 6 as well, does it?
In spite of my curse, my life of hardship, I must still save what is true.
I've really come to like Carter Thea's design as well. When we first saw her, I
Had
was
we
like,
not stopped the second dark tide. Well, it is we who should be thanking you.
wait, what's happening to her? Okay, what everybody says, man, Cantarella's so fucking hot.
At least you can't accuse me of ingratitude. I just need a moment's rest.
Who's that? Carlotta.
Apologies, but they're doing something rather important.
Oh no, okay. We holding the door.
Please? Do give them some privacy.
Java clock to guess. I don't know. Yeah, what was that there then? Was it that because she was dealing with the sword? Did she have a
Abby?
clock? That was definitely a Chang Li moment there, wasn't he? We should have got a scene like we got with Chang Li, man. Like the booby slide. I am liking this storyline though. I am. Oh, shit.
Come to me, mighty god killer.
Okay, that's pretty badass though, man. As you know, as
Wonderful
we
sound.
we have it now. Oh, is she gonna split us? Is she gonna split us? Is that the deal? Oh, you bitch. Lads, I'm not gonna lie, I need a shit.
Keep it together.
Oh my god, I'm taking hits here, boys.
Down with the curse.
I'm nearly dead. I'm nearly dead, chat. What's going on?
One with the sound.
Man, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm a little bit carried away with looking at Fleur de Lis because she's fucking gorgeous, man. Was that scripted? Shinpei with the sword. Is that what happened there? Okay. That was scripted then, yeah. I thought then, man, we were getting hit hard right off the bat.
You would betray yourself.
That makes sense, to be fair, Eldon, yeah. I was thinking that. But
This is not betrayal.
A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade. Both you and I were cursed to be mere playthings of the Threnodian. But that doesn't mean we cannot reshape.
I was just thinking I was super rusty then. Not gonna lie. Like, what, bro, I'm about to die.
No matter
On a
what
story
anyone
boss.
else says, as long as you stay true to yourself, everything will be all right.
This is me.
Why in
being
control?
true
Oh
to
shit, I'm in
myself.
control. Fuck. I'm here thinking this is just a cutscene here. Yeah, it's Fleur de Lis. She looks fucking insane. Carter Tier's design has grown on me though. When I first saw her, I was just like, I don't know about her design, to be fair. I mean, all in my head was I was just thinking, is she going to be a cracked sustain character? This is cool though. Music's gorgeous as well. Okay, this is good.
No. Your own power. Useless.
Dude, that's pretty epic though.
As long as I can save the person in front of me, I am not useless. No retreat.
No surrender.
At least running, damn it.
Are we doing a Jinsey moment here? Yeah. We're having a Jinsey moment, aren't we? Holy booba. At least we're coming in to save Rover. Oh, that's actually really cool.
How could this be? Again, I failed.
Because that was the scene for me. I really did like. What was it? Jinsey's second awakening, was it? That was it. Oh, I thought that was really cool, Ivy. We had to switch it up, didn't we? Fuck, I thought she was going to save Rover. Rover's like, hey, look, man. We don't do them things.
Must not fade. Take my power, my blessings, my past. Seek out a future where I am your blade.
You know, all cynicism aside, though, this is pretty cool. You know?
Righteous one.
Are we about to switch up now? Is this where we go arrow? Or do we get arrow after we get the sword? Okay, that's pretty fucking badass, man. I'm not even gonna lie, you know. Okay, now we split, yeah? Rover gains new ability, casting resonance skill or holding basic attack allows Rover to leap into the air. Enhance mid-air attacks, intro skills and basic attacks accumulate wind string. Reach max wind string to casting an enhanced resonance skill. So basic attacks and resonance skill. Excuse me. And then we go into there and then basics, yeah?
Bad timing. Wind calls. Waves follow. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. I am not used to these patterns at all, man.
I am the Tempest. None shall whisper. Wind calls. Waves follow. Moment of resonance. Wind calls. Waves follow. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Swift and resolute. Down with the curtain.
This is kind of cool, though.
Wind calls. Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Swift and resolute. The hour is
Swift and resolute.
Wind calls. Waves follow. I am the Tempest.
You know, when she does that there when her eye comes, all I can remember is the live stream, man. When the dude did that cringy shit. Oh shit. Oh, that was interesting. Well, she's an interesting boss to fight then, yeah. Is she gonna become Okay, this is cool how we're switching attributes and shit. Yo, this is actually really cool. Accepted a fate. Not gonna lie, that was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. This music's fucking good, man.
Your blade. We'll find it together.
She's Tony Stark now. Wait, she just turned into Superman. We can fly. Well, now we got our wings, but we can fly. I suppose that's where the wings come in, I guess. But like that looked like some Superman shit.
Her frequency in her body is already.
Arbiter. Despair not.
I don't know what it is. You know that voice. It gives me shivers. That voice does. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, you know, being cynical about the story aside, that was a fucking cool climax. That was, you know, from an action point of view, music and everything, like the theme of it. You know.
Forgive me for meeting thee in such a form.
Imperator? I thought you...
I safeguarded my core data, lest I be wholly assimilated. Arbiter, dost thou remember the covenant we made?
Oh, so that's what she meant, like, when she was kind of, like, trapped, yeah. Oh, okay.
Soon thou shalt recall all. Thou didst desire that I uncover the Threnodian's true nature. So, I set forth a condition. That my root privileges be unbound. That I might act without restriction.
With unrestricted access, you were going to...
Merge with
Hack the world!
life. A measure of last resort. At the time, I had no other recourse. So, I allowed it to believe it had prevailed. The Threnodian is a taint upon civilization. Only by partaking of its blight could I seek to comprehend it.
I bet knowing Rover, we created the Sentinels.
So, what did you...
Mommy?
The Threnodian cannot be undone while civilization endureth. Even it knows not the means of its own destruction.
What, so does everything have to end for rebirth?
But we may yet shackle it.
What role does Cardathia play in this?
When Leviathan merged with me, it breached my mind. I offered knowledge of the Resonator, yet concealed one small truth. Beings such as we may bear but a single Resonator.
Okay. This image is fucking cool though.
The Threnodian used my return pod to conceive an entity known as Fleur de Lis, to make her its Resonator. After centuries of failure, by sheer trial, it found success but once. We were of one body. Therefore, when Fleur de Lis became Leviathan's Resonator, she also became mine.
Just all the whole unity thing was a big factor as well, isn't it?
To the Sentinel, a Resonator is an anchor. To the Threnodian, they are but a shackle.
What made you decide to leave Turvin with the Phassalias?
When first I did merge with the Threnodian, I sought only but to bide, awaiting a Resonator of steadfast will to join me in the war against the Threnodian. After Fleur de Lis's conception, Cantarella became my safeguard.
Dude, I love this voice, like.
But had Fleur de Lis fallen to the Threnodian sway, as long as one mortal using Turvin passed the second awakening to become my own Resonator, then the law that no being shall bear more than one Resonator at a time wouldst have been shattered.
So she can bear both of them now.
Asunder the frequencies of Imperator, Leviathan, and Fleur de Lis in a tempest of chaos. And the Threnodian would not escape destruction. Such was my intention, yet Cantarella chose another way.
Not all journey toward a final destination. Some are destined to pave the way. Take my energy. I will find a way out myself. I trust this will serve to pave the way for you.
She forfeited all the power of the Second Awakening, surrendering it unto me. With that newfound power, I did briefly regain control, and in that moment, compelled Fleur de Lis to strike at my form as it was, corrupted by the Threnodian.
But that wasn't your original plan.
No. It was an unexpected variable. A plan I could not have conceived. Or rather, a plan born of hope. Perhaps this is the influence humanity has wrought upon me. To change is to be free. Fleur de Lis overcame the fate Leviathan ordained, and so too did Cantarella walk a path unscribed in my records. Though the journey was fraught with twists, we stand victorious.
I don't know if the end justifies the means.
Arbiter, was I wrong?
I can't speak for what I wasn't a part of. You did what you could do in that moment. Anyone still standing because of it doesn't get to judge.
Arbiter, in the few moments we have left, might I speak with Fleur de Lis?
Call her Cardathea. That's what she wanted. How do you intend to bring her back?
Remnants of her frequency linger within thy tacit mark. So long as a conduit is established, her frequency shall be reborn into her body. Me. This dying breeze hath little time left. Let it guide her on its final journey. Arbiter, one question remains. Did I fulfill the charge set upon me? Arbiter, take these words to the Thessalius. From this day forth, you are free. Cardathea, awaken.
You...
I am Imperator, a being that owes you a great debt. I have a question I wish to ask thee. Dost thou rage at how life has unfolded? Dost thou renounce faith or hold resentment?
Cheeks.
If thou wishes,
The writing's pretty good here, though.
I can erase the past from thy memory.
Such memories do bring me pain, but that is evidence of their truth. Without the truth, I would not have had the strength to carry on. The truth is a beacon in the maelstrom of my life. And I would rather suffer for it and rejoice in it than abandon it to blissful ignorance. I am true to myself. Please, don't make me forget who I am.
I have heard thy wish.
If I go, you will be one step closer to perfection. No. If you do that, I wouldn't be me. To deny my own self and my experiences means any perfection I reach will be hollow. I
We need to become Tuvix, Neelix, and Tuvok together.
Thou hast need of divinity no longer. Though my power hath waned, I now offer thee my blessings.
So is the Imperator actually going to die?
Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. Though the tide's rage is endless, humanity shall embark upon new voyages. No longer
Visuals are stunning though.
when prophecy
You know,
bind,
the visuals
but
are stunning.
thy will shall forge a new era. Cartothea, thou art worthy to bear the title of Blessed Maiden.
Bro, how big is Fleur de Lis, man?
Righteous one. I have never seen you look as gentle as you did during our fight.
So what happens to this region now that the Sentinel's gone? Does the essence that's in
Let me ask you this
Cartothea
one more
like
time.
replace it?
Should I call you Cartothea or Fleur de Lis?
I want to say that it doesn't matter.
Fleur de Thea.
But since you first met me as Cartothea, that is who I shall be.
Very well. Cartothea.
I thought I saw the Sentinel just now. So where are they?
Host? A reference to Chiacona.
What do we do now? I can't return to Raguna as Fleur de Lis, and I need not serve divinity anymore. Who I
She doesn't seem
was,
too fussed.
and my past
Divinity's dead. Oh,
aspirations
whatever.
are all gone. I feel empty.
You can always visit whomever you want. You can always eat whatever you want. You can always go wherever you want. You don't have to do anything for now.
Not a bad idea. But right now, I don't want to think
Get a
about
job.
anything.
Well, Rover's got nowhere to stay, so you fucked. Head bats.
I'll stay here for a while longer. Is that all right?
I want to know the impact of the Sentinel's death then. You know what I mean? I want to know what the impact is on the greater world. I can't wait to understand the relevance and the standing of the Sentinels. You know, I know there's definitely this like yin and yang thing, like the Sentinels in relation to like Rover's place and like the being that sent Rover here as well.
Defies has banished herself to the high tower, cleansing the remnants of the dark tide.
And it can't obviously be yin and yang if the Thralodian can't die with them.
She knew not that the dark tide would never recede. She shall prove the most loyal servant to divinity.
You are wrong. Humanity has its flaws, and you've exploited our weaknesses. But we shall not go down without a fight.
You massive tatties.
You are no longer whole. You are not the perfect creation I conceived. Be that as it may. How long?
Whoever voiced the fucking Imperator and the Sentinel, absolute stellar job.
Rise to defeat evil. I will defeat you, and await
pretty
my
cool.
own defeat. Whoever it is, the tide of resistance never ceases. False divinity, suffer my disobedience.
I cannot fall now. No wall is impregnable. Humanity has its flaws, exploited by the Thralodian.
Yeah, this is what I imagine it looks like where Abby
We
is.
shall not go down without a fight. The waves of resistance shall never cease. Mankind will not be oppressed by the Thralodian. Now, be free.
Light, come hither.
Wait, is she... s-
Make way for your destroyer. Come to me. Mighty God Killer.
What? I'm confused with that little bit at the end there. That was a good ending though. I am interested to see now what this means for the world in regards to the Sentinel, you
May
know?
I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Again, like, I enjoyed that. I think I
I'm
definitely
sure
enjoyed
your
that.
wishes will come true.
I will say, like, you know, the cynical side of me, I would like to see the Rover not just be the Mary Sue for once, and maybe somebody else do some of the heavy lifting. You know what I mean? And you know, like, I'm not saying the Rover not to be part of it, but you know, just it feel like somebody else gets to be the hero for once. But all that being said, I think that was really good. I'll say until, let's say, 8 weeks from now, rerun, and then wait, let me show that before we fight. Yeah, I'm a little bit, she wanted us to kill her. It's just weird. I just don't get the placement of that. Like, felt a bit like, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something there. Yeah, like, you know where it was, like, that's why I think I really appreciated 1.1, because that definitely felt like Jinsey was the hero of that story. I know we were the arbiter in that situation. But, like, it felt like, you know, Jinsey was the driving force kind of thing. Where, like, for a moment, I thought this was going to be Carter Thea's moment, and she was the one to save Rover. But, like, nah, Rover was like, Uno reverse, you know? Which I get it, you know. I don't know, that's what some people want, because I remember having this conversation before in a video. Like, I made a video specifically talking about this. How I don't think it ruined Wuthering Waves, but I just think it made the Rover a little bit less interesting. And people were like, it's an MC, man. What do you expect from a protagonist? And I was like, well, you know, a protagonist doesn't have to be, as we say, a Mary Sue. Some of the most interesting protagonists in stories, you know, they're flawed, and they're not the one that fixes everything, you know what I mean? But I guess that's just what the story is in this game, which I think I've just got to learn to accept it now. You know, we're at 2.2 now. I think I've just got to drop that desire that we're going to get something a little bit more than that. And that's, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Like, you got to look at it like a solo level in a rise, right? You know, of where the MC's the MC, and the MC does all the stuff because they're the MC kind of thing, like, you know what I mean? I suppose it's got to look at it like that, really. I suppose it's just that, like, I think for everything we got from the game initially, I just wanted a little bit more. And I suppose I've still got that little bit of hope there that maybe we will at some point. But all that being said, that was pretty fucking dope. I think now, when I look at it, in regards to, like, the story parts of this game, 2.0 I think was the best the game's had to offer, sorry. And then I'd say this, 1.1 then this.
It would be my honor.
As side stories go outside the you know, the 2.0, 1.0
sure your wishes
of the point whatevers. I think 1.1 probably just as he's picked, in my opinion. Now I'm probably biased because I really like Jinsey. I think this was definitely a bit more, the ending was probably a little bit more of a payoff, I guess. Yeah, there's something about 1.1, man. I just really enjoyed 1.1, I did. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. I've seen some videos saying the best story in gacha gaming. And that's a bit of a stretch. I think it was very good. I think if you had to ask me what would I rate this out of 10, if you look at it as an MSQ altogether, so we take in the story, the gameplay, the culmination, the new environment, I think 7, maybe an 8. I think could be a fair score for me personally.
For you,
I think it's a real solid addition to the game. You know,
sure your wishes
I thought this was the best by far. 2.0 felt like nothing special to me, and 1.1 dragged with certain things to me. That's fair. 1.1 did have parts where it dropped off a little bit, but again, she's my favorite character in the game, so I am cognizant of the fact that there's probably a bit of bias. You know, if we was doing that quest for fucking Ling Yang, maybe I wouldn't have felt the same. You know, but this was very, very good. You know, this was very good. We all know Black Beacon is the best story in gacha gaming. Had a distinct lack of Enki, right? Yeah, I can't get down with this idea that it's the best story in gacha gaming. One, I suppose you can argue from what you played. Because I've still got to say, I'm not gonna lie. So far, I think ZZZ and Arknight's story, I think, have been better. Now I know I've experienced more of the story in this game, and I'm cool with tropes and cliches. I suppose it's coming from the, like, I know that some people was trying to say this stuff to Saint Tontas as well. I reference Saint because obviously you know he's the main guy for Kuro.
For anything specific for you? It would
And
be
he
my
was saying
honor.
that like I forgot what I was gonna say now.
I'm sure your wishes will come true.
Shit, I've lost what I was gonna say. I totally lost it. But yeah, I think, you know, it's got a lot of tropes and cliches. I think it's, at the moment, that's it. That's what I was going to say. Somebody was saying that, like, they said something about that was it was a Psyche video, and he was saying that, like, it feels like, what is the Rover's goal? And he was like, that's such a stupid thing. We know the Rover's goal is to stop the lament. But it's like, is that really the Rover's goal, though? You know what I mean? Like, it feels like when the Rover first appeared, the Rover was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on at first. And it feels like we are trying to stop the end of the world, so to speak. But, like, what are we? Who are we? Why are we? Kind of thing. I feel like, and I know that's something we're going to learn, and that's the mystery, you know. But, like, I think because we don't necessarily have some of that, it almost feels like a little bit of the driving factor's not there. But I know this is like, we're gonna get that later on, and all this stuff will come together. But I think, like, you know, when you can even say, like, look at Genshin. I think Genshin has a lot of issues with, like, its pacing, but I think, like, you know, that relatable thing of finding the sibling kind of thing initially is something right off the get-go you can get on board with. And I'm probably sounding really negative here. I'm just being critical, really. I enjoyed this. I really did enjoy this. It's easy, had a good main story, the side stuff fumbles a lot. Yeah, I definitely think the Ambient Soldier 11 thing, they fucked that royally at the end. Like, I was so pissed with that, because it was just like, you've shit on both characters for no reason. They didn't need to do that. Such a world, it could have been tied up and been an actually really good little story, that could have been. But it had plot holes at the end, because it's like, wait a minute, they just never see each other. And two, he just made Ambi seem like a massive bitch. And prior to that, Ambi's never come across as that character, which I had a big problem with that. Yeah, I know that easy, but I just mean in terms of, like, you know, a character's motivation. Do you know what I mean? The initial motivation of a character. Outside, like, you know, kind of like fighting the Threnodians. Like, what is Rover's motivation? You know? Like, what do you guys think the Rover's motive? Because, like, what is the Rover? You know what I mean? Which is, like I say, the Rover as a plot device actually is interesting, because I'm intrigued to find out what she is. Who was the, I'm guessing, divine being that sent her here, you know, when you very first start the game. And all of that is intriguing to me. But like I say, I think as a character, as a persona, a personality, they're very, you know, they go somewhere, there's a trouble, oh, we don't know how to fix this, and then the Rover goes, I do, how? I just do. You know, I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie, again, it was the same thing, isn't it, when she did that, and, you know, it was like, oh, Parthia was like, I need to sacrifice myself, I need to die, and then Rover was just like, no, you don't. Why? Have you seen me? Watch me. Watch me work, kind of thing. And I'm just like, you know? Robbie's like, Kane, she roams the world helping people to be homeless bum. And she applies status debuffs. Robert's motivation is being Jesus. I don't know if I can conclude maybe to help people that don't seem to want to let people die. Yeah, which I get is a motivation to, like, you know, for
I'm sure your wishes will come true.
A good protagonist, so to speak. That's, you know, it's a motivation that I'm totally cool with. And as I say, I'm totally cool with it. Like, I think it's time to accept now that this is a solo leveling story in a sense, which doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that the character is always going to be that character, aren't they? They're going to turn up somewhere, there's problems, they'll fix it because they're the main character kind of thing. This is why I say, for me, Wuthering Waves could really strengthen things personally for me if they keep that the way it is, but they elaborate on some of the interpersonal relationships between these resonators. Like, how cool would it be now that, like, I don't know what Cartathea's going to do now. She's free to do whatever. Maybe in a future patch, we are traveling off with Cartathea and some other people, and we meet up with some of the other resonators. I'd just love to see some of that sort of stuff, I would. I think it'd bring life to the world as well, because you'd be enjoying the world from other people's eyes, so to speak.
For anything specific for you?
And I think that'd be a real plus for me personally.
I'm sure your wishes will come true.
You know? Yeah, I'm gonna go speak to Cartathea now. But like, that was a really good patch. Like, that was a really good patch, you know. Solid. Really good.
Righteous one, please keep what happened.
I'm curious to see where we go next, because I think the reason why I really enjoyed 2.0 as well, you know, when you finish 2.0, I was left thinking, oh shit, I can't wait to see what's next. I think that's why 2.0 for me was such a banger.
Yes, I'm fine. I know what I want to do now.
Yeah, I'm going off the anime more than that, Reldon, because I haven't got through the entirety of the manhwa, you know what I mean? I've only got... I haven't read all the ones I've got, but I've only got 1 to 3 or 4, I think. I'm just talking about initially, specifically the anime here, in terms of, like, the protagonist, you know what I mean? In that regards, but if you've read the manhwa, you know, I can't argue with that, because I haven't finished it.
I want to surpass you. You're strong. Stronger than me. You could defy my wishes, ignore my pleas, defeat me, and in the end save me. But if one day you find yourself in a similar predicament to mine, who's going to save you? Your bond with the Sentinel.
Hopefully somebody. Thank you, Cartathea. Somebody, hopefully.
You were their arbiter, and they were your helper. But I want to go beyond that. I want to be more than someone who works on trifles, like harmonizing the frequencies between you and Abby.
Hey, I'm more than a trifle. Wait, I didn't realize you're the reason I stopped feeling icky.
Should the day come when you find yourself in a similar predicament to mine, I'd need to defy your wishes, ignore your pleas, defeat you, and be your savior.
I'd love that to happen. Like, even if it's just a fake loss, like, I'd love somebody to come over and just kick the shit out of us, and we'd be like, oh, fuck, okay, we are not the...
If that were to ever happen,
the beast we thought we were.
Power to set you right. Just like how you set me right. Would you deny me the chance to return the favor? Since I swore to be your blade, it follows that I must hone myself to a keen edge.
Right now,
See,
you're
like,
less a blessed maiden and more
is she gonna go off now to get better? That sounds like an interesting
My
story.
one creed is to be true to myself. In that sense, I am rather headstrong. A knight. Yes, perhaps I'll be a knight errant. That does sound appealing. But, truthfully, so much of this world feels...
Because, like, as well, I
unfamiliar
think
to
that'd
me
be a
now.
perfect way
Will
to give
you
us
be
some...
there to guide me?
some potentially more grounded stories where we aren't the most powerful person in the room, you know what I mean? Is if we went off on some journeys with some of these other characters where they could have these little adventures kind of separate from what Rover's doing at that time, where the stakes might be lower necessarily, but they can be higher individually. You know, we're not saving the world, but we're potentially having a lot more at risk because we are going up against it. Like, I just think, like, there's so many cool characters in this game, and it seems like there's so many adventures to be had outside of the Rover's adventure for me.
Then it is agreed.
I think that's probably like the crux of my thing with this game.
With Cantarella.
He's like the character we follow. He's the least interesting character out of everybody, and has the least interesting story potentially.
I'll go later.
Go to Portofino Castle. Okie dokie. Yeah, I sound like I'm shitting on it. I'm not. I really enjoyed that, guys. I did. I really enjoyed that. It was a good patch. It was a good patch. 2.2 was a good patch. I couldn't understand why people have been singing its praise. You know, that ending was fucking brilliant. Like, you know, the cutscene at the end was a banger. Like, really was.
So, you haven't forgotten me.
I did like fighting as the 3 rovers as well, actually.
I shouldn't put my guest on the spot. Moving on. How is Cartathea?
She needs time.
Understandable. Her transition back to mortal life is a drastic departure from her former existence.
And it's hard to pay attention when them things are on show.
I suppose I should thank you.
What's this?
Blood Pact's pledge. A symbol of the unbreakable pact between you and the Phasalia family. Each head of the family is entitled to one, and only one. You vanquished the Threnodian and brought peace at last to the Phasalias. You should have it. Consider this a token of gratitude.
Is that the only one?
You wish for more? Or is there something else you'd have me
What, in
do?
your position? We need to make peace with the Montellis. Like, that'd be a cool thing as well. Like a throwback of like some kind of like mafioso war stories between the families.
Oh.
You know?
Do you intend to mediate between the two families? Tiresome feuds rarely last between two formidable houses. But alas, there is only so much light. Some branches greedily reach for more than they need, and the forgotten are doomed to wither in the dark. Disagreements lie not only between families, but also within them. How fortunate I now find myself with time to fix things. If you're interested, I'd gladly teach you how to care.
And Cantarella's tall, isn't she?
Before I forget.
It's like Rover's not small, is she? Is Cantarella like the tallest character in the game?
Tell me. I'm ready.
Or waifu at least.
From this day forth, you are free.
I'll remember that.
Thought you'd take that with a bit more impact.
Will you tell the others?
I've spent so long preparing for this day. A few more will hardly make a difference.
Yinlin's better.
I'll take my leave then.
More tea before you go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoyed that, chat. I enjoyed that. I sound like I'm being critical. I'm really highly critical everywhere just because I like the game so much, right? Like, I hope people don't mistake my criticism everywhere for like, you know, I'm being petty and I'm trying to pull the game apart, because I'm not. I'm genuinely not, because I've got such a love for the game that I find myself being hypercritical of it sometimes. And I suppose it's not even so much a criticism of a criticism of the game. I think we got this amazing world, right? There's this blank canvas here almost, or I shouldn't say blank canvas, this gorgeous canvas, and I just want to see given life to a little bit more. You know what I mean? I really do.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
But that was a blast. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I did enjoy that. You know, I really enjoyed that quest. It was a good time. It was a good time. Very, very fun. Very fun. Mechanics of the quest was fine. I think the connection that you built up with Cartathea was much better than, let's say, like, you know, the Shorekeeper story. I'd probably even argue a better connection than you built up with, like, Camellia as well. I feel like there was actually like a bit of resonance there. Oh shit, we've still got another level to go on the databank. Oh fuck, okay. So what have we got to do with this? Okay. What's this? Complete Echo Challenge, fight once in the Avalon Ground Remains. Treasure Spot Challenge 2. What was this one like now? What was it? Did we have one like this for Mount Firmament or something? I don't remember. The zone is gorgeous as well. Yeah, agree. Yeah. I think that's one thing that I think it'd be very hard to try and argue that Kuro don't nail it with environmental design yet. Like, I think especially in Renacita, you know, I don't think there's a part on the map where you can go, well, this doesn't look very good. You know what I mean? I think pretty much every aspect of it looks like fucking dope. Really, guys, it's a magnificent reflection. Being critical proves you care. Apathy is what people... Yeah. True. No, we're going to cancel you. Honestly, I know it sounds fucking motsy, but I'm not going to lie, man. That's what the Woo space makes you feel like sometimes, man. You know, I disagree with some of the stuff that Maggie did, but like, I understand the sentiment. Now, I don't feel the same way myself, but I understand the sentiment when she was like, I'm a little bit scared of the women community. I was like, I'm not. But, like, I can see why she would feel the way she feels.
As far as the eye can see.
We got introduced to the best guild, 10 out of 10. I like that. I think that's probably why I've got a big bias towards 1.1 as well, because Jinxie's still the best girl for me, you know what I mean? Guys, upon the magnificent reflection obtainable after proceeding with the side quest. I probably should have read what he got to say, yeah. Do I need to look at something in particular? See what he's got to say, actually. We'll just need to head to Avalon. When you're in Avalon, did you encounter no, please forget it, good luck on your journey. Okay, so I've just got to head there now, yeah? Okay, so I'll just head up there, yeah? Now the Hermit is writing his memoirs by the Seminary Ruins. He would like some images of... Oh, I've got to just go get some images. Okay. How do I head back there, then? Where's it on the fucking map now? Can I just head there on the map? I'm assuming, Oh, there we go. I'm assuming... Is this going to go, then? Do you want a particular... An image in particular? Do you just want a few pictures? Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, don't... You know... Like, Maggie fucked up, right? She fucked up. And, I think there was definitely some, we gotta do the... Man, I ain't used a sense for a while. In that long, I'll fucking get it mixed up with the gun. Like, you know, some of the behaviour that she had was a little bit ratty, right? Little bit ratty. But, you know, like, I saw saying that, like, you know, we've got to make it so she can't come back in the community. And I was like, what? Fuck, man. That's a little bit much, isn't it? And I'll get up there like this. It's like, that feels a bit extreme to me. Am I going to need to take the gondola? I ain't going to be able to float up here, am I? Or can I?
as far as the eye can see.
You know, that for me, I was like, a little bit like, damn, bro, that's a bit extreme, bro. You know? You know, she did some leaks. She said some shit about some content creators in a private Discord, which, you know, not a great look. But, you know, everybody fucks up. I think then to, like, make out that she shouldn't be a... Do I need to switch the gravity to go in here, or can I actually just get in here? Oh, I think I need to switch the gravity, yeah. Shit. Oh, just... Wait. What the fuck? Did it flip for me? Was I supposed to be able to get in here like that? Okay, I need to flip the gravity, yeah. Okay, I need to go back down then, don't I? Do I need to go back down? Where are the actual little things to flip the gravity now? Or do I need to use one of those paintings, portraits to flip things? You can switch gravity on the map, TP there instead of running with the gravity switch. Oh, okay. What could just... Okay. What is that? Can I just TP there now? Oh shit, have I not fucking unlocked the beacon for that? Fuck. Now I can go there, yeah? I was gonna have the Holy Spire, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zera. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Yeah. Like I say, she fucked up big time. Like, yeah, because you'd seen her in Discord saying, like, oh, she was going to use all the backlash that was going on with Kuro to come out with her video so people would be more mad at Kuro, which I thought was like, yeah, that's real shit. Like I say, ratty behavior. Real ratty behavior. You won't find me defending her at all. I just think, like, this idea that, like, we have to stop her coming back to the community. I'm like, that. Let the market decide, you know, if people find her content desirable enough to, or she switches over to something else, whatever. But the idea is if it's a job of another CC to stop that, you know, that could get real muddy. That could, like, what you gonna do to do that? You're gonna harass her or something? Not saying that that's what he was gonna do. You know, I'm just saying. Have you got a? I mean, step into the spiral for to obtain a laptop proceeding. I've got to take a picture of now. Oh, okay. Shit. Expect the frequency. Maybe if I looked at what I was doing rather than just thinking freaks turns to be voice of Renia. Yeah, alright, whatever. I'm not interested in this. Alright, next one. Flip gravity again, yeah? We're flipping gravity again. At least you could do it off the map. That's good then. And then we're going down here, yeah? Okay. You know what though, Jay? He has actually watched one of my videos in the past. Like I say, I've got no personal issues with the dude at all. I just think sometimes, well, I think even Tectone said this, you know, dude, when he feels slighted, he will go ham, you know? I'm just the type of person, I don't give a fuck, really. You know? I don't care. Somebody could spend all their energy they wanted to try and run me down. I ain't like this big creator that's making shit tons of money off things. As long as I know what I'm doing and the kind of person I am, I don't really care. You know? But yeah, he's seen my content before. To be fair, I actually made a video being really critical of him. Like, really critical of him. And he had, because he did a content creator ranking thing, and he put me on, like, it was the D, but the D was the good scale. In the sense that, like, you know, he said, like, he's made videos on me, but to be fair, his video was, like, a fair, mature point of view that he came up with, and I was like, fuck, I didn't expect that. I thought I was going to get blasted. Adjust your camera position and photograph the sides of the waterway. So I was quite shocked by that. And a big content creator, I've been blasted by was Tectone. To be fair, even his chat was kind of defending me, so I was like, yeah, whatever, I ain't bothered then. Okay. I can't use it here. What's that? Ride the gondola and follow the light spark until you reach the end of the route. Pass through power-up rings to maintain your cruising speed and avoid obstacle rings along the way. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, I got no issues with him, honestly. I got no issues with him. I don't think there's anybody in the space that I've got a personal issue with, personally, that I'm like, I dislike them, you know? And that's a truth, that is. Like, you know, there's content creators who I don't watch. Yeah, I don't think there's really anybody out there, at least in this space as well. Anyway, that I'm like, yeah, I don't like these. Like, I've got a disdain for them at all. I suppose it's because the way I look at content creation for me, like, is, you know, and I know probably a lot of you do as well. It's just like, it's just YouTube. You know, it's just YouTube. It's just streaming. Like, it's no big deal, really. Unless somebody actually tried to, like, fuck over my personal life, I really wouldn't. Like, honestly, people could say anything they like about me in regards to, like, content creation, as long as they wasn't trying to infer some fucked up shit. You know, they could say I'm stupid, I'm a dumb fuck, or I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm ugly, whatever. You know, do shit at games, don't know what he's talking about in regards to games. Alright, cool. Alright. Just no skin off my nose, you know what I mean? Really don't bother me. I've been around the block enough times to not let stuff like that bother me. So yeah, like I say, I'm just trying to think now. Is there content creators who I dislike? You know, even like the people who are like lol cows, you know, like your Wings of Redemptions and your DSPs and stuff. I don't dislike them, even though they're kind of like, especially in Wings' case, a bit of a shitty person, really. And not just in the context of content creation, just as a person. But I'm like, whatever. You know, it is what it is, I guess. Use utility flight to chase a light spark along the wind trail.
Forgive me.
Did I not start it? My bad. It'll help if I started it. Wings is just comical to me. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know what? I was one of Wings' top 100 subscribers. You know what I mean? Yeah, but as a 47-year-old man, you're a bit more forgiving. Fucking hell, man. That was the thing I was most offended by when Tectone was roasting me. I was like, bro, what the fuck, man? But yeah, in regards to Wings, like, you know, you remember when, was it fucking the Google fucking thing that came out on YouTube now? What was it, man? Was it Google Plus or whatever it was fucking called? When they tried to turn YouTube into a social media platform. Not a social media platform, a fucking, like a fucking Facebook. It is a social media platform, but a social network, you know what I mean? And like, he did a thing where, like, that could track your top 100 subscribers, I think, on like comments and views or something. And I was in his top 100. You know what I mean? Because like, I come from OG YouTube days. I do, like, you know, like, I used to watch YouTube back in the day, like when it was the Call of Duty commentary period. So like, yeah, but like now, really, To be fair, I do watch Wings' streams from time to time. But I must admit, I do watch a bit of Breaking Banquet, you know? Like the troll channels and stuff. I can't help it, man. Even then, as I say, I bear no ill will. Oh, shit, we missed one already. Bro, really? Man, dude, I always struggle with flight in this game, man, with a mouse and keyboard, I'm telling you. I suck fucking balls. Yep, missing every single one here, boys. Let's go. We're big in the game. We're big in the game. Not that we need them anyway, do we? We're like catching up, we're keeping them anyway, even though we're like not hitting half of them. But like if it was hitting all of them, we'd be in front of it. Okay, reach the third photography location. Somebody just blocked your channel since you keep suggesting these videos for some reason. I didn't have drama videos and suggestions since then. Yeah, some people love to hate watch, dude. Some people love to hate watch, don't they? Which I suppose I get it. You know, it's a human thing. It's a human condition, you know. Yeah, like I say, yeah, I don't think there's anybody I hate. Like, I just don't watch them. You know? There's some people who intrigue me. I think they're oddities sometimes, and I'll find myself watching them. But, yeah, I've got no negative thought towards them. Flight not working well on mobile as well, especially in events. Flight sucks on mobile. Yeah. To be fair, it's probably me, but yeah, it just doesn't feel that great on PC. I feel like it's probably the best on a controller, man. You graph the dome of the roof inside the... Okay. Bro. Am I supposed to fucking do it from there? I feel like I need to come back to do it. Doesn't want me to take a picture of the floor, does he? Hey? Can I do it from... Oh, okay. That's it. Flight his ass. Yeah. Kind of logical that we'd have to look up first, you know? EN being EN. Use sense to look for clues in there. Okay. A lot of these people being intentionally manipulated. Yeah, it's totally fair. Totally fair. And there's definitely plenty of that, you know, like, because like I said, there is some stuff that goes beyond just being YouTube drama, isn't there? That's why, like, I don't usually involve myself in that sort of stuff. Like, I don't mind dabbling in drama, but for me, drama's when it's just light-hearted, silly stuff. Oh, look, check what this guy said about this video game. Ha ha, what a dummy, you know, kind of thing. Like, I would accept people saying that about me. But, like, you know, some drama where it's like, bro, this seems like this could be a fucking crime here. I'm like, I don't want to get involved in that. You know, because you see a lot of content creators reporting on that stuff, which is totally cool. Because people want to learn about it. I get it. But, like, for me, I'm like, yeah, that's a bit too deep for me, man, really. You know, I don't want to potentially be party to affecting something that goes well beyond content creation, you know? Listen carefully to the reverberations of the past. Shit, missed it. Will we not be in a Jilted X challenge impossible? Yeah, I definitely think that, man. There's a lot of people in the space who mean definitely Jilted X's. The energy's definitely there.
I shall lead the way.
Because, like, I actively see people in the Uber space. They're like, oh, you can tell these people don't play the game. They're just trying to shit on you. And then they shit on other games. And you're like, oh, well, you still playing the game? Fuck no, that game's trash. It's like, oh. What?
Embrace the change.
But like I say, you'll find me commenting on games all the time. But I also like to think I'd... Oh, really? In urgency. Oh, you dirtbag bitch.
Onwards.
What are we doing? Leave the garden and head towards the Holy Spiral Confluence. This one in the middle, yeah? Oh, one over here. Okay. Yeah, Jamie, yeah, it looks pretty cool, actually. Do you know, one of the things I find funny is when some CCs say, you know, when they're like making videos talking about Genshin or whatever. Like, I'm cool with people shitting on a game just because I want to shit on it for views. Yeah, fucking, I get it, man. Get the bag. The grind is the grind. I respect it. But like when some people will try and pretend that like, oh, I'm not doing it for that. I'm doing it because I'm doing it for you. I want the game to be better. It's like, no, you don't. Stop pretending you do. It's fine to just say like it's fun to shit on the game. You know? It's fine to say, man.
I shall lead the way.
Well, oh, I've got to go this way. I'll fight you later, bro. You're coming outside, bro? Okay. Sorry, can't say. I must admit, that's why I've been enjoying doing a lot of Arknight stuff as well recently. One, I'm just enjoying the game, like, full stop. But like, when you're playing Arknights, everybody's just chatting about Arknights, which is kind of nice. It's kind of refreshing, you know? And when you go to, when I've been experiencing some of the other Arknights content creators now, you know, like some of the ones I've actually, you know, like Cookie, Keo, some of the other guys that I've been going into, I'm like, oh shit, these guys talk about Arknights? You know? It's kind of fucking refreshing. I don't know, I can't say shit about that because I make a lot of React slop, like, but, you know what I mean? It's quite, it's quite nice. Deliver the images to Andrea, head to the Bowl Waters. I know I could get these chests, but I'll do that. I'll do that another time. I want to get this done quickly. That's where I'm heading. No, I should do this, but I just want to get this main bit done to get the asteroids. I'm heading back. I'm heading back now. I'm heading back to Resita. Yeah, okay. There's no money in the AK drama. I'm all jibbered up on curry. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's probably some AK creators out there who are,
Be swift.
you know. But like, just so far from my experience, it's been nice, though. It's been
As far as the eye can see.
Okay, is that done then? No.
Onwards.
Shit, I'm gonna reach 50%, have I? Fuck, I ain't gonna get this done, am I? Oh well, whatever. Complete flash dodge. What the fuck's that? Dodge the lightning and survive till the end. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Great Echo Challenge flight once in Avalonian grounds. Great the treasure spot. I ain't got the beacon. Was it because the map needs switching? Oh, are you kidding? Oh well, we got some what's it of it anyway. It's not like I'm missing anything major. You know, it's just little fucking little bits and pieces, isn't it? Okie dokie. We need to get back on the grind, man. I've still got the new holograms to do, actually. Need to go back and maybe do some more TOA. Yeah. I think we've done what we wanted to get done. We got 2200 asteroids now. 13 what's it? So we've got 20 like 26 pulls or something like that. Around about that. So that should take us well into 60 PT. So hopefully we can get Zani. We've got a guarantee as well. So, you know, hopefully within those pulls alone we get Zani. And then we can use the anniversary patch and what we can get out of that to get Chiakona. Maybe Zani's weapon as well, obviously, because we got 23 in here. So if we could get lucky and get Zani in less than that, in these 13 pulls maybe, and then this can go into weapon pulls maybe, if we're lucky. Free, and I don't think anybody's making a living off Arknight's content. I think I'm at, I want to say 43. I want to say 43, I think. Something like that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. No, 33, sorry. So, yeah, we could go to that. We're actually, yeah, we're probably going to need more than that. But still, we got the guarantee, so we're good to get Zani at least anyway. And hopefully we get lucky and we don't have to go hard pity for the weapon, because we are on zero pity for the weapon. So, yeah. Yeah, guys, it has been a blast. I am going to call it. It is 12 o'clock nearly. I have to be up in the morning. I've got a heavy chest day as well tomorrow. I'm officially out of newbie status. A few people have said that now. I'm holding on to that as long as possible, man. I'm holding on to that newbie status as long as possible, chat. Yes, I do plan to do it, Reldon. Yeah, definitely. I need to try and think of some challenges as well for when I go on holiday for Arknights, because I think Arknights is a perfect game to maybe have some videos that I can do off stream for little challenge stuff, and maybe some other stuff as well. I want to get some videos ready for when I'm on holiday. Man, was it 5-1 in the end, Liverpool and Tottenham? Fucking hell. Battered. But yes, guys, I put my pity to exactly 40 so I didn't have to think too hard about it. I'm terrified now of having another pull and getting Cantarella, and then, well, even though I'd like Cantarella, but I'd rather get Zani now. But yeah, guys, I will be back tomorrow, okay? We're going to do some more Arknights. We're going to continue on. We'll try and dabble a little bit more into the event if we can. I do want to do some more of the story as well. We've got to break the back of that stage, haven't we? Which is it's going to be a hard one. That is. It's going to be a hard one. But we'll see if we can make it work. And yeah, I'll probably double dip tomorrow because I do really want to do some Expedition 33. I'm really looking forward to playing that game, and I meant to play it over the weekend, and I just haven't had time. So I might double dip tomorrow at the evening stream, do a bit of Expedition 33. I do want to do some Oblivion as well. I might just play Oblivion off stream though. I don't know. I might just have that as my game, my alone time game. And yeah, we're going to do some Zenless Zone Zero this week as well. And I'll probably do a little bit of more wrapping up on Wuthering Waves also, just to get a few more asteroids in the bag. Tomorrow, no, I've only got tomorrow. Yeah, fuck it, actually. Of course, we're going to be doing Anniversary Tuesday. Wuthering Waves. So yeah, Tuesday is going to be a Wuthering Waves stream. And yeah, we'll have a little bit of a mix up this week. We'll have a little bit of a mix up. But anyway, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm going to get some sleep. Appreciate you stopping by. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I will see you all a little bit later, guys. All right, I'll catch you tomorrow. Get off.